Bola, you're an atheist. How come you're a man? Wait, did you say you're an atheist, female? The witches and wizards exist. Where? Witches and wizards, where do you see them? It's a lost Christian. Okay, so huh? Witches and wizards, where then they? Where are they now? Show me. Witches and wizards, where do you see those things? There are many female atheists in Nigeria as far back as the 90s, but society doesn't allow them on. Okay, 90s. But what changed? Olujab, what changed? What was it that changed? Why couldn't atheists just be atheists? Why couldn't they hold on to what they had? Anyway, it's crazy how we took on the religion of the people from over there. I remember growing up, I used to sing this song. And now when I think about it, it sickens me. Ooh, I love that man of Galilee. For he has done so very much for me. He has forgiven me all my sins and sent the Holy Ghost to me. I love that man of Galilee. Anybody remember that song? What's the Afro for? Because I'm African. That's what it's for, because I'm African. I'm an African atheist. I'm a proud African atheist. Very proud. That's what the Afro stands for. Yeah, amicables, I agree. There are nonsense things everywhere. Nonsense. Jesus is nonsense. God is nonsense. Holy Spirit, they're the biggest nonsense. The biggest nonsense. So, exposure, you can help them define it. No. You see, the thing is, navigating lack of belief is very much an individual journey. You have to take it upon yourself to do it by yourself. You can get help along the way, but it's usually a very personal, individual journey. Very hard. Very hard. Very hard. So, who wants to debate? If you believe in God, oh yeah, bring your God now. Let's talk about your God. If your God exists, how about come and tell me about your God? Come and tell me about your sky daddy. Huh? Sky daddy. Hey. My eyes have seen, my ears have heard, my mouth shall talk about the foolishness of God. My eyes have seen, my ears have heard, my mouth shall talk about the foolishness of God. Hey. Hello.
Hi, good evening.
Hi. My eyes have seen, my ears have heard, my mouth shall talk about the foolishness of God. My eyes have seen.
Hello.
Yes, I've heard. Hi.
Hi, good evening.
My mouth will talk about the foolishness of God. All right. Hi. How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. You believe in God?
Of course, I so much believe in God.
Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely that you believe in God.
About you?
Huh?
What about you?
Oh, no, not for me.
Why don't you believe in God? Tell me.
No, not for me.
Not for you.
No, that character is not for me.
Okay.
That character is not for me. Is it why do you believe in God?
Oh my Jesus.
Huh?
Let me tell you why I believe in God.
Yeah, tell me why. Why do you believe in God?
Actually, I grew up from a Christian family. You understand? So I got to know about God through my parents because I saw them worshiping God and all that. So you draw me close to God. You understand? By taking me to church. You know the morning prayer when we were little, do the morning prayers. I get to know God through my parents before anyone else, like getting to know pastors or going to church. Yeah, so I will say that I encountered God personally. I have a visitation from
That's
God.
all I get to tell you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Sorry, 1 second. You say you have encountered God.
Yes, I have encountered God. I have had an encounter with the Holy Ghost.
God,
I'm in Nigeria.
wait, sorry. Which one did you have encounter with? The ghost or God?
Say that again.
Which one did you say you have an encounter with? The ghost or God?
Not ghost, God Himself, God.
No, you said Holy Ghost.
The Holy Ghost, yeah.
So this is why I'm asking, who exactly did you have the encounter with?
God is still the Holy Ghost.
Was it the ghost or was it the God? Which one?
God is still the Holy Ghost. God actually works in so many ways. You understand?
So,
I can choose to call God. I can choose to call Him by the Holy Spirit. I can choose to call Him God. I can still choose to call Him Jesus Christ. Now, let me just share a story with you.
wait. Is your God has multiple personalities?
He doesn't have multiple personalities. Now,
Why do
God
you
has
choose to
different names.
call him?
God has different names.
Why do you choose to call
I
him?
can decide to call God in my dialect. You understand? God has different.
Why do you choose to call him all these different names?
That's because that's what I want to call him. You understand? That's what I want to call him.
It's what you want to call him.
Yes, that's what I want to call him. It's not about what comes from my mouth. It's about my heart. You understand? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
I have a very, very
All right. Tell me about the encounter you had with God. Let's go.
Yes. When I was in Nigeria,
Please, I make it believable and realistic. I beg of you, because
God is my weakness.
If your story is BS, I would say, hi.
I will tell you the truth.
The thing gets K-leg.
No, hear me. Just hear me out.
I'm okay. I'm hearing. I'm listening.
What I'm about to tell you now changed my life.
Okay, I'm listening.
Yeah.
Let's hear the thing that changed your life.
All right. Okay. So when I was in Nigeria, I used to work in UCT in Abuja as a film technician. You understand? So I had my shop then. I was fixing phone. So that before there was a day like that, I had a dream. I had a dream whereby in that dream I saw myself in the midst of dead people. They were all dead. Like it's like I saw myself like in an open field, like an arena. You get, and the people around me there was dead. I'm talking about a dream. You understand? Talking about reality. So I saw dead people around me then. So I was like, in that day I was so scared. I was the only one who was standing. I wasn't bones like the other people around me were like that. They were like as if they got roasted, like they got burnt and all that, but they were all dead, lying dead. So I was like, what happened to these people? What happened to these people? Nobody to ask. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
Nobody
you
to ask.
So you had a dream. You had a dream. You're among dead people. We're listening.
Yes. So and then I woke up from the dream. And then there's this church I normally go to. They call the church, and the name of the church is Harvesters Christian Center. There's this promised sleep. After church service, they do normally share the promised sleep to us. Like it's like a quotation of Bible. Sometimes we pick those quotation, and sometimes it might be something that might happen to you. in a week to come, maybe in a month to come. So I used to pick that promise, but I've never read it in my life before. Like I've never read it before. Each time I pick that promise, I see that I'm misplaced it, or God listens.
Gold. You're supposed to be telling me about your encounter with God.
I'm telling.
So far, so good. I have not heard it. All I'm hearing is somebody having a dream, is dreaming about dead people.
No,
that is so beautiful.
Let me out.
Bros, yeah?
Give me opportunity.
You're hearing about
get me out.
A dream.
I can go straight to the point, but you have to give me opportunity to
on, my guy. Get to the
Can
point.
I quickly ask you something?
Get to the point where you talk about God, please.
Okay. Let me move forward.
Your encounter. Chidi, just hold on. You can ask me whatever you want to ask me, but yes, let's hear. I want to get to the God subject already.
Hello, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Go on.
So then I got the promise. The quotation where I picked was Psalm 91. You see, that shall not be afraid of the terror by night, neither the arrow that fly by the road, the paintless.
Oh my goodness.
So after when I read that promise, that same day I went to Wuse. So that was when Boko Haram were doing Nigeria. Do you understand that? Do you understand that on that
No, I don't understand.
No, hear me out. On that fateful day when they threw that bomb blast, I was there. To be honest, I was standing where I was sitting now. You know, you were kind of rushing me to.
Which bomb blast now? Oh my God.
See, I know you're in Nigeria, so don't act as if you don't know about the bomb blast.
What bomb blast? I don't know what you're talking about.
You said?
What bomb blast are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm talking about the bomb blast that happened in Nigeria. When? The one that happened in Wuse too. The one that happened, not the one that happened around.
Wuse too. What is that?
Okay, maybe you don't know, but there was a bomb blast in Wuse too. You understand? And everything that happened in my dream played in reality. Everything that happened in that dream played in reality.
Okay, so where does the God come in?
Now, so the promised sleep where I picked, where the dream where I had, when I had that dream, and then the promised sleep was saying about 1,000 adjusted 10,000, and that has something to do with the dream I had. You understand? About where I saw dead people around me. You understand? And then after when I got to when the bomb blast, before the bomb blast, I was sitting down somewhere. I wanted to eat from the roadside, all these ladies that do sell food at the roadside. I decided to move from there. 2 minutes before the bomb blast blew, I decided, I don't know what came over me. I just said, maybe I should just I left where I was sitting, and then somebody came to start on that same place before the bomb blast blew. And everybody that was around me died. Everybody that was around me died. And I'm a kind of person that do have things that come to pass. I have encountered God by physically and spiritually.
Tell us where you encountered God in this story.
How do you mean?
You've just told us a story.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear the part where God spoke to you, God showed himself to you, God, I don't know.
Where I encountered God was a dream where I had.
You had a dream?
Yes. And that dream.
And you call that an encounter with God?
Of course it's an encounter with God. Of course it's an encounter with God, because the dream has something to do with the promise that I picked from the church. The Bible quotation where I picked from the church. You understand?
It doesn't. It doesn't compute. I'm sorry.
Oh,
you had a dream. You had a dream, and your dream does not give any sort of information about a God or whatever. That's you just making things up.
I'm not making anything up.
Yes, you are.
I am not making anything up.
Yes, you are.
I am not. I just told you, God Almighty.
How is it a God that spoke to you or whatever the fuck? Is it? Did your God come and speak to you in the dream or what?
Of course. He actually showed me what is about to happen. And
he showed you.
Let me tell you something for you to know.
He showed you.
Kind of person.
God showed you inside your dream while you were sleeping.
Yes.
What is about to happen. Okay, let me ask you, those people that the people that honor life, were there any Christians among those people?
Honestly, I don't know. Honestly,
What do
I
you
don't know, but I
think?
believe.
What do you think?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, to be honest.
What do you think? Nigeria is a very religious country.
Yeah.
So majority of people in Nigeria are religious. So all the people who unalived right beside you there, right? Are you saying that these people were all unbelievers?
No, I'm not saying that, but the Bible says I will choose to show mercy to whom I want to show mercy to. That one is up to God to decide that. It's not
So
up to
wait,
me.
excuse me. So you, what is special about you that God will show you mercy and unalive everybody else?
That one is up to God. You can say
No,
that.
it's not
have to
about
be
being
special
up
for
to
God to show you something.
It's not about being up to God. Listen,
He's
you're
a
being
respecter of
insensitive.
no man. You don't have to
Excuse
be a
me,
king
please.
or a president.
You are being very insensitive. Those people
I'm
are
not being
people's.
insensitive.
Can I speak, please? Just hold on.
Yeah.
So those are people's families. Those are people's loved ones. Those are people's children. Those are people's aunties, uncles, somebody. And I guarantee you, some of those people that died were Christians as well. So what is it about you that made you special and they weren't special? What was it?
Well, that's why I'm telling you that only God can answer that. You get
No.
It's not up
That's
to him
what
to know
could
why
be,
he was
other
spared.
people I knew.
No.
It's not up to him to know why he was spared. And my
No.
question to you is,
That's
what-
ridiculous. That you guys right now. are
first of
being
all, he
very,
didn't instigate. He
Auntie,
didn't
please,
instigate the bomb blast.
can I speak, please? You guys are being very insensitive. You are being very insensitive. Very insensitive people that cannot feel the plight of others, right? So long as your God comes in your dream and tell you about, this and that. So now, yeah, that's up to God to do. No, you're being ridiculous when you say things like that.
Can you explain what you mean by us being ridiculous? So because there was a bomb blast, he should also be involved. He should also be killed before
What about the other people? Chidima, what about the other people?
Did that's what I'm saying? You are putting it
What
on him
about
as
the
if
other people?
he planned to be killed on that day, as if it's a choice for him to make. Okay, now I'm going to die too.
Really?
So that's the thing.
Chidima,
Nobody plans
the other Christians that died in that bomb blast.
No, Christians die every day. Christians die every day.
I'm
Unbelievers
asking
die every
you,
day.
Chidima, what about the Christians that died in that bomb blast as well?
Just like he said, it is not, even though Christians died there, of course there must be Christians there.
Okay.
That he is not involved doesn't make God less.
I'm not talking about
less
him
or
right
more
now.
wicked.
I am not talking about him. What about those people? Don't you care about
something
them?
happened? There was a
you
bomb
care
blast,
about them?
when there's a bomb blast, there's
don't
definitely
you care
going to be
about
casualties.
Chidima, you don't care about those people?
We care, but something happened. There was a bomb blast. Of course, we care. We all feel the pain. Everybody around felt it. But it was an incident that happened that nobody caused it. Nobody anticipated for that to happen. But it happened.
Okay.
And when things like that happen,
I would like the gentleman to tell us. I would like the gentleman to tell us. Well, hold on. I would like the gentleman to tell us. I would like the gentleman to tell us how it is God that's.
How are you doing?
Oh, goodness. I'm doing okay. Oh my God.
You stop interrupting her when she's talking. Joy.
I don't know if the lady can hear me. Reggie, you wanted to
What
say
will you
something?
say if they're fighting in a country and there's a war? All the people that die in a war, what would you say about that? God don't love those people?
No, he doesn't.
And
no, he doesn't.
What if let's say example, I was there when the war was going on, but I didn't die. Because for me, my country went through 14 years of civil war. It was Liberia.
One second.
There's so many people that died. I didn't die. So God loved me best.
Please, lady, 1 second. Reggie, I'm going to mute myself for 2 minutes. I need to talk to my son, right? So I'm going to be muted for 2 minutes.
Right. So I came up here, Go, really specifically to talk to you, right? Because I was on YouTube listening to you talk, right? So I heard you ask Afro 10 times for permission to speak, and in time to explain yourself. Just let me explain yourself, right? And never, not one time during that time, did you ever explain to us your encounter with God that you claimed that you had? Did you not hear me?
Hello? Are you talking to me?
Come to you, so I'm going to repeat what I said. So I was listening on YouTube, right? And so I heard you say that you had an encounter with God. Then after that, I heard Afro ask you several times, and I heard you ask her maybe 10 times for time and permission to explain yourself. And no matter how much time she gave you, all you did was take the opportunity to preach, and you still haven't told us about your encounter with God.
That's my encounter, brother. That's my encounter, brother. I said it before.
Your encounter is about the book because all you did was preach.
It's about the book. It all started about the book. I said it before
But
earlier.
that's not what she asked you. But that's not what she asked you. And that's not what I'm asking you.
Because I'm trying to explain to her. She asked me the same question. But you are asking me that.
But listen, you're right. She did ask you the same question. Listen to me. Yeah. She did ask you the same exact question that I'm asking you, but listen to what I'm saying to you. Before I came up on this panel, right? I was on YouTube. This is being recorded on YouTube. And I sat there waiting patiently 15 minutes for you to tell her about the encounter you had with God. And you never did it. Even after you asked her for more and more time to explain yourself. And never during those times did you ever say about your encounter with God. I'm still waiting.
Okay. See, there's a way we can encounter God. You get my encounter with God is not as if God came from heaven and then he started chatting with me. You understand? He encountered me. I had encounter with him through his words. I got a promised sleep from the church, which is Psalm 90.
Words are not an encounter. Just like, you can't have an encounter. Listen to me. The only way, listen to me. Of course I don't understand it. The only way you can have an encounter with person with words is if that person is in front of you. You can't say that you're having an encounter with God's words. He's not the listen to me. You can't, you're right. He's not a man. So you can't say that those are his words because number one, he didn't write them and you didn't hear him say it. So how are you having an encounter with somebody's words? You're not making no motherfucking sense. You can't, you're right. He's not a man. So you can't say that those are his words because number one, he say it. So how are you having an encounter with somebody's words? You're not making no motherfucking sense. You can't, you're right.
Listen, brother. See. We are connected with God, we are connected with God. See, when I'm connected with God, okay,
I'm asking you, like, okay, if you ask me, listen to me. If you ask me the same question about somebody, right? Say, Reggie, what was your encounter like with Shirley from down the street? I'm going to tell you, we met up, we seen each other and we talked. I'm not going to start telling you about other shit in my life that you don't really care about. Right? And I'm not going to tell you about my background and my connection with other people because that's not what you asked me. What I'm asking you is this, verbatim. When you had an encounter with him, which means that y'all was together, what happened?
My brother, you know what? Like, I'm sorry to say that you're just so blind. You don't know anything about God.
Blind? How am I blind? I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
Like, I'll call him on the phone, like, hey, guy, bro, I need to have an encounter with you. What's up? Because God is not a man. I can't.
These are your words. Listen.
God can speak.
But these are your words. But listen to me, Gold. These are your words. I'm only asking you what you said. You said you had an encounter with him, right? So what I'm asking you is, I'm not asking you what it's not. I'm asking you what it is. So when you had that encounter with him, what the fuck happened? Tell me about it.
And Reggie, if God is not a man that he can have an encounter with, how does he know it was God that he was busy encountering?
Okay, that's a very good question. That's a very fantastic question.
How do you know it is God that you were busy encountering in your dreams?
Yeah, that's a very, very good question. Now, when I had that dream, I told you earlier, and I got a promise slip. I took a promise slip from church, and that promise slip was
a what?
One.
Sorry, you took a what?
There's a promise slip I took
promise
in church.
What? Yeah. Sorry, I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
There's a Bible verse. Can you hear me? There's a Bible verse that was given in church. You get?
Who gave it to you? Who gave it to you? Who gave it to you, this Bible verse?
It's in church. I took it myself. You understand?
Wait, hold on. You went to church and you took a Bible verse from church.
Yeah.
I don't understand that. What?
Okay, now hear me out. Hear me out. In the church where I worship, in my church where I worship, after the church service, the pastor actually always commanded for members to pick a promise slip. Like there's like a note, like a short note in the church whereby it contains Bible verses. You understand? So the one I picked was Psalm 91. In that Psalm 91, when I read it in Bible, it says 1,000 listed. He said 1,000 may fall at your side, 10,000 at the right hand, but it will not come.
Go. You see what you're doing? Remember what I told you when I first came up here? I said, all you're doing is taking the opportunity to preach. You're not answering any of the questions. I still want to know, when you was with God, when you had this encounter, did y'all go out for shots? Did y'all go to the script club? Did y'all watch the game? What was y'all doing?
I think I'm just wasting my time, but I've told you my encounter.
Reggie, this guy said he got a slip from church. Then he went home, and this slip happens to be a Bible verse. Like, yeah, you've got a Bible at home. You've got a Bible that on your phone you can, but yet you go to church to go and collect a slip that is telling you about God's promises, Psalm 91, that you have already in your book. How does this make sense to you, a grown man?
Listen, church is a place where believers come together and worship God. It doesn't mean that you cannot worship God in your house or you cannot reach out to God in your house. We go to church not to do any other thing than to come together as a believer, to share one heart and then to speak to God. You understand? So that doesn't, the fact that I have a Bible at home does not stop me from going to church or to join my fellow believers to worship God. You understand? That's the
so you have a Bible, and yet you're still looking for promises from the same Bible you have in your hand.
Like I said earlier, the church is a place where we believers, we that believes in God, come together to worship God. You get the God Bible at home does not stop you from joining your friends to fellowship with your brethren or your friends to fellowship together.
Okay.
You understand?
I give you that, Gold. But where in the Bible does it say to do that? Where?
Say that again.
Okay, Suzanne. Hey, Suzanne.
I get that. I said, I get the fact that it's a place where you and your friends hang out at, right? You know, for fellowship. But what I'm asking you is, where in the Bible does it tell you to do that?
Sorry. Good evening, everyone.
No, hold on, Emmy. Please hold on. We've got the Duncan and Prince. Yeah. I don't know which one of them came first. We got Prince and I don't know. But I usually do ladies first.
Hello, Afro.
Is hey Taser? Hi.
I've been in the lobby for a long time.
The host. Hello.
Hey Dimples. Hey Dimples. Okay, guys, can we let the ladies speak, please, Duncan?
No, you said something. Godless, answer question first.
Hold on.
That's his question.
No, you get to Godless's question. Just
no, can I just answer his question then go down?
All right, go on. Answer his question and then
For me, if you said there's no God,
Duncan, 1 second, just 1 second.
Okay.
Let me answer the question and then we'll speak to you immediately after.
Okay.
I love this panel.
Nobody talking again.
I think he's on the call.
He's on the phone.
Hello. Hello, Afro. How are you doing?
We are looking for God. I'm doing fine. We're still looking for the God.
Geez, where can we find him?
I'm hoping God will help us.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Afro.
You're right, I can help you.
Have we looked under the bed?
Gold. Sorry, can I speak to Gold for 1 second?
Exactly. Now, good self, Mr.
Gold, can I speak to you for 1 second? Yeah, you're making mistakes. Yeah, with the fact that something you read, you dreamt about it. Let me tell you how dream works. Yeah, there is a part of your brain that stirs information. Are you listening to me, Gold? So if you think about it again, you will see how this information I'm about to give you to help you. So there's a part of your brain that stores information. So when you digest those things, yeah, and you go to bed, the chance that you will dream about those things that you digest is very, very, very high. So it is your brain that is functioning. That is how you see that as a child. If you've ever had a wet dream, yeah, you would realize that the things you dream about are the things you see. Let's say you're exposed to pornography. Let's say you have a female that you're crushing on, whatever. If you go to bed, you would dream about them. Then you would have a wet dream. So that is the function of your brain. There's nothing spiritual about that. There is nobody. Hold on, Gold. Hold on, Mr. Gold. So there's nothing spiritual about that. There is nothing, no God was speaking to you. It was just the function of your brain. You're just here to discover that. And I hope you understand how it works now. Go on.
Yeah, Mr. Taser, thank you for everything you just said, brother. I never said I was thinking about dead people before I slept that night. I never said, I understand the fact that
I heard you very well, God.
Yeah, I never said I was
read
about
listen,
people.
Listen, you said it's not about. Listen, God, I listened to you very well. You said you read a book. You said they gave you a Bible verse that was saying, "Oh, some people will fall at your side, some 50 will fall." You have already digested it.
Now listen. I actually read that verse 91 after when I wake up from my dream. You get, not before my dream, not before when I
Mr. Gold.
Do you understand?
Mr. Gold.
I'm telling you the
Can I
truth. God
say
is my
something?
witness. No, let me just answer Mr. Taser, please. You understand? God is my witness. When I had a dream, the first thing I did in the morning was to pray. You understand? When I woke up, I prayed. And then when I was back leaving the house to my business area, I discovered that I remember that I keep the promised sleep. You understand, in church. And then I tried to find it. That was when I found the promised land. It was Psalm 91. And I went back to read it. You understand? When I went to read it, it was when I discovered what was written in that Psalm 91, like 1,000 before. I've already had the dream. I wasn't even thinking about dead people.
Now let me wait. Sorry, I will explain to you.
Functioning while you're asleep. But go, your brain keeps functioning while you're asleep. No different than you keep breathing while you're asleep, right? And when you have to use the bathroom while you're asleep, you wake up. Because the second that your brain stops working is when you're unalive. So to his point, when you're thinking about things previous to you going to sleep, there's a high percentage chance that that's what your dream is going to be about. And you also agree with us because before you went to sleep, you were praying, right? When you had that dream, it was about God. The end.
Okay. Just one second. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Sorry, I've been away from the things. I couldn't see everyone on YouTube. Miss Misani, good to see you. God bless Reggie. You're on YouTube and you're over there as well. Let's see. There's Darius. What's Darius talking about? Yes. Hello from Moroccan based in Europe. Religion is poison. American liberation. I completely agree with you that religion is, very poison. And so, guys, please tap on your screen. Let's get
So gold.
Yeah, I'm not just a Christ lover.
Guys,
let the host finish. Now you guys should wait and let the host finish first.
I want to speak to the lady. Just hold on to your taser and go. Just hold on, please. Duncan, go on.
So, if you said there's no God, that's your belief. I will not stop you from that. It's okay. It's fine. That's your belief. That's what you believe. Because if you ask me what I believe,
you came on a panel, so you're trying to.
We all believe in so many things.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So
some people believe in a tree. We all believe in so many things. But if you actually believe that there is no God, hold your breath, close your nose, close your mouth, don't breathe for 10 minutes, and let's see how you go without oxygen.
Wait, hold on. So you want me to
hold your breath, your nose.
Wait,
don't breathe from your nose, don't breathe from your mouth.
No, excuse me. We're having a conversation about God.
That's what I'm having with you.
Why do you want me to unalive myself?
Oh, so now you believe there's God.
The fuck?
No,
This is
how does that
You
relate?
just answered my question.
What are
How
you
does that
talking
relate
about?
to God?
It relates to God in telling you that the oxygen in the hospital cannot give you life. Because the oxygen you are breathing right now, you are not paying for that oxygen. But if you go to the hospital to breathe with oxygen, you will have to pay for that to breathe.
So, Duncan,
I just
is
dropped
this
out in the
you
third
trying
grade or
to
something.
say that it is her sky daddy that is giving me the air in my breath that I'm breathing right now? Is her sky daddy doing it? Is this what you're saying, Duncan? Like,
She's muted.
guys,
Duncan, in case you're saying something, you're
hold on,
muted.
guys. This is just extreme. We come here to have conversations about God. And this lady says, hold your breath for 10 minutes and don't breathe.
And don't breathe and see how it works.
Why does the God conversation always have to end up in some extreme?
It's not an extreme. It's just a simple example I gave to you about the goodness of God.
Because I don't believe in God.
It's a very good and simple example I gave to you.
No, it is not.
Because you can't prove that God created the
Close
oxygen.
your mouth.
Listen,
Don't
that doesn't
open
make
your mouth
sense.
to breathe.
You are
Go
being
ahead for 10 minutes.
It's a good example.
It's a
No,
very
it's not,
simple
Duncan.
example.
You
Let me
don't
explain
make
why.
sense because you
Let me explain
cannot
why.
prove that God created the
Hold on,
oxygen.
Governor.
You can't
That's
prove
the
that.
dumbest example I've heard my whole life.
Hold on. Hear me out, folks. This is a very good example. It tells you exactly what Yahweh does. What is Yahweh's stock in trade? It's unaliving from the beginning to the end of that book. He unalives people. Period. So, what better example? Show me thy works. Well, those are the works of Yahweh. So,
Okay, can I say something now? I'm sorry, you're not done.
Before you say something, guys, people who believe in God, right? You believe in God, right? I don't believe in God. Some of us here don't believe in God. Because you believe in God, I will not be asking you to try attempting to unalive yourself. That's just ridiculous. Is it possible for us to have conversations without us trying to make people go and themselves? Please stop. Let's have a God conversation, right? It's either your God exists or it does not exist. Nobody needs to unalive to prove that your sky daddy exists. Please. All right, go on, Emmy.
Okay, thank you so much for bringing me up. Okay, I don't really know the discussion. Like, is there a particular topic that you guys are discussing, or it's just the trying to prove there is a God? That's what the life is all about.
So, to be honest, yeah, we do have conversations around the God subject, and sometimes, we narrow it down to these men of dogs, right? That disguise as preachers and whatever they call themselves. But everything boils down to the God subject. I'm trying to find so if you are a follower of this particular gentleman that I've got up here, I'll ask you questions about him. But if you're not a follower, then we have a God conversation.
Oh, okay. Bible is fairy tale of adults. Jesus never existed. God is imaginary. Belief is an assumption. Wow. Okay. Can I ask a question based on what you
Super
just
accurate.
posted?
What? Hey, who is MSP? You're quite slow. What's going on? Talk to us.
All right, go on, Emmy.
Okay. This writing is saying Jesus never existed. Is that correct? Is that what you said? Is that what you guys are saying?
Yeah.
In English, that's what it says.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm. Okay. Well, I have a question. To be able to answer that question, okay, it's not a question, Sha, you just wrote it, so I'm the one that wants to question it.
Get your script together. We know you have a script, so get it ready. Turn to the right page. We'll give you time.
God let's read. He doesn't have a script. Let him just go on. Go on.
Okay. The first question I would like to ask is, you have a Afro-atheist. You have a great-grandfather, right?
I had.
Like your great-granddad, not your granddad, but your great-granddad.
I had two great.
Okay, you had. Okay.
No,
Two
what am I saying?
great.
Two great grandfathers. No. Great grandfathers. There must have been about 4. Anyway, never mind. Yes, I had them.
You had, right? Okay then. So, did you see them?
No, I didn't.
Did you ever see them?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Did you ever? Okay, let me make it a bit more. Did you ever see their picture? Let's see that.
No, I didn't.
You never saw it. Okay. But were they real?
Yes, of course they were real. Yes.
So how did you know they were real?
I'm here. I am here. Right? I am a product.
Okay. So
I am a product.
Okay.
Of their existence.
Beautiful.
Okay. So that means, with the physical logic, based on logic, you thought that even though you never met those people, even though you never saw them, but definitely you must have been coming from somewhere. You must have been born from somewhere.
Yes.
Yeah, right? So that's the logic behind it, right? Now, what I'm saying, all this that I'm saying is based on this Jesus never existed. That is what I'm just talking about. That's just why I'm saying all this now.
Okay, right.
Let's
get to
Jesus never existed. Definitely, okay. The World War, nobody was there. Like, okay, like we that were here now, I'm not sure we experienced the World War, but you believe that.
So we have evidence of the World War. We have no evidence of Jesus. None whatsoever.
Where did you check to see the evidence of the World War? I'm sure you must have checked the internet, right? God bless.
Okay. We have plenty. Listen. Don't tell me the answer. If you're gonna ask me, don't give me the answer. Let me tell you where I have evidence.
Okay. I'm asking. Okay, let me ask you.
Now, are you talking about World War I, or are you talking about World War II?
God bless Reggie. Look in the comments. So Susan's father,
World War One,
was in the World War. He fought in the World War.
The way that I know for sure that World War I happened is because I have numerous relatives that were in that war, most of which survived. Another way that I know for sure that World War I took place is because we have video and picture evidence. We also have the medals. We also have the weapons. We also have the ships. We also have written first-hand and second-hand accounts of people who have been there and people who have survived. Now, if we use the same logic that you're fumbling at, what about Jesus? Do we have any relatives of Jesus? No. Do we have any DNA of Jesus? No. Do we have a body of Jesus? No. Do we have anything that Jesus wrote of himself? No. Now let's think about what we do have, right? We have written evidence of him in a language he didn't speak by people he never met. We have no body, we have no DNA, and we have no relatives to cross-reference the DNA. So what Americans say when they're on your side, they ask us, how can we prove George Washington existed? And it's the same way. Because we have a body, we have written hand accounts, and we have his relatives. Some of them are even Black that are still alive today. So to me, you don't make sense.
Okay. Now that is for the World War, right? Now the reason why I'm trying to like go back as much as even the why we went to the World War is because there are certain things that are in life that all the things that you know, godless and atheist, all the things that you know, right, that you think you know, that you have come to believe based on the so-called physical evidence that you have heard, was at a time, okay, for example, before the so-called camera
You shouldn't say
and
that.
the
You shouldn't say that.
videos
But wait a minute,
came
wait a
to
minute, wait a
be,
minute. You shouldn't say that
there
to
was
me.
a
You
time
shouldn't say
that
that
they
to
were
me.
not, am I correct,
Wait a
godless?
minute, Emmy,
So
you shouldn't
it
say that to
is,
me.
you
Brandon,
would
stop.
be,
Brandon, stop. I'm gonna tell you
for
why
you
you
to
shouldn't say that
say,
to me.
Can I
Because
because
we have
there is no
one
video,
second. Let me just say
because
hello.
video didn't always exist. Come on, someone invented the camera.
Just 1 second.
So
Emmy,
before the
this is the
person
thing
that
you don't
invented the
understand.
camera
Emmy,
and
Emmy,
the
stop.
video or the
Just 1 second.
instrument,
Just 1 second.
before they ever came to the
1
scene,
second. Let me just say a quick hello to Satan on YouTube. And Miss Masani. Miss Masani says, my goodness, that some of your comments, you sound ridiculous. You're sounding, I don't know if you're prepared for this conversation.
But see, Emmy, you know why it doesn't make sense for you to say what you're saying to me personally? The reason why it doesn't is because I'm an American citizen. We have something here that goes all the way back 400 years that's called the census. So when you say that shit to me, I can tell you exactly what their names are, and I can prove that they existed. For instance, my great-grandfather on my father's side, his name is Early Gilchrist. I know exactly what he looks like. His mother was white, his father was black. On my other side, my other great-grandfather, his name was Elton Fletcher. He was tall, 6'4", and dark skinned. So you don't make sense to me.
I have a question.
So go.
okay, sorry, my network was
Emmy, can you
okay,
tell
was it
us
gold? I was
Emmy, tell us what evidence do you have for the existence of Jesus?
okay.
Tell us
Well,
what you have.
there may be no written, there may be no video evidence capturing that Jesus was ever there.
No, I'm not asking
But
you for
it
what
is in
isn't.
history.
Emmy, I'm not asking you for what you don't have.
Yeah.
I'm asking you for what you do have.
Yeah. It is in history
The evidence
that
you don't have of Jesus.
you see,
I'm asking for you to tell us what you do have that proves that Jesus existed.
okay. If you check through the records in history, for example, that's why we have Google, right?
What history are you talking about, Emmy? Emmy, relax. Even Jesus is in nobody's history. The only place Jesus is in the Bible. Don't say what you don't know. Do more findings. Educate yourself.
Zaker, I disagree. Jesus is in one more place. It's in his mind, rent-free.
Okay, I want to ask you a question. Can I ask you a very simple question?
First of all, that Jesus is in no history. So
Okay, wait. I want to ask you a question. If Jesus was not in any history,
tell me the book. You tell me the book, the historical book where Jesus is. You tell me where you read Jesus historically.
Okay. Hold on. Sorry about that. Let me ask you a question.
Don't say history, because Jesus is in nobody's history.
Okay. If Jesus was in nobody's history, I want to ask you. I'll call out a name for you. So I want to know if you would know the person. All right. Okay. So the name of the person I want to call is. You said? What did you say?
Hello. Hello. Can I ask a question, please? And I also want to say something. The last time, see, I have got 2 times where 2 guys have asked me to talk about God. There's no God. Try to debate with me. There's no God. I've told them something that you don't want to encounter God in a way you will not want to. The first man is at work. And please. The first person who said that to me, I said, you encounter God from that moment I told him he lost his job. The other person who said that to me 2 months later said the same thing. I told him that you encounter God That same, it wasn't up to 3 hours he lost his job. And I knew that is the beginning of
Mr. Gold. Mr. Gold, stop it. Mr. Gold.
Gold, you don't have to go that far. Don't worry, Gold. You don't have to
Let me
defend
just
us.
ask my question, please, sir. Please, let me ask my question, please. Please, that's not my question, please. My question is this. I'm a prophet. I want to ask you guys this question. Ever since I gave my life to Christ, yes, I'm a prophet. Ever since I gave my life to Christ.
Sorry, prophet of what? Calm down. Prophet of what? What do you do with a prophet? Like, I don't get it. Prophet of God, what do you do?
Now, get me out, man. Let me just.
No. I want to quiz you.
What ask my question before you ask me?
No. Who ordained you to be prophet of God?
Ask my question before you ask me my question.
Hold on, Cesar, let him finish and then we can. Me, I like prophet.
I love this.
Can I ask you?
Me, I want to know what the lottery numbers are going to be. The next lottery.
No.
As a prophet, you should be able to tell us.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I like prophets. Let's go.
Okay.
They see things a lot.
All right. This is it. All right.
Okay.
I've got this member. I have an online ministry whereby the people, like 90% of the people I've got in that ministry, I don't know them in person. I just get to meet online, and then we started like online prayer meeting and all that. Now, hear me out. There was a lady. There was a lady. Can you hear me? There was a lady in that group, and then God happens to open my eyes to see that her child was sick. I never knew her before. Nobody has ever said any. God is my witness. What I'm telling you is nothing but the truth. See, I never knew her before. I've never heard anything about her before. I called her name. I told her about her child. I told her the sickness she was diagnosed with. I told her about it, and then she was like, how did I get to know about it? You tell me.
Mr. Gold, right now. Wait, Mr. Gold, I want to test you out right now. Right now, I am sick. Tell me what's wrong with me.
Now I'm asking you, no, you answer my question first, bro.
Wait, Cesar, he's asking a question. All right, go on. You say what now? You say?
I said, a member of mine, I know nothing about her. I don't know anything about her, not history or anything about her, or not even I know where she's from. You understand? It's just like an online prayer group where we come together to pray. You understand? Then during that section, not even we never had any section. I was in my house trying to prepare for work, and then the Holy Spirit told me about the challenge a little daughter was going through. And then I go to the platform, I called her name, the name of the child, and I told her the sickness she was diagnosed with. And after that, I prayed for her, and she was instantly healed. Tell me, how did that happen?
Right. Okay. Go before we see how it happened. You said the Holy Spirit told it to you.
Yeah.
So tell us how the Holy Spirit gave you that information.
Good question.
Now, when I was at home, the Holy Spirit showed me about a child.
Where? On TV?
Not on TV.
I'm asking about.
Not in TV. No, wait.
I'm asking about the. So the Holy Spirit comes along and gives you information about this child, right?
Yeah.
How did the Holy Spirit pass that information to you?
Now, this is how we get information.
No, I'm not asking you how you all get information.
I got it through imagination.
This particular information, how did the Holy Spirit give it to you?
Through imagination. It came to my mind. I just like through a vision. And let me not say imagination, through a vision.
Wait. Time out. I respect you. Go. Listen.
It was a vision.
I'm about to give you a couple points because that's the first true thing that you didn't say today. It came to your goddamn imagination. Now you keeping it. Listen.
Wait. That's a slip of tongue. See, it was a vision. It was a sharp vision. You're not close to God, and
you Mariah Carey, right? You Mariah Carey, right? You had a vision of love, huh?
It's a vision. It was a vision. It was a vision. You understand? It was a vision. I'm not lying about it. I'm very truthful about it.
Okay, go.
And I want to ask you, how did I get to know the information? The lady, how do I get to know everything about the lady, her child, and the sickness she was diagnosed with? How did I get to know? You answer my question.
Prophet Gold, I want to test you right now.
You not test me. You ask my question first. Then You can test me. You can.
I don't believe. First of all, I don't believe you. I think you're lying.
No, you know, I can show proof. I can show proof. I have proof.
Relax, Mr. Gold. Wait, I know all of platforms. Listen, Mr. Gold. I know all of you tricks when you're trying to bring people. Listen. Hey, listen to me. I was born in the church. I know everything pastors do, and all of you fake prophets. So listen to me. If you cannot do it now,
I'm not a fake prophet. You understand? I know there are a lot of people that are fake. You get, but it is not in your position to condemn anyone. You understand?
Okay, Mr. Gold, I'm not condemning you. Let me tell you something. Do you know what you guys do? You guys try to manipulate the truth, and the truth will always be the truth. The truth has no two sides. Now listen to me. Listen to me. Wait, give yourself a time. Listen to me. Now you're a prophet, right? I am sick right now. Tell me what is wrong with me. Pray and let your God speak to you, and tell me what is wrong with me right now. Prove it.
Now this is,
if you can't prove it, then
this is it. I don't operate by my own power. It's only what God wants me to know. You understand? I will get to know about.
This is the story.
You guys lie a lot. You have to have faith. You have to believe. If you don't believe, there's nothing I can do about this. No amount of.
Can I? I'm going to.
If only no. Listen, please. If you are truly sick, if Jesus is truly sick, if he can give you the chance to.
Gold, please, 1 second. You need to listen to me. So, whatever you think you have, this special gift, is not special at all. If you have an audience of 50 people, guaranteed one of them will have a child who is sick. Guaranteed. They will have a child, a girl, a boy who is sick, right? So whatever knowledge you thought you were guessing, it is not far-fetched. There is no divine somebody that is coming to give you that information. It is, I mean, come on now. Come on. When you gave that prophecy, Gold, did you mention the girl's name, her age, her school, right? The identifying factors about the girl. This is what I wanted to know. What was the information that the Holy Ghost gave to you? Did the Holy Ghost tell you her name?
Can you hear me now?
Did the Holy Ghost tell you her name?
No. The Holy Ghost did not tell me her name, but he told me the name of the lady, not the name of the child. The lady that was having the problem, the Holy Ghost told me the problem the child was going through. And they were, in fact, it was like they were even coming back from the hospital. And it looks like the child was not even getting better. And I prayed for the lady, yeah. I prayed for the child. Instantly, the child got healed. Tell me, how did that happen? God gave me this. Tell me how did that happen. You tell me.
No,
you can tell me there is no God. You can never tell me there's no God. I think God has God in several ways.
That is nothing to do with God.
That's nothing to do with God. How? Tell me how.
That's nothing to do with God.
You don't tell me that's not nothing to do. Do you know how I got to
Mr. Gold?
Can you go to
Gold? That to me.
It is not
go. Can you go to hospital and pray?
You're not making sense.
Oh, someone has an echo. Someone has an echo. Antichrist, you've got an echo, I think. Yeah, you got. Listen, guys. You see, people like Gold, right? People like Gold. These are the problem. These people are the problem.
Yes, they are the problem.
Yes, because so you are telling us that this mother has a sick child. She's praying to God. God cannot speak to her, and she heals her own child by herself. God has to come and tell you, who is a stranger to these people. You don't know them from anywhere. They don't know you. But somehow God has placed the healing of that girl in a stranger's hands. I don't respect that kind of stupid God.
Can I say something?
No, let me finish.
You have to be respectful.
Let me finish. No, I don't respect it, and I'm telling you why. That mother, no, let me finish. That mother has a sick child in her hand. Have you been with a mother whose child is sick? The despair, the desperation, the feeling that you cannot help this child. And yet the mother is praying to this God, but God says, I'm going to ignore them. But no, let's go and find a stranger online, Gold, and tell Gold, yeah, there's a woman. Huh? I don't know how your God even does these things. Your God now comes and says, Gold, you see, there's a woman right now whose child is sick, who I want to heal. Now open your mouth and tell the lady. It did not happen.
Can I say something? Can I say something? It did happen. Can I say something?
Wait, Gold, hold
People
on.
like you are the problem. People like you are the problem.
Afro, do you know what people like Gold they do? Listen,
people like Gold,
you guys take the glory of doctors. You guys take the glory of the real people who help people's life, who help people to survive. Listen to yourself. You said the woman just took a child to the hospital. Do you think she went to the hospital just to play? There must have been some medication that the child must have taken in the hospital. And you just came with your fake prayers and just said, shabra, and the next thing, probably the medication started working in the child after a couple of hours, after a couple of minutes. Now you think you healed the child. You just lied. You just lied to yourself. And you just lied to the poor woman. Because you didn't heal nothing.
A very simple question. The question is this: how do I get to know that child?
You didn't know anything. Let me tell you something. All these things you're saying, yeah. When I was also religious, I used to do the same.
You don't used to do that. I don't know how.
Listen. It's called. Listen. What you guys do that you call yourself prophet? What you do is it's called intuition. When you're able to perceive something, when you're able to guess something, when you're able to guess right. In the multitude of 100 people, of course there will be people with problem, because you know what? Most people with problem are those who come to pray. That's another fact you need to know. The people in trouble, sick people, people looking for jobs, people who are broke, those are the people all the time. And that is why it is easy for someone like you to feed off their problems and think you're seeing anything. You're not seeing anything. You're just guessing. You're doing guessing.
Yep. And the fact that,
nobody's looking to you. Okay? That's why you said, imagine you said initially that you just you said in your I think you said imagination or something. Then later you said, oh, something spoke to you. Nothing spoke to you. You were just reading their situation and you were just chatting shit and they're just going with it. Okay?
Let me add to that discussion.
Let me tell you something.
Go, hold on, please, if you don't mind. Here's the thing. When you have a subset, let's draw simple Venn diagrams. When you have a subset of people who come to a certain place, right? And you know that there's a higher probability that folks who have issues A, B, C, and D are going to be the folks who come on that place. If you start throwing darts at the wall, you're going to more than likely, you have a higher level of probability of hitting something. And that's all it is.
Yes, I totally agree.
Like Teza said, okay, look, who is it that is well to do, that is doing well, that everything is going well with them, who's going to come and sit on your prayer line for 5 or 6 or 7 hours, or who is going to do your 100 days of fasting? They ain't got time. So it is those who have issues that will come. Yes. And if you sit down, you know your society, you know your environment, you can write down 10 issues. And you can say, somebody here has this, and trust me, you have a higher probability of nailing it that somebody has it.
Mati, can I ask this great prophet a question?
Before you ask, Kata, just 1 second. Before you ask, and hello, Kata.
Yeah. Hello, Afro.
Hello. So, Gold. Now, Gold, are you a sinner, Gold?
Am I a sinner?
Yes.
We have all sinned and fall short of the glory of God. So it's by the mercy of God we are made whole.
Is the answer yes? You're a sinner?
I'm not a sinner.
Are you a sinner?
I'm not a sinner.
So you don't sin at all?
I'm not a sinner. Not that I don't sin at all. Sometimes I make mistakes. We are not perfect. You get. Sometimes when I fall to the glory of God, I ask for mercy. I ask for forgiveness. But as we stand right now, I am not a sinner.
Please. Sometimes you sin, yes?
Yes, sometimes we sin.
No,
Yeah.
I'm asking you.
Yes. I said yes.
When was the last time you told a lie?
When was the last time I told a lie? I can't remember.
There's somewhere I'm going with these questions.
Few minutes ago, he just lied that God speaks to him.
I'm going somewhere with this question. Just walk with me. Okay. So when was the last time you had any sexual lust in your heart?
Sexual lust.
Yeah.
Now listen, you can't be like, I can't say you're trying to be smart with your question, but
I'm going somewhere with my question.
No, listen. You're trying to kind of ask me some personal things about myself. Like you're trying to we are talking about God here, isn't it? You understand? So let's just stay on that.
Like I said, there is somewhere.
You asked me, am I a sinner?
I said,
at the moment, I'm not a sinner.
Go. Like I said, there is somewhere I am going with my line of questioning. I'm going somewhere. Okay. But the fact that you would not answer that question already, you have inadvertently answered the question, right? You have answered it without saying anything. It's obvious that you have your own issues. Now, what I don't understand is, how do we have a child who is sick, but yet God goes looking for a sinner?
That's what I want to answer.
Let me finish. God goes to a sinner like gold. Who knows? The day he says he was receiving this so-called vision prophecy, the guy might have just finished committing sin. This gold might have just finished, committing some sexual desire, lust, pleasure, whatever. And now God is going to go and look for you to give you the healing power for this child in the hand of a sinner. Can you hear yourself?
Yes, okay, now see. This is the reason why the Bible warned us never to judge people. You don't know nothing about me, and you don't know how I was. You don't know how I was feeling when I got the revelation.
I know you are a sinner. I know that.
Just hear me out. You don't know.
I know that you are
how I was feeling.
I know that you were a sinner.
Can you please give me 1 minute with God again?
I know that you were a sinner when you were receiving that information from your sky daddy. Yes, I know that you were a sinner.
God, please, can I ask you a quick question, please? If you can unmute yourself. God.
Yeah. I wanted to ask him something.
Yeah. 1 second.
You can't speak for me.
Yeah, God, hold on. Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, what do you do for a living? I want to know.
He's a prophet for a living.
Now, why are you guys going?
No, I don't think
questions. We are talking about God, so she just asked me if I'm a sinner or not.
No, I'm asking you a logical question. I have my reasons.
Let's keep the topic on.
No,
because if you've got things, the reason is this. Yeah, the reason why I'm asking
he's getting triggered by the question.
Yeah, just relax, go. The reason why I'm asking you is this. Yeah, if you are using the same time to do something productive, yeah, the same time to create something, to make something, trust me, you will not even have time for God to be speaking to you on behalf of anybody. The reason why these things, your brain is working this way, is because this is what you have invested your time doing. So it is your brain malfunctioning. See, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes it becomes a mental health because that is what I'm into. So I'm trying to.
This is exactly what I was saying. This is exactly what I was saying, that you can only speak for yourself. Don't speak for people. Do not judge people.
Listen.
In fact, you know that I said it earlier that I was actually trying to get myself ready for work. You understand? I am not jobless.
Good. What do you do? Because if you're very busy and you do your job the way, like,
I'm even more busier than you if you don't know.
Beautiful. Where did you get the time to see vision?
I am not jobless.
Where did you get the time to see
You're
vision?
actually triggering this guy. You're triggering this guy.
I'm just asking.
Yeah, prophet.
Guys, can we move on, please?
Yeah, yes, let's move on, please. Prophet, I wanted to ask you a question, Prophet.
Okay.
No. Hold on. Before you ask, there's a gentleman I want to speak to. Prince, you were here before. You were saying some things in the comments, and you went down. I tried to bring you back up again. Prince, are you there? Prince, are you there?
Maybe it's network. Yeah, it can be a network problem. Maybe it's having network issues.
Yahweh doesn't want him to speak yet.
Prince, the branch maker says we should go and check out the prophet's profile. I can't do that when I'm live, but I can.
God bless you all. I need to go now. God bless you.
No, Gold. Wait.
I'm leaving you with the
Prophet,
blessings of
please don't
God.
go.
Hold on.
Oh, prophet, relax. Prophet, relax.
Honestly, you guys should just give me like
No, 1 second. Something I need
Prophet,
to
can I ask you a question? Relax, Prophet.
It's very ashamed to have a prophet who cannot save anything.
Please don't talk like that to our prophet. You know, he sees directly.
No, I'm not
the heart
talking
of
to
everyone.
him. It's just that Africa is going through problems.
Prophet, see, I'm respecting you.
God
They are disrespecting you, but I'm not part of them.
I'm always surprised.
Prophet, you see, I've respected you. They are disrespecting you. Me, I've been cherishing you as the prophet of God.
Anyone said to me,
Prophet of the
I don't care. Even Jesus Christ.
My brother was a prophet. My brother was a
This
prophet.
prophet now enjoyment.
Who am I?
Prophet.
Who am I? My prayer for you all is that God will reveal Himself.
Amen.
You guys will encounter God. As long as you have listened to my word.
Hey, my brother.
Uncle,
That's a
keep
demon
quiet.
talk.
Uncle, keep quiet. I'm just
As long as you have heard my voice.
No, Uncle,
I'm
please, I
terrible.
want to hear. Don't preach to us. Go. Preach to us. Go.
I'm going to follow him. I need to join that prayer.
Nobody should. Why are they meeting me? Nobody should meet my mind.
Because you're preaching to us.
I need to go sincerely. I've been here for a while now.
Yes, I know, but please, we don't want to hear the preaching. No thanks.
No, I'm not preaching. I'm just saying that you and
Prophet, can I ask a question? Prophet.
That's not preaching.
Prophet, relax now. Prophet, relax. Prophet, relax. Prophet of God, relax. Relax.
Does God know everything?
You can insult me. You can call me names. Say whatever you want to say.
Yeah, we encounter God. Prophet, you will encounter a madman at work.
Prophet, wait. This is our prophet.
You will encounter a madman at work.
These are. I promise you, you will encounter God. See,
The Cubanas, have you read this?
Yes.
Look at the guy.
Oh, wow.
Prophet, open chest.
You get 7 pack.
See now, prophet say na,
Prophet, they do sign himself for hand.
prophet say na.
Prophet, you like good thing, though. Prophet, you like good thing, though.
See now, see prophet.
Prophet, minister of enjoyment.
No, this one has been the vision. When the vision they come.
Prophet.
Enjoyment.
Prophet, I beg, come on. When you want me to meet for Cubana, I beg.
I will follow prophet.
See now, look at
When you want me to meet for
Soft prophets. Soft prophets.
boy.
No.
Not see when prophet no go see. Prophet, they hear things, they see things.
Prophet don't say more, drink 1 or 2 bottles. I like this prophet. Now you just they carry Jesus for it.
Prophet is
Afro, can you please talk to Jerry Jerusalem easy so that he can call prophets to one of his administrations?
I had serious question. You guys are triggering him. I can't even ask him the correct question.
Listen.
No, sorry, you said no. Wait,
you wrote.
hold on. The guy said he's already leaving anyway, so you can't be asking him a question if he says he's already leaving. See now, Minister of Enjoyment.
The fact that I'm a prophet does not mean I shouldn't take pictures.
Fundamental.
Wait, who says prophet shouldn't take pictures?
La look at
They use fake lips.
Hey, prophet, you
Prophet
should
na
use
Badu.
Badu. That's last.
We sabi this business. We sabi
like all
this
this modern
business.
day prophets. Honestly, I like all this modern day
We sabi this business,
Lovely, lovely, lovely.
Prophet, me, I go follow you. Oh.
I swear,
Bro, call out your body, oh.
you must pray for me.
You
That
guys
vision.
say that knowing Jesus Christ changed the story.
Don't be lie, don't be lie.
So,
Knowing Jesus has changed the story.
so.
Right. Yeah.
Have you not noticed that bad boys are the ones becoming pastors? You know?
Bro, just catch up, bro. Catch up before it's too late.
Part of the story.
Oh boy.
Good,
Prophet, I
good,
beg, wait till
well.
your cash app. Mail.
Bro, just make sure you're cashing out before you know it. You know this your ministry does not last forever. So cash out as many as you can before they catch you. So,
Okay.
Well,
Let's get
sorry, can I?
Let's get back to
Cash out like Jesus Christ.
let's get back to the subject. Gold. No, listen. Looking at your profile, you seem like a young man who is, of course, doing your thing. Nothing wrong with that, right? But you see that prophet business. Drop out for one side.
I am not doing prophet business.
What I mean is that prophecy where
I never see. Let me even tell you, sir.
Drop out because you said that you had an audience already.
Let me even shock you. Let me even shock you.
About mission.
Yes, I bought it. Quick. Don't even.
I have said my own. You guys will encounter Christ.
Yes.
You guys will encounter Christ.
But do you know that Christ is a title?
You will encounter a madman at
Let's
work.
get to somebody else. Prince, are you there?
Anyway.
Prince, are you there? Wait, Emmy, hold on. Prince, are you there? If you're not there, then Prince. Oh yeah, please unmute yourself. Prince CK. Prince CK, are you there?
This life no balance.
No Prince CK.
Well,
Blink.
regarding the
all right, Emmy.
regarding the Jesus never existed of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just checked, I think it was Taser that said I should go and check. I just checked. I went to ChatGPT, Meta AI to be precise, Meta AI in WhatsApp. It said there's actually no conclusion, but it said there's actually some historical documents by a particular person. I think he said Tacitus stuff. And then I asked that, okay, what about the Claudius Caesar?
Yeah.
Then he said that the stuff said that, of course, that they had history, this thing. But funny enough, the funny part of it was that he said the same person, he made reference to someone else. I think it was almost the same person. I think it was even the same person that he made reference to, the Tacitus, the person that wrote this stuff about him. So what there's something else I want to talk about, but I just want to quickly say something before about this Jesus never existed of a thing. The so-called, if Jesus never existed, before this, the day that people say that Jesus existed, whatever the time is, and before then, I want you to know that it was somebody that wrote this so-called history that you are saying. Remember, all of you, there was a time that I don't know if there are Nigerians. Okay, definitely there are Nigerians here. There was a time that they said there was 9 planets. I'm sure everybody knows that. They said, oh, we have 9 planets. So there was a time that everybody was like, oh yes, we have 9 planets. Remember, it was somebody that said so. And then obviously they were like, okay, they traveled to the moon and then they gave you some evidence, some pictorial evidence and stuff like that. And then a particular time came, and then they said again that, oh, Pluto has been destroyed, so we have another planet. And then later on, they said, we found out so many other planets. Now, apart from that, there are several instances. For example, they will say beans in Nigeria. So I don't know, okay, there are other countries that have beans. Our beans is protein. We know beans is proteinous. And then later on, they come in and say, okay, this particular thing is not so as, what they call it, like it's just a little bit of protein that is there. So all the history that you have is based on what somebody has written. Don't forget that. It is based on, yes, Pluto, they said Pluto destroyed, yeah. Zod, in case you didn't know. So they said so. They said so. The history, so they said so. So it was based on what somebody had said. Remember when the COVID-19 came, and then there was a time that they said, this is it, this. COVID-19 is a deadly thing, a deadly virus, blah, 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 this, everybody get vaccinated. Yeah?
Can you please stick to proving that Jesus existed? Stop with all this going all around the world and saying nothing. You're going all over the place talking about, the history that you know now, someone wrote it and somebody could have made a mistake. And, they once said Pluto was destroyed. Pluto existed, now it's been destroyed. Plutomania. No, we don't want that. Did your Jesus exist or did he not exist?
Yeah, he existed, definitely.
How do we know that he existed?
Okay. In the history, according to, there's a part, you can check it in ChatGPT. That's what I went to. So It said about somebody, Tacitus, blah, blah, blah. He wrote about him, said about him.
Who is Tacitus?
Yeah.
Who is Tacitus?
I don't know who he is. I don't know.
So, okay, so we're talking about Jesus, right?
Yeah.
Now we need the words of Tacitus. So to prove that prove that your God exists, now you're going to look for a person called Tacitus.
Oh, okay. So that means it is not credible, right? Whatever this so-called Tacitus said, which is in history, is not so credible. Is that what you're saying?
That you have, that.
Is that what you're saying?
That, but also.
Okay.
Also, hold on. This is God, right? God's son, right?
Okay.
We're not talking about just anybody in history. We are talking about God or his son. And you're reducing the evidence for the existence of your God to the words of a man named Tacitus.
No, I'm not the one reducing into that. You said, remember you asked me a question that, what is the evidence? Yes. Now, the thing is, a lot of people definitely, before I came to this live stream, must have given
what did Tacitus write?
I don't know. Like I said, I just checked. I just checked.
So wait.
Just now.
Wait, you just checked, you said Tacitus. So what is the evidence that Tacitus supplied?
So, okay, the evidence behind it, right? So that means, I want to get you straight on something. So that means if this so-called Tacitus said something about this Jesus, because you asked for, like, if I said Jesus is in the history. So, and remember, when you're saying something about someone that you didn't get to meet, you have to make reference to something. So then definitely someone must have written something. So this so-called Tacitus that, okay, I myself don't know about, said something about this Jesus. So to you, it's like I'm reducing the existence of Jesus to that. Okay. So does that mean it is wrong? Does that mean it is a lie?
Tell us what he said, then we can determine whether it is wrong or not. Tell us what Tacitus said.
Oh, okay then. So that you can now decide if it's wrong or not, right?
You can determine whether
Okay.
it's
Now,
also-
the reason why I actually brought this, I even said it in the first place, is because of this. I was expecting you to actually say this. Actually, I was expecting you
what?
to say it. What you're asking me, that I should prove the fact that, like, I should tell you what he said so that you can tell me, okay, the part that's, okay, you can say you don't believe, right? Am I correct? Yes? Am I correct?
Mhm.
Now, remember, I asked you about your great-grandfather.
No, we're
Remember,
not. We're not doing that.
Rabbit hole.
You're not doing that, right?
We're not talking
No,
about
it's based on, okay, let's just
Wait,
complete, let me just
told
finish
you-
this.
I just told you. Stop going all around the world. Stick to Jesus. Stick to it. Don't go grandfather, Plutomania. Very soon you should go on Mars. Stop. Let's stick to Jesus. Jesus, please.
Okay. If we are sticking to Jesus,
Jeremy, you're very young.
What did Tacitus write?
I can.
No, Mr. Peters, please. What did
Yes.
Tacitus write about Jesus? That was the question.
Fundamental.
I do not know. But you can check. You
Very
are the
young
one.
guy.
It was, I think, there was a
Emi,
guy
Emi,
that
can you hear
said.
me? You're a
Yes, I
very
can
young
hear
guy.
you.
Why are you so fixated on defending this foreign religion as a very young man? I just went to your profile. You're a very young,
It's not
handsome man.
about. It's
So you're
yes, I
fixated
know.
on defending this foreign religion that is alien to you and
I'm
your
not.
people.
Funny enough, I don't even. Of course, I'm defending, but actually, you need in a court of law, you need evidence, right?
Oh my
You need
goodness.
evidence,
Yes.
right? You need evidence.
Yes.
Now, don't forget this evidence.
what's
As
your
to most
evidence?
of
What's
this
your
evidence
evidence?
is always based on paper. It's what they have been what has been written.
No.
Don't forget.
No. It is not just paper. You can have.
No, I didn't say
seal.
just. Listen to my English
Okay.
now. I didn't say just. I said most of this evidence in the court of law. Of course, I said most of it is based on, okay, this is this. Of course, there are video evidence, audio evidence to prove something. But most of it, for example, when the doctors, when they give you a medical report, it stains on paper, like they write it down, right?
Okay,
So I'm
let's
not just
go back to Tacitus, because you are the one that brought Tacitus to our.
no. The reason there was a reason why I brought it up. It was I
Yes.
didn't plan when I came at first. I never said anything about Tacitus. Someone said the taser guy that is not here anymore said I should go to the history because they said Jesus never existed. And when you are dealing with something in the past and you want to prove if it is real, you have to go to. For example, if I ask you that, what is the proof that?
No. I get it. You said,
so it
I
is-
get it. All we're saying is this: you brought Tacitus to our understanding, right? You brought it into the discussion, and you said Tacitus wrote or said something about Jesus, and that is your extra biblical evidence for there being
exactly from these this guy said
Now-
I should go and look for.
Now, what did Tacitus? Everybody, please tap. Can you tap and like and subscribe? Thank you, everyone. So, what did Tacitus exactly? What did he say about
Tacitus say?
Jesus?
Right? What did he actually say?
Yes.
Okay. For now, right now, like I told you, I'll tell you the truth.
We don't know.
I've heard that it was Jesus. Of course, Jesus is in history, like the people also research. Because what you guys are saying is not you people are not the first about this, that you don't believe in God. So others also had to go and do their research. So definitely this guy too was part of them.
So let me cut it. So I'm sorry to butt in. I don't like interjecting, but let me redirect. You don't know what Tacitus said about Jesus.
I don't.
That's
I don't even care what he says. Funny enough, I don't really care what he says about.
And I understand.
1 second. So, Emmy,
yeah,
conversation with Tacitus ends here. If you don't know, then that's it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
Yeah, let's just leave that. Like I said, I didn't want to. I just wanted to.
That's it. You don't
But
know.
definitely.
But why would you bring it up as evidence? Why would you bring it up as evidence?
That's a good question.
Why would you bring it up if you have no knowledge about it?
It's crazy.
Okay.
Emmy?
Now,
Emmy?
when it comes to
Emmy,
now,
No, Emmy. Go back.
Hold on.
now you don't want me to.
Emmy.
No, hold on. She said, "Do you accept something? Accept it, and let us make an inference from that acceptance, and then
About
we can
what?
move
About
forward."
what?
So she
Oh,
said,
okay.
"The issue of Tacitus is a non-issue. You
Yes.
don't.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I didn't plan to bring Tacitus up. I didn't even know the guy.
So we're
Just
done with
checked him.
Tacitus, and there's no extra
Yeah,
Bible
let's leave
validity.
So we are rejecting Tacitus. Reject.
Rejecting Tacitus. Why? You can check your own distance. I'm not. I don't know how to put
Okay,
it.
no,
You guys are
for this
also.
conversation,
Yeah.
as far as this conversation is concerned, right?
Yeah.
The claim of Tacitus is rejected because we don't know anything about it.
Yeah, definitely. It's rejected.
Emmy, okay. How about if I tell you that your Jesus never existed and I can make an attempt to prove to you that your Jesus did not exist?
Okay, let me see. Let me get your own evidence then that he never existed.
All right, guys, please tap on the screen for me. Okay, so your Jesus, was he born of a virgin?
Yes.
Conceived by a virgin?
Yes.
Okay. Why did God choose a virgin? Just for my own why a virgin?
Why a virgin? Is that a rhetorical question? I'm supposed to answer that.
I'm asking you a question. Why did God choose a virgin?
Oh, okay then. Now, definitely, I want to ask you a question. Were you born an atheist?
Yes, I was born
without
a belief. Yeah.
Oh, okay then.
Yeah, I was born.
Everyone is born an atheist.
Everyone is born without a belief.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Let me. Okay, I think you didn't get that question correctly. Okay, I mean, was there when you were born, like the family that you were born in? Was the family an atheist family, like the mom and your dad?
They were Christians.
They were Christians. So did you
unfortunately?
Oh, okay, no problem. So at what time? The reason why I'm asking this, sorry, before you say I'm beating about the bush, because it's a long. I can start because the question you just asked, it's something that I will start, but I want to cut it short.
Bush. Answer a simple question, very simple, and stop weeding. Simple question. How are you going to be answering question with question? How are you going to do that?
I mean, if you don't know,
sorry, can I ask you? We are being logical here, right? We are being logical here, right?
If you don't know, please just
tell me. I know.
All right, go on.
Okay, can I ask
why your God chose a virgin?
Sorry, before I say the straight answer, which I know you will still ask me another question after I say it. Raskilo was trying to tell me I should just. There are some questions even if you are being logical, there are some questions you don't just answer straight up because, for example, X raised to power. Let me ask you a question and let me see how straightforward you can give me the answer.
Can you?
You are even proving my point. Just see what you're doing. You are proving my point,
guys. This is the reason why. Just let me have the conversation with him because now he thinks he has to respond to it. No, me and you, we are talking, Emmy. Just Raskilo. As much as I love Raskilo.
Okay, I should ignore him. Right? Let me ignore him.
But in fact, I just remembered that I'm not speaking to Raskilo. But as much as I love Raskilo, right? Just for a minute, can you please just answer my question?
Okay. Why did God have to use a virgin, right? Okay. The reason why God had to use a virgin was because no man, like when I say man now, I mean in a generic term, like no human being, okay, let me put it that way. No human being is qualified to be able to die for us, because if he was born, the main reason for him being born was to die. No human being born of a woman. That means how human beings come into being. Like,
you're just making it up on the spot.
Please don't mute him. He's responding. Please don't mute him. Please let him. Please.
Okay, wait. You Afro. Definitely, your guys want to.
No. Sorry about that. Go on. I'm yes. Go on.
Okay, then. So the reason why I was born of a virgin was because no human being is qualified to bear the sins of the whole world because he or him, because himself, the
You
male or
understand
the
what
female,
she's
let me put
even
it that way.
saying.
You are,
You're
you are
saying
not,
totally
you are
opposite
not,
thing.
you are not answering the question. My question was, why did God choose a
A
virgin?
virgin, that is Mary.
Yeah, no, you a virgin. That's the question I'm answering. You
No,
said
you're not. You're
why.
saying totally
The
different
reason,
thing.
the reason why, okay, the reason why is because the being born of a virgin,
I don't say it hard. Just think hard. You will know something to
No,
say.
it's you are the one trying to think I am misleading. I'm not misleading you. The
Just say
reason why
you
he was
don't know.
born was it was not a mis. Okay, for example, did your parents just before you say I'm beating around,
Just say
your
you
parents
don't
did not
know.
just
You want
beat.
to start? Emmy,
They
you
did
want to
not
start
just
going
beat.
again? You want to start going again? No.
They are not letting me to finish now. Afro, they are just interjecting. Let me finish.
Let everybody
Give me 2
else.
minutes.
Okay, hold on. Let everybody
Okay, give me
else
2 minutes.
just so that we can help Prophet. No, sorry, not Prophet. He has left to help Emmy. Right. Let us all give him an Afro the floor.
Yes.
And just
Thank you
wait.
very much.
All right.
I really appreciate Mitzi, thank you so much. I appreciate. Thank you.
Not your friend, though. Don't thank him. He will switch on you.
I know.
He's not
I'm
your
thanking all
friend.
of you, even you, Katia. I'm thanking
Don't
you
thank
all.
me,
Thank
please.
you.
Answer the question. I'm not your
All
friend.
right.
Okay.
Okay.
He was born. He had to be. God had to, use a virgin because God had a plan, and the plan is that He needs to wipe away the sin of the world, and for that to happen, He needed a lamb. In other words, a sacrifice, someone which is Jesus. And Jesus had to come through a virgin because any other person that would have come, if not by a virgin, would be a sinner. But Jesus came through a virgin so that he can be stainless and spotless, to be able to be the perfect sacrifice for us, the whole world. So that is a simple define, but which you will still have questions to. Okay, so Afro, have I answered your question?
Well, you attempted to, but you didn't quite get there. But it's okay. Thank you for answering the question. Right, your God chose the virgin for whatever reasons, right? So there was a plan. God needed a sacrifice and all these things, right? I as much as I want to go there, I'm not going to go there because there's somewhere I'm going with this. Right now, how old do you reckon Mary was when she was impregnated by God?
I don't know.
What do you think? Give me a rough idea. Give me a rough idea. They do tell you, oh, she was young or whatever, what do you, maybe even if you don't have an age,
maybe in her 20s.
You reckon she was in her 20s?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
So, but was she engaged to be married?
Yes. Yeah.
So she was engaged to be married to her husband to be, which was Joseph.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. So, do you think it is possible for God to impregnate a human being?
Yes.
You think it's possible?
Yes.
How does okay now, because
I'm being straightforward now. The reason I'm asking you, I'm just answering yes, no, so that it's just straightforward. Yeah.
I get it. So now, how does it work? How does God impregnate a human?
Now you need the explanation, right?
Emmy,
Not that they will cut me short.
Emmy, listen. Emmy, please listen.
Yes.
I've been through the process myself, right?
I know that's why I asked if you were born in atheist, that kind of stuff.
No. I've given birth to babies, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I've been through the whole stage of doing the act, right?
Oh, okay.
My legs like this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Then the seed inside me, all this, then the baby grew inside me. 9 months, right?
Push it out.
Yeah, in the hospital. So I know the process from start to finish, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now, you said it's possible for a God to impregnate a young lady, which is fine.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us the how. How does it work? Considering, I know how baby up inside a woman. I've gone through that experience myself, right? So yeah, how does this happen? Because I'm telling you, for me, it's impossible. But you say it is possible. Go on.
Okay then. Since I want to explain, you should not say I'm beating around the bush. Okay, so I want to ask you a question to answer your question. Yeah, am I permitted to do that? It's just one question, one simple question. Okay then. Do you believe in a supernatural force apart from God? Like, I just want to know if it is just, you don't just believe in God, or you actually don't even believe in God, devil, anything that is supernatural. This thing. Okay, you don't believe in all of them.
I don't believe in those demons.
Those demons.
Angels, any of those things. I don't.
Okay, you don't believe in that.
And I don't say, I'm not saying this just to pull your legs. I sincerely do not believe.
Yeah, I understand.
Any of this.
I get it. I understand. Oh, okay then. Oh, okay. So according to the
somebody put in the comment, go
I don't know if I can quickly ask for a favor.
Somebody put in the comments earlier on, they said
Kasonga,
They said Jesus or Tidumbu, who exactly is running Nigeria? That comment's really
Jesus.
You say what, Abby?
It's Tinubu. It's Tinubu.
You say it's Jesus that is running Nigeria.
No, it's Tinubu. Is Jesus the president? Jesus is not the president of Nigeria. It's not Tinubu.
Okay,
It's Tinubu now.
you're saying Jesus.
No, it's not Jesus. So no. Okay.
Right.
So back.
Go on and ask me your question.
Yeah, that's the question. I just wanted to know if you actually believed in any other, maybe demons and the rest. Okay, so if you don't believe in all that, can I ask you a favor? Okay, that one was a question. I want to ask you a favor now.
Right.
Okay. Can you help me search for the word in the dictionary, miracle? Like I want us to find the meaning of miracle. Yeah. So I'm trying to so I don't want to even give any Bible proof now. I want to even try and go out of the Bible. So because most times any Christian that wants to talk will always talk about from the Bible, definitely. So but because you don't really even believe.
A miracle is defined as an event that is inexplicable by natural or scientific laws. Or actually, no, let me look for the Webster's either Webster's. So give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do Webster. So it is an extraordinary event manifesting divine intervention in human affairs. So it could also be an extremely outstanding or unusual event, a thing or an accomplishment.
Oh, okay then. So one of the things from the definition, can you read the first definition again? I want to point out to something.
The first definition is an extraordinary event manifesting divine intervention in human affairs.
Okay. There was one part you said something inexplicable. You didn't want to put the inexplicable, or the inexplicable was not there.
This was the other definition. I can go to.
Okay, can I get that definition?
That's the other one. Okay. So
Afro, if you can, try to go from the first edition of Webster's, the 1828 version of Webster's dictionary. It has a different meaning of the word miracle, but they've amended it over time to fit the narrative of the Pope.
So wait.
Okay, there is a former. Okay, look for that one that he asked for. Then. I think, sorry, Afro, the one he's asking for is older than this one that you just asked for, that you are just reading, right?
You know something, it really doesn't matter. Where are we going with this?
Okay. Well,
whatever the definition of a miracle, where are we going?
Okay. Remember, you said the question you asked was regarding how Jesus, how God, you said, how does that happen? Like, how does God impregnate a lady, like a lady, knowing from your own logical? So I'm trying to be as logical as possible. That's why I'm actually giving, I'm not supposed to be asking you for a definition of this thing in the first place. So I'm just trying to be as logical as possible so that everybody can say, okay, this is from the logical aspect, not even the Bible. I don't even need to go into the Bible, really, yeah, because God is more. No, I say God is more. Is actually is right.
Go on, you're wasting time. Come on.
Okay, so I need the definition from where, so I can maybe the where the one is talking about.
It doesn't matter.
Let me read it to you. Let me read it to you.
Okay,
even though it doesn't,
okay,
even though it doesn't really matter
right now. Let's
it doesn't
go.
matter exactly. Let's move on.
No, it's okay. Read it. Miti, read it.
All right. It says miracle. Now,
okay.
Parenthesis open. Latin miraculum, from mirror to wonder. Closed. Literally a wonder or wonderful thing, but appropriately in theology, it is an event or effect contrary to the established constitution and course of things, or a deviation from the known laws of nature. A supernatural event. Miracles can be wrought only by almighty power. E.g., they gave examples, and the examples are only from the Bible.
Thank you, Nina. The brand maker.
Okay.
Now, can you simplify this thing for him so he can understand?
Brand maker.
Okay, Kata, kindly simplify.
Yeah, let's the person that just read.
So basically,
simplify it for you.
So basically,
I know the English is too much for you, so let him make it easy.
In simplification, miracle is a theological event. Period.
Oh, okay. So the question is a miracle, from that, at least it's an English word, right, that everybody can relate to. Yeah. Miracle is an English word.
It's come from Latin. You just heard him say it was come from Latin. It's not an English word.
Okay, it was coming from Latin.
Uncle, can we just go on? We are wasting our time with all this miracles.
Again?
The
way he's saying it, like,
you want taking us down these rabbit holes. You are the one taking us down these rabbit holes. Simple question, just ask. Simple or answer, and then we move on.
So your God now, your God and Mary, the two of them. Okay. So how did the baby get up there?
So how the baby?
Your God uses gigantic bola. How did your God insert his bola and make Mary get pregnant? Was it a heavenly bola? How did he use his bola? How did he come down from heaven down to earth and insert his bola into Mary? Let us know how that, whether it was artificial insemination or physical insemination. I want to know how his bola got into Mary.
Now, Emmy, this question that I am asking, I ask for a reason, right? So we are trying to narrow down Jesus's conception, the conception of Jesus, right? Now, you're yet to tell us the how, right? Now we're going down the road of a miracle, right? Now, if we cannot prove that Jesus was conceived by Mary of a ghost, if we cannot prove that, because we know that virgins, have you ever seen a virgin being impregnated by a ghost before? I'm just asking.
It doesn't happen. It's not possible.
People in the comments, maybe somebody here, I'm sure.
It's not possible. It cannot happen.
King Nino must have seen something. The brand maker, that are those all those guys, they sabi this thing. These guys, they are too much. The people that follow me, you guys are too much.
Afro, the only thing is that he used his bola. So it's only bola that will make Mary pregnant.
Chinedu, how can you say you've not seen? So. There was this one time. You see now, you see, Sev, I've seen Jerry's
7 years of clinical experience.
Yourself, the hand is not inside there. So anyway, if we cannot prove, right, we know that it's never occurred before where a spirit is impregnating a young girl, right? So if we can't determine that, then it is safe to say that there was no Mary conceiving a Jesus. It never happened. But now the onus is on you, Emmy, to prove that that happened.
Okay, yeah, that's it. So they keep the thing about it is that your people keep even though I try to explain, so they keep thinking, okay, you are going about the bush, and even though when I go straight to the point, you say, okay, explain. Okay, so remember, this one is you trying to explain to me, prove to me that you are the one trying to prove to me. Don't forget, this is the you part trying to prove to me that Jesus never existed. So the only reason, okay, don't let me go. This is your own. You are the one trying to prove this thing. So you asked me a question during this conversation, how God,
Please, tap on your screen, please.
So how God impregnated, so he has an heavenly bola. So that's why I asked for the definition of a miracle.
Okay.
So since you are an atheist that doesn't really believe in God and anything like that, so that's why I asked for that miracle. So for you, Afro, this word called miracle, is it something you can relate? Like when I say relate with, is it something you can accept?
I do not believe in miracles at all.
Oh, okay. You don't even believe this part too.
That miracles exist.
Okay. So, and according to the definition of a miracle,
what it means when someone is an atheist.
You said?
Do you understand what it means for someone to be an atheist?
Oh, what does it mean? I don't understand.
Oh, I knew he doesn't understand because an atheist does not believe in miracles. An atheist does not believe in God.
Oh, okay. Fine. Okay.
Yeah. So she doesn't believe in miracles.
Oh, okay. Okay, no problem then. Since the miracle itself is not even accepted in that part, then one thing that you should know is I can answer your question with another question, which I'm sure the people will be like, okay, I'm beating about the bush.
Let me just help you here. Let me just help you. Now, the claim, according to your book, is that this God had a plan to impregnate a virgin. He sent his angel to the virgin and go and tell her that we are going to put our baby inside her. We have chosen her. We're going to put our baby inside her, right? If we are to grant that truly all that happened, right, up to the point where she was impregnated, the baby that was inside the belly of Mary, how did anyone determine that that was the ghost's baby? What proof does anybody have that that baby was fathered by the ghost? All you have is a story that tells you that a spirit landed on this girl. Who saw the spirit? This is a tall tale. And they say extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. That's an extraordinary claim. And I am sorry.
I need an extraordinary evidence.
I'm sorry, I will not accept a ghost landed on top of her and therefore she was pregnant. No.
Just like that. Just like that.
No.
You're talking to children.
Can I ask? Sorry, you said something. I want to use something. I'm trying. The reason why it's not like I can't say anything. I don't know what some people are saying. I don't know what to say. Of course, I know what to say. Because if I tell you anything from the Bible, you don't believe in anything from the Bible.
Mitzi, please, thank you. Mitzi, don't do that. Mitzi said,
this was done by
Mitzi now. DNA test was done by Tacitus.
Oh my God, this is where. Anyway,
so which one did Josephus? Which test did he do? Did he do the STI test? To go check her for STIs after engaging with the ghost. Man, guys, I hope you guys can see how these people just messed us up. This whole Jesus story doesn't work. I'm sorry.
Okay, before I actually
Emmy, you know
sorry,
what?
can I?
Emmy, you know
Yeah.
what? I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna scratch that because there's no way you're going to be able to prove that. But there was something you said. You said that.
No, wait, hold on. Do you remember that this is actually you? Now, this is not about me trying to prove something now. So far, so good. I've not really asked because I'm supposed to be tackling you now, even though you guys are trying to tackle me. So far,
Emmy, don't you realize I have just proven just now?
How did you prove?
Just proven that Mary did not conceive Jesus.
How did you prove that?
It's never happened before.
How did you know? What's the proof that it never happened?
It has never happened.
Yeah, I'm asking for the proof like you've asked me. What's the proof?
It's impossible.
Emmy, the burden on proof is on you. Like she said.
No, you don't get. No, she.
Extraordinary.
Before you came. No, wait. Me one. Don't forget. She said, okay, you are not there. Maybe you are not there. She said.
Veron, come up now. Veron, I saw your video on Bakanga. My goodness, boy. What was that thing you went to go and do on Bakanga's show, Veron? You went and showed yourself. Oh my goodness, Veron. I saw that video and I was taken aback. You were just, you went on the man's platform and you were busy making all that. Come on.
Was it speaking in tongues?
Hey, you should go and see it. Bakanga has you. Oh, Veron went and showed himself.
Veron, come up. I would love to hear from you.
Oh, Veron is a nice guy, though. Veron is a nice guy.
I think I've engaged him before.
The guy went on Bakanga's show and he was what's the word? He was when somebody is all over they start using it. It's on TikTok. It's on TikTok. Just go back and get there was one he did. You know what? Maybe I will. Okay, check on my page. I will repost it. I will repost it on mine, and you will see it. No,
anyway, I want to say this.
All stages to go and fool yourself is Bakanga.
You guys are keep. I don't want to say keep up the good work. Like you guys are.
We are doing a good work.
You guys are coming up. You guys are coming up.
We are doing a good work. Just say it.
Before you continue, there was
anyway.
Emmy, listen. There was something that you said. Okay. There was something you said.
Okay.
You said that God had a plan to take away the sins of the world.
Yeah, your sins and mine.
He sent his son. He needed him to be clean and all these things. Where do you get that information from? Well, I want to know. I want to know about this plan that God had. You know, God had a plan. Hold on. Words. Wait. Hold on. You said God had a plan.
Yeah, definitely
that means that there was an intention, right?
Yes.
And there was a conversation. There was, I don't know what this plan of God entailed. But then somehow God's plan ended up in, Jesus and the ghost, God, Jesus and the ghost, three of them decided who is doing what. God says he will stay up in the heaven over there. His son will come down and do the work here. Then the ghost will be the one to put the baby inside Mary, So I want to know where you get this God plan from.
Okay. Can I talk now?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. Now, before I even try to even get into that, like I said, if you remember, you said you wanted to prove to me that Jesus never existed. He was never born of a virgin.
I've done that already.
But yet, how? Like
I've done that.
Okay, already. Is it by the biology stuff? That's how you proved it.
I just did it.
She said it. She said that extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. There's zero evidence throughout the humanity of man that
No, you don't.
a child, virgin, can go and give birth. A virgin can give birth. That would be the most fantastical thing that any human can ever do. And you need external evidence to support such a grand claim. Like, the burden on proof is on you, it's not on her.
Oh, okay. So that means she made the mistake, right? From what she said.
No, it's the burden on proof.
No, you don't get. She says she wants to prove, but I don't.
Even if Mary, even if Mary conceived of that, even if Mary and the ghost came together and the baby inside Mary was what you call it, the God baby.
Okay.
What test did they perform to determine that Jesus was half spirit and half human? How is it that Mary, she has this encounter with the ghost, right? So if she has an encounter with the ghost, Jesus would have to be either 100% ghost or 50% ghost, 50% human. But Jesus comes out 100% human. Impossible. It's impossible.
Can I talk now?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Now, the way they said in the comment, they said the burden of proof is on me. Okay, let me even accept that the burden of proof is on me. The last time I checked, we were all here now, and she said she wants to prove to me. I didn't put it in her mouth. Come on. She said she wants to prove to me that. Now, wait, let me finish it before you interrupt. When she was saying I had to.
People in the comments, please, have I done it or no? Please, have I?
Okay. People from the, I think there was a Melly.
People in the comments, have I done it or no? I beg. The guy is not.
You're a Christian that believes in Jesus and God. So, okay. So the thing is, sorry, I'm not trying to stress you. Sorry.
No, I'm looking for my phone.
The last time.
My phone has dropped.
Okay. She said, you said, Vicky said you have. Okay. Remember, when you are in a court of law, for example, and they said something, maybe someone, let's say someone stole something. The court of law is not going to say the burden is on you to prove that you did it so that I will set you free. Everybody gives evidence. Is that not how it works?
Emmy, but you have not given any evidence.
Okay, wait. I'm not. The reason why I'm still saying this is because she said if she had never said she wanted to prove.
Emmy,
I was trying to prove.
Emmy, listen.
Yeah.
Everything that I said. Yeah. Okay. This is what happens. This is what happens. Everything that I said. How about disprove anything that I said? Disprove it.
So far, the only thing that you said as proof from what you said, that's proof, was that you know how babies come to this world. That was the only thing, which is then you explained how babies come, how you gave birth, this thing. That was the single proof.
Okay, disprove.
Am I lying? Yes or no?
It. Yeah, disprove it then. Go on.
You are a believer, so you can come with your. Sorry, you said I should disprove that, right?
Yes.
That the only way, don't forget to wait to, I'm trying to, this thing before they will start saying this thing now. You said the only way is for a man and a woman to copulate, right? To do the stuff that you did, right? Yes. Okay. But even the last time I checked, nowadays, Leonard, we are all intellectual people. We all went to school. Nowadays, I want to ask you the same question. Is that the only way by a man and a woman having sex to really give birth? Yes or no? I want a yes or no.
I can answer this question.
Just tell me yes or no. Is that the only way?
We are not. Emmy, we are not.
I want to answer this question.
Let me answer.
Yes or no now?
Let me answer.
Trying to say that.
Let me answer.
They had IVF.
I want to answer this question. Are you trying to say that they have IVF during marriage time? What are you trying to say?
Wait. You are saying, am I trying to say? Answer the question. Most times when I try to speak, you guys are always trying to
respond to you. Emmy, I will answer your question.
Let's humor him
Answer
for a
your
moment.
question.
Let's
Oh
humor
yeah,
him for a
humor
moment.
exactly.
Emmy,
Humor me.
No, let's humor him.
Mitzi,
Let's humor him.
thank you, Jerry. Mitzi, thank you.
Please pose your question again.
Okay, Afro said that the only way that she knows. Now, this is the proof. Now,
It's
Milner,
completely intellectually
Mil one.
dishonest.
Pose your
Don't
question.
forget.
Can you just say your question, please? Just say
Okay,
your
the
question.
question is
Emmy,
is the
you are
only way
attempting,
to
Emmy, you are attempting to put words in my mouth, right?
God
Do not
forbid.
say,
Don't
wait,
let me say.
hold
Mimi,
on.
I'm trying to put words in
Emmy,
your
now
mouth.
let me speak.
Afro.
Emmy, hold on, please.
Sorry.
I didn't say
Just
that
they
the
do.
only way,
Allow her to speak.
right? The only way that I know that people, no, what I said was, I've done the process, right? I've done the process, and I know the process. There's only one way up. Whether you do it by IVF, whether you do it by laying down, whatever way you do it, there is one way up. There is only one way up into the place where the baby is going. Right? So, now that you know that, whether they come and do IVF or whether they do artificial insemination, whatever, you still have to go through that.
Lloyd, hold on.
But even you answering that question, you should ask him, is it right to say that God has sperm?
Hold on, Lloyd, hold on, please. Hold on. Emmy, Afro explained what she said. Now, pose your question.
Okay. Now, thank God she has rephrased the question, which is good.
God, just say what you have to say, please.
So the question now is the only way, this is the same question, the only way to have that. You said, don't forget,
Didn't she just
Afro
answer
is now
that
looking like,
question? She just gave
no,
the
it
answer to that question.
was Mitzi that said I should ask the question again. Or Mitzi, what's your own question? Is Mitzi's this thing
You
about-
just heard her answering
What
the
was
question.
the original question? What was the original question?
It's Mitzi
you were
that
asking
wait,
before she
Auntie.
explained?
It's not Mitzi that said I should ask the question, and that's the question I'm asking. Jesus Christ, are you guys confused? The thing is, when all of you are trying to answer this thing, so you guys now like you would. Mitzi just said, "What was my question?" I'm trying to say the question. You, another person is saying, "I'm answering." She answered the question. Was it not Mitzi that said I should ask the question? Okay. You can drop me if you want to drop me, but you people should be trying to be organized now.
These are supposed
you are
to be
doing.
our future leaders. These people, future leaders. We are lost.
I'm lost. Hey, yeah, sorry.
It's just that I'm trying to understand this guy.
Hey, how are you?
This guy trying to say that his God.
That's what.
Thank you, Baba.
Wait.
For
What
the
you should
IVF,
ask me? Throw
for
the
the IVF,
question
man.
to me. Leo,
Are you trying to say that God gave Mary sperm, then shoot it to her womb? That's how she got pregnant. You know what you're saying?
I want to ask you. Okay, now that is not what I'm. Okay, he asked the question. I want to be very direct. I want to be very direct as possible. No, that's not what I'm saying. I want to be very direct because you guys are like I'm beating about the bush. No, that's not what I'm saying. Have I answered your question, Lloyd?
Then what are you saying?
Yes or no?
Because you are trying to ask us that is this the only way?
Now you have asked me another. Yes. What are you saying?
You are trying to tell us that there's another way to give birth. That is IVF. And that means your God will have to provide sperm so that they can.
Wait, are you answering the question yourself? I thought you asked me the question. Lloyd, calm down now. Okay. Thank you very much. Now, so the question now is, I'm trying. The reason why, because they keep saying I'm beating about the bush. So I'm just trying to pick as short as possible. So he is saying the question he asked me now that I want to answer as straight as possible is, am I saying that my God did IVF? Whatever. I don't even know the full meaning of IVF or whatever. That is that way. And then I said, am I trying to say that? No, that is not what happened, actually. No, that's not what happened. Then, so because you would need that, okay, then what do I mean? Why did I ask the question? Then now I want to start to explain, which I know I will soon be cut short if I'm explaining now. So the reason why I asked the question in the first place was, remember, like I said at first, we are all intellectuals. So the thing is, you people cannot just say the burden is on me. There's no burden on me that I should prove anything. For example,
I'm
like
sorry,
it
Afro.
is.
This is so depressing. Can we move on?
Oh, okay.
Very, very
Okay, no
depressing.
problem, no problem, no problem.
Very
Thank you.
depressing.
I don't know if you know how atheism and all these beliefs work, but when you claim something that there is no evidence for, you should be the ones to provide evidence for that thing. You should provide proof. That's how it works. You cannot claim that this happened and you're like, oh, the burden of proof is on those who are claiming it did not happen. Because mind you, nobody is saying that, oh, these things did not, oh, they didn't technically. But there is no evidence to back this up that this has ever happened historically. So unless you want to show us where in time that a woman has been impregnated spiritually by a ghost, you can go ahead and prove that for us, because we've never seen such a thing happen like that before. It's that simple.
Okay, Auntie, before you came, or maybe you were not there in the first place.
I've been listening.
So it's a yes. Okay, you want to talk again? Yeah, talk. I'm hearing you talk.
No, go ahead.
Oh, okay. It's almost 1 hour. Emmy is just capping. I don't understand. You say Emmy is just capping.
No, sincerely.
Oh, okay.
Wait, sincerely, Emmy. I think we're going to move on altogether. I mean, worst case scenario.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. Actually,
we don't have any Christian here with us. We can just have a conversation among ourselves, because
it's true.
What we've done tonight, you've just been, just prolonging issues, and it's not necessary.
Okay.
Right?
It's to be fair. Can I say something?
Emmy,
to be fair.
Emmy, please.
Okay.
You must understand that some of us, we have really done our homework, right? And it's not child's play for us. It's not. Because people like this, see all these people, they're taking advantage of our people, right? And
that's my pastor there.
When you are going, no, it's not necessary at all, right? It's either the God exists or he does not exist. No matter the, wasting of time, no matter how you attempt to, prolong the conversation, which you don't have, this wasn't necessary at all, right? We will still carry on having these conversations, and we have done our homework. We know exactly what we're talking about. And this is why we are atheists, and this is why we are deconstructing, and this is why people are walking away from the religion, because it does not make sense why a God will come down and impregnate his own earthly child. It makes no sense at all, considering that this same God, he produced Adam in the garden over there, right? He just put some soil. They said he got some soil together and constructed Adam. He could have done the same thing to this to bring his son Jesus to the earth, but instead he went inside another man's woman. There's a lot of things wrong with that story. That whole Jesus thing just doesn't work. So the sooner you start, accepting that, the sooner you start realizing that you have believed in nothing but BS, the better for you.
Can I say last words before you drop me?
Last words. No, I'm not trying to drop you, but yeah.
Your people, it's not you. The issue, funny enough, the issue is not you, actually. It's your people here. They are trying to.
Emmy, where are you
Just
from?
move on with the conversation. No more.
Where are you from?
I'm from Nigeria, my dear, my bro. I'm from Nigeria.
Which part of Nigeria?
Delta State, to be precise. Yeah. Or you too. Now, from Delta, you come from?
No, I'm from Igbo. I'm from Igbo side.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay.
You go need to come on Nigeria. May see waiting they happen for other
places. No, my dear bro, this thing wait.
This Christianity we carry forward, you know, go help anybody.
See,
all of us are young guys. The way they try.
Me, I be young guy. See, nobody comfy brainwash me, bro.
All of us are young guys who they try.
Emmy, they don't brainwash you already. Emmy, they don't brainwash you already.
You're deep.
Emmy, they don't brainwash you already. They don't finish work.
Make I tell you something. Make I tell you something. For example, I used to tell people something. When I was in school, they used to teach us. Everybody knows there is the theory and then there's the practical, right? So there was one time like that, they taught us something in physics, like you can magnets, if you use a pen and you rub it on your hair very well, and you tear sheet of paper, pieces of paper, like small, tiny pieces of paper. If you rub the stuff on your hair and you put it near the paper, it will magnet it. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because when they told me that thing, it's just like, for example, if someone come to me and preach, Jesus is good, Jesus is this, Jesus is that. So me too, I hear now say, well, that's the theory, right? That's the theory. So I went home and said, okay, this teacher said so, and we know we have textbook, physics textbook now. I carry my physics textbook, and they told me the process, and I used my pen and I wrapped it on my head, and I wrapped it on. Sorry, I brushed it on my hair. And I put it there, and it worked. So can you tell us
now the process of you that you find? Because me, I was once a Christian. I was even a master servant in Catholic church. So
okay.
I was deep into. I was once like you. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, it's a lie. It's not possible, Lloyd. I can tell you for sure.
I was
it's not
once like I'm telling you. I was a master servant. Do you know what was a master servant?
Wait, Lloyd.
The master servant is just like a junior pastor. I was once like you, bro.
Lloyd, let me ask you, should I tell you the difference between me and you? Lloyd, should I tell you the difference between me and you?
What's the difference? What's the difference?
Okay.
You are brainwashed.
Question is, I want to be sincere, Lloyd, don't lie. Don't lie. You know we are live stream. Don't lie, Lloyd. Don't lie. When you are doing all those things, when you said you are a manservant, blah, 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 manservant, the rest. When you are doing all those things, Lloyd, to be truthful to yourself and before all the 118 people that are here, did you at any time try to practicalize what they taught you? Now, let me be specific. No, I'm trying. You said we are together, like you said.
Someone spoke to me, just the one speaking to you.
Okay, Lloyd, wait.
Someone spoke to me, the one speaking to you, and I changed my mind.
Wait, Lloyd.
Wait.
I found.
Let's Afro say something.
Yeah, guys, you know the Veron in the chat I was telling you guys about. He went and showed himself on Bakanga's live.
Is this not religious psychosis? Like, God, what they done to us?
Only if I could show you the camera, you will know that there is a force apart from myself that happening to happen. And it's not
religious psychosis.
They don't need all these things, to be sincere. Of course, but I will agree with that with you guys. They don't need all this thing that they are doing. Like, it's not funny enough. What I'm saying, I'm not trying to change your mind.
I'm trying. Stop talking.
You spoiled the video. Afro, please start the video again. When he shouted that thing. When he shouted that Ragamash.
Hold on. Just 1 minute.
It's involuntary. Only if I could show you the camera, you will know that there is a force apart from myself that happening to happen. And it's not me alone. You cannot say it's a mental health condition that happens to hundreds of millions of Christians. What happens in the Christendom? I've experienced, and a man with an experience is not at the mercy of a man with Good night.
Is Nigeria mentioned in the Bible?
Oh my God.
No, it's not. It's not.
Is Nigeria mentioned in the
The
Bible?
guy just left the platform. He just.
It's not.
But that guy that you can't make this shit up. Did you guys hear that?
Afro, he said his baptism of the Holy
What's his
Spirit.
name?
Oh my God. If you don't laugh, you cry.
I've reposted
Can I
it.
see
I've
somebody's
reposted it
mother?
on my,
You cry.
I've reposted it on my own page. So if anyone's looking for it, you go and say, Veron.
Don't laugh, you cry.
Is it Veron?
Yeah, Veron.
Okay, was it Veron that did that? Sorry, Afro.
He said his baptism
It was
of the
Veron.
Holy Spirit. He said
So
it's baptism of the Holy
Veron,
Spirit. How is that baptism of the Holy Spirit?
Veron, I believe. Sorry for cutting you guys. I'm sorry. Veron, I'm a Christian, so I believe in God. But you don't need.
Oga, I have had
Sorry,
enough.
sorry.
You speak one more time, I
Raskilo,
will
don't-
drop you. Everybody go. Let me tell you, I've been quiet enough. Mute. Don't even say anything anymore. Please leave it alone.
That was a good laugh, man. That was a good laugh.
We are laughing and you want to
One
come
more
and
time. One more
Please.
time. One more time.
Oh,
for
sorry,
Jesus. One more time for
sorry.
Jesus.
Raskilo,
One more time
sorry.
for Jesus. Please.
Please.
One more time. for
What just happened right now is involuntary. Only if I could show you the camera, you will know that there is a force being.
Sorry. Afro, play it again. Let me mute.
Okay, wait,
Play it again.
the guy they explain. Oh, this guy. Okay, listen.
Religious psychosis.
What just happened right now is involuntary. Only if I could show you the camera, you will know that there is,
Religious psychosis.
apart from myself, the happening to happen. And it's not me alone. You cannot say it's a medical health condition that happens to hundreds of millions or billions of Christians.
Hundreds of billions.
What happens in the Christendom? It's an experience, and a man with an experience is not at the mercy of a man with a mere argument. Good night.
No more.
Was it from the beginning? It sounded like he was having
We have heard
constipation.
now. It's not easy to finish us.
This is exactly what
This
I'm
is our room.
suffering from.
Afro, please. Can he come up?
And guys, just so I want you all to know that Veron is he's a health professional. He's a medical professional.
Right? I remember he said he's a
Are you
nurse.
serious or is it serious?
Yeah, he's a nurse. He's a nurse. I remember he.
Very come on to translate the tongues. Anyway, Raskilo, can I say something?
After Veron said all that, he didn't give Bakanga the time to react. He just left the platform.
Just wait. Just
Raskilo.
Oh, that's crazy.
Afro, please. Can you bring Veron up and drop this guy up? What is his name?
Emmy, that's the name. Emmy.
Veron. Emmy, I actually like Emmy, but Emmy's just a time waster.
Okay, man, no problem.
No, but it's okay. I don't mind.
But you guys,
I don't mind Emmy being here. I don't
He's
mind
a
Emmy.
master.
You guys are trying actually to be sincere. What Veron? Can I speak to Veron Raskilo? Is it possible?
Wait, hold on.
He's not here right now.
Yeah, he's not here.
He's
but
still here.
Veron, you want to come up?
Veron is here.
Veron, come up now. Let's have a conversation with you now, Veron.
What? Hey.
Go and watch.
Arrival. Just leave them. They don't want people to talk. Don't worry.
Where can we watch before? I don't mind. I'll go and watch before debate.
If he wants to come up Afro, I'll be in the comment section. So
No, Raskilo. No, I'll come down. No,
Raskilo,
don't.
Not today. Okay. All right. So, but all that you were doing, what the?
Veron, can I speak? Sorry.
Go be.
All that thing that Veron did, he's already sinning against Yahweh.
Sinning against, you don't believe in him, so why are you saying sinning
All those tongues, I don't know, all that tongues that he was speaking, he was already sinning against Yahweh.
Why do you think so? You don't believe in him,
so why? Yahweh said he should be doing it.
How did he say he should do it?
Okay. Well, how did Yahweh say you should do when you start this?
Do you believe in him? You don't believe in him now.
No, but how did Yahweh say you guys should do when you start the oral gymnastics?
Amy, this is why I have a problem with you. Because he doesn't believe in him, he doesn't have to speak about it.
No, I'm not saying you should not speak about it. No, he's trying. No, it's as if he's now trying to bring up a point, like trying to support. Like I don't want to use the word support.
The point is, he gets the knowledge from the book. You have a book that has all the information in it. So that's where we all go to. That book, it is not that if you're a Christian before you read it. It's open to everybody. And there's a verse that says that don't be shouting like dogs or something or when you pray. It's in your Bible, my brother.
Yeah, it is actually. That's why I actually wanted to talk to the guy that it wasn't, I wouldn't say it was sinning. It wasn't sinning, but it wasn't necessary. Even God said we'll be wondering like, why are you following your hand? It's not Veron, to be sincere. Sorry, Raskilo, can I speak to Veron? I just want to use like 1 minute or something.
Emmy, you say God will be wondering what? God go to wonder. So God has a mind to be wondering, Emmy,
you said what?
You're saying that God will be saying in his mind. What is this? God has a mind. Your God has a mind.
I want to ask him a question.
They just keep muting. If you tell me to stop, most times when Afro was talking, most times I tell you guys that she's trying to talk. So you keep trying to think I'm the one trying to. So please, if you want me to stop, just tell me stop.
I don't go now. Grandmaker, don't go. Come on. We don't have any other. Do we have any believer that wants to come up?
I want Veron to come up. I don't know.
Exactly.
Someone should go down, please.
Come up.
I will drop.
Veron said he can't come up.
Please, I want to ask him a question if he's permitted.
Oh, okay. Zod said I should speak to him in the comments. Okay,
Emmy, someone wants to. Oh, he's gone. Okay. Let's ask him a question, but he's gone. Oh my goodness, that's a thing.
That's a big headache.
I like the guy, honestly, I do.
It was okay, but now it was getting on my nerves.
Emmy Peters. Emmy Peters, give me a follow. Give me a follow so you can next time you can come and have a look at your life.
He said he was dropped.
No, he was dropped, yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was dropped. He's right.
Amy, please go and go and do some more investigations. I think, Amy, let me help you. You see that?
Science is not a belief. Someone is asking on YouTube. Do you think
Hi, Afro
is a belief? Hello, my darling.
Hi, everyone.
Science is not a belief.
So, Amy Peters, let me give you my last words before you on this subject. You're on the right track with Tacitus. Go and get a copy of what he wrote and go and read it. You come back and let's have a good discussion. No rabbit holes, a good discussion.
Hello, Akimbaki. I think I saw Akimbaki. Good to see you.
I really wanted what's his name? Sorry.
You want Emmy back?
No, I really wanted Veron to come and translate the tongues. Like to actually provide a transcript. What was said in that spiritual experience.
Transcript.
Not gonna happen.
Now, what he's going to tell you is, you see, the Bible says that when you the one that is speaking, wouldn't have...
Don't give him any ideas, please, I beg.
Thank you,
Don't give him any ideas. Don't give him the key.
All right, okay. My bad.
Because we know what the Bible says, you get. But my thing is, if this is supposed to be a language, it's supposed to be decipherable by other Christians, Abby.
Right.
Yep.
Okay. So I just need to know what exactly was said in that spiritual display.
Okay. Now that we have a little bit of a window, right? I want people to listen to this guy says he healed a mad girl, a mad woman. I don't know. Anyway, please give me a minute. I'm gonna right, where is it now? Give me a second though. Jerry Eze and the Mad Girl.
Are you going to show the clip, Afro?
No, it's just him talking. So it's nothing. No, he's just telling a story of whenever he healed this mad girl. So okay, so here we go. Just listen to his claim.
Social. Look at the prayer warriors. I was in the prayer warriors department. I'm sorry I'm starting this way, but that's not us. It's your first thing in the place where this will not see me. Years ago, I remember the reason, one of the things that the Lord used to kickstart a prayer life in me. Years ago, I was in a church, and while I was growing up in Christ, and then I was in this then they used to call it prayer warriors. I was in the prayer warriors department. Sorry, I'm starting this way, but that's the way the Holy Spirit would want me to go. I have my sermon already prepared. But listen, and I went in, and I had this. Those were days when our church was a church. Our local church, right, was a place where they brought all kinds of people who were sick, all kinds of people who were maimed, all kinds of people. And then they brought one mad girl. Her name was Felicia. I don't forget her name. Her name was Felicia. And they brought Felicia to church. Mad girl. So my pastor's wife called me that day. We're all in the prayer department. And he said to me, Jerry, this is your case. Pray for Felicia. I said, what? He said, yes. He said, pray for Felicia. I said, no problem. And all that. And then I summoned up courage. I was a lot younger than this. And then I summoned up courage to go and pray for Felicia. As I was approaching Felicia, she started laughing. She started smiling. And then on top of it, Felicia said, sorry for those who didn't hear it, but let me say the way she said it in Igbo. He said, last one there, last one there, last one there. I was looking at Felicia. And then she turned again and said, sorry, what it means in English is that if you come close, I will beat the hell out of you. And all that. And then I said, shut up in Jesus' name. She stood up and began to chase me. And that's how I ran out of the church. But the very striking part of it is that my pastor's wife, she will show up. And Felicia will want to look for somewhere to go and hide. She will show up and Felicia will go, I was so depressed. And I looked at her and I said to her, Ma, how come whenever you come, Felicia will go and look for somewhere to hide? When I come, Felicia will be asking me to come. Why? I said, Ma, why? Ma, why? And she looked at me and he said, Jerry, there are ashes on your altar. Go and clear the ashes on your altar. And God bless that woman wherever she is. She said, there are ashes on your altar. Go and clear the ashes on your altar. I said, oh God, these were days when I showed up in church and everybody, I didn't know where it came from because she had a high opinion of me before that time. The truth of the matter.
Okay. So Jerry is talking about a mad girl, right? So here in the UK, for example, there's no such thing as a mad girl. There's no such thing. We have people who are going through a mental health crisis. No mad girl nonsense here, right? But according to Jerry, mad girl. So now we have a preacher's wife assigning the mad girl to this clueless Jerry. Yeah, I said, this one is your case. Since when did we start assigning people going through this sort of issues to people that don't know what they're doing?
Like it's a psychiatric ward.
Exactly. And the other thing is, Jerry said that woman, every time the woman showed up, the mad girl will run away. So it means that what he's trying to say is that the pastor's wife had powers, but he did it, right? So why on earth, if the pastor's wife has the powers to do whatever that makes the girl, why couldn't the pastor's wife do the work already? Why continue to prolong this girl's suffering, prolong this girl's pain, prolong the torture? Right?
Because she's a test subject, Afro. That's why.
So they are using her as
a test subject. Yes,
I think
as an experiment.
There was a comment that we should there was a comment, someone wrote in the comment section, why was that girl running from this woman pastor? What had happened prior? What kind of trauma had this woman pastor inflicted upon this quote and unquote mad girl or mad woman? How to run away from, not go towards, but to be running away.
Mm-hmm.
That's another question.
So, but if the woman possesses those kind of powers that makes the woman, that makes the girl run away, why didn't she take care of the girl herself? Why assign the girl to Jerry? So when you start poking holes in these stories, a lot of these things don't make sense, right? But never mind. Let me let the guy finish his story.
Is that may situations not reveal your. And I said to her, Ma, how come whenever you come, Felicia will go and look for somewhere to hide? When I come, Felicia will be asking me to come. Why? I said, Ma, why? Ma, why? And she looked at me and he said, Jerry, there are ashes on your altar. Go and clear the ashes on your altar. And you, oh, God bless that woman wherever she is. She said, there are ashes on your altar. Go and clear the ashes on your altar. I said, oh God, these were days when I showed up in church.
That woman, she's very stupid. So she saw this guy, knew that there were ashes on his altar. Now you carry this young girl and give to him and say, this one is your case. Jerry plus the woman, both of them no get sense at all. Ashes on the altar.
And everybody, I didn't know where it came from because she had a high opinion of me before that time. You know, the truth of the matter is that may situations not reveal your emptiness. That is the prayer. May situations not come to reveal how much of capacity you don't have. And people,
can you guys hear how insensitive that prayer is? May situation not reveal your emptiness. So now, Jerry, it is the situation with this girl. You are using this girl's plight as your situation that is revealing your emptiness. So God is using this girl's plight to reveal Jerry Eze's emptiness. Can you guys hear this? Nonsense.
of God, this was exactly the same thing that happened to the disciples of Jesus and Jesus himself. The Bible said prior to the healing of a particular man's child, that Jesus had given them power and said to them, go and lay hands on the sick, go and heal the people. And the Bible said they laid their hands wherever they went to, miracles were happening. All of a sudden, Jesus comes down from the Mount of Transfiguration. And then the Bible says that the man ran to him and said to him, I brought this guy to your disciples. I brought this guy to, and they could not cast out the spirit from this guy. Look at this guy. I brought him to your disciples. And the disciples looked at Jesus. I'm sure they would have looked at Jesus in frustration. And they would have asked themselves, I'm sure the first thing that drew them to that guy was that this is what we've been used to. This is what we've been doing all this while. What changed? What changed? What they didn't realize was that you see, the truth of the matter is that you cannot use I pass my neighbor generator to power this house. You can't. And that is the way it is. Some of us have the destinies that look like this house, and you are trying to power it with I pass my neighbor generator. Child of God, your destiny will shut down your generator. And this is the reason why when a man knows what he carries a prayer altar that sustains it. When a man understands how far and where God is taking him, there can never be any reign of the Spirit without prayers. The Bible says that the apostles were gathered together in one room and they were praying. And they were praying. As they were praying, the Bible says there was a sound like that of a mighty rushing wind. And after that, cloven tongues of fire fell upon their head. And child of God, back to my story. I returned back and I told my mom, she's late now. And I told my mom, look at what pastor's wife said. And she said, yes. And nobody sleeps in the night and goes to confront demons in the morning. And my mother said, start midnight prayer. And then we started. I said to you, help me. Come and help me. Let's be doing it. And my mother woke me. I was a lot younger. You have no idea how young I was. And then we started praying. I started praying. It was a struggle initially. And my former pastor's wife, when I was leaving church that day, she called me. She said, remember what Jesus told his disciples. I said, what did he say? He said, remember, he said to them, you cannot even stay with me, even for 1 hour praying. He said, the minimum is 1 hour. I said, yeah, ma. I have not even effectively achieved 15 minutes. And then you are stretching it to 1 hour. He said, please, I want you to know that the Spirit is about to give you utterance. Child of God, there's a place of prayer where you are not the one praying, but prayer is praying you. Until the Lord transitions you to that place where you are not the one recalling your mother and a symbol.
What kind of nonsense is this guy talking? There's a place you get to with prayer where you are not the one praying, but prayer is praying you. What the hell is that? This Jerry is in a wow.
Because you don't have no idea what you are carrying on the Sebalaha. If you will just allow the Lord, you know, the truth is that we cannot be crying and say, Lord, let things change. And the Lord is saying that people who are crying do not have the capacity to carry what I'm about to pour out. They don't have the capacity to carry what I'm about to pour out. And child of God, I returned. I did that prayer for a long time. Remember, Felicia was scared of my pastor's wife, but Felicia was still not healed. Felicia was running up and down wherever my pastor's wife showed up. Felicia would run around, but Felicia was still not healed. And child of God, I kept praying. I didn't even understand. Of course, because Felicia was always looking out for me in church, always looking out for me. No matter how many persons are in church, Felicia will spot me out. So there's a way the church is. So I started staying in a place where Felicia will not see me. So and I stayed there, and nobody. That was the only way I could have peace. Do you know? Because of Felicia, I could not come to church. I could not come to church someday because I don't know whether they did have madness towards me. Because everywhere I am, Felicia will. You know the shocking part of it. Let me let you know the shocking part of it. I come in and Felicia has not seen me, and Felicia from wherever she is, she will start calling me last born. I'll be like, last month. So and I'm like, she hasn't seen me. How did she know me? I knew that this one was a demon trying to drill me and trying to embarrass me and trying to intimidate me for no reason. So I stayed away. One day.
Afro, pause for a second. So he's conflating her being a demon and her having mental health issues.
Yes. Yes. That's exactly what he just did.
This religion is
I don't understand. And the people are sitting there looking so enthralled in the story.
Yeah.
This story is absolute bullshit. It's absolute bullshit. I don't understand.
And several things with this story.
Mm-hmm.
Know how old Felicia is, because how have we let Felicia go on and on and on?
He's using the term girl. He's saying girl.
Oh, that's
So, but this is how people get abused in churches. This is how abuse takes place, right? Now, this pastor's wife has handed the girl to this young man. What business does this young man have with a girl who is quote unquote mad? If this guy go and sexually molest the girl now, right? If that happens,
she's a demon.
She's a demon. It was a demon that came on top of him. It was a demon that attacked him.
That is what's happening in a lot of these church cults. They're taking advantage of a person's predisposition,
and they are sitting down listening to the story.
And they're now gonna say, especially when it's a woman, they're now going to blame the woman and say she's a strange woman, or blame the fact that she has mental health, or that she's a Jezebel.
Christianity is rooted in patriarchal misogyny. Period. So that will happen at some point in time. Somehow, either the pastor's wife, either the pastor himself, or this young man with ashes on his altar. I think they must have had burnt offering from Yahweh on that altar for them to be.
What kind of ashes though? I'm confused. Was someone smoking pot on the altar? What ashes?
Well,
I think we're talking about maybe demons ashes. I don't know.
Okay, let's finish this so we can see how he healed the girl, right? How, I don't know, did he heal the girl or what? I honestly don't know.
To church, sat down. Felicia began to shout. She hadn't seen me. He said, Uncle, Uncle, Uncle. And she started shouting. So
fire.
Most of you that she's shouting, Uncle. And the devil told me, don't near her. And another one said to me, and then I turned, tiptoed, and then got to where she. So the more she sighted me, she shouted, Oi! Power came inside me. I said, you evil spirit. She shouted more. I said, hey, it has happened. So, and I approached her. I came close. I said, listen, your time is over. Your time is over. A part of me was scared. A part of me was saying, continue to do what you're doing. And not the righteous is as bold as a lion. Even though I am not so convinced that it is me that she's shouting about, but I shall know that I've been praying all this while. I said, God, please do it for me. And if you do it for, and child of God, I spoke. And Felicia fell and woke up saying, could it be the reason why there has not been the outpouring? Is that because there's no man? The Bible says,
no, please. I just actually can't. The theatrics are just too laughable.
Afro, this video.
She fell and woke up sane.
Yes. Let me take you back to the beginning of this video. He said something in Jesus' name, and nothing happened. He used the name, the same name that they say if you say it, walls will break down, oceans will rise from. Please help me, right? If you go back to the beginning of the video, he used that name, and nothing happened. And there's nowhere in their book where he says there's a precondition for using the name for it to work for you. but yet he used it and nothing. The quote unquote mad girl did not respect the name Jesus.
Yeah, but I think the point of the story as well, him mentioning his pastor's wife, or I think his pastor's wife, right? I think it's kind of like, when you play a video game and you don't have enough coins to reach the next level, you have to acquire enough coins to power up to the next level. So I feel like he's basically saying he didn't have enough coins, and then all of a sudden one day he had enough to obviously go to the next level and become so anointed that he can speak the word of God. The woman can fall hearing the word of God and be healed, and she can wake up saved. All of the other qualified men and women of God in the church couldn't achieve that, but him, the rookie, that's the test they put him in. So he was able to achieve that, and Felicia now woke up saying,
Yeah, and I think that all these things, they normally tell these stories immediately they want to collect money.
No, Lloyd, that, and also don't forget, Jerry has a prayer platform online. Yeah, all of this is designed to convince people that the more you pray, the more things happen. Jerry is trying to say, okay, it's the thing is titled, I learned to pray because a mad girl embarrassed me in church.
Is that the name of the YouTube video, Afro?
This person who is put it here has tried to do it as such, but that's what he said. That's what Jerry said. That this is how he started, right? Okay, hold on. Listen to the very first part. What Jerry said at the very start.
Years ago, I remember the reason, one of the things that the Lord used to kickstart a prayer life in me. Years ago, I was in a church, and while I was growing up in Christ.
So God used this event to kickstart a prayer life, or prayer life in his life, or whatever. Right? God is using this something to start it. Well, I don't know. This is their God now.
Years ago, I remember the reason, one of the things that the Lord used to kickstart a prayer life in me. Years ago, I was in a church, and while I was growing up in Christ, and then I was in this then they used to call it prayer warriors. I was in the prayer warriors department. I'm sorry I'm starting this way, but that's the way the Holy Spirit would want me to go. I have my sermon already prepared. But listen, and I went in, and I had this. Those were days when our church was a church. Our local church, right, was a place where they brought all kinds of people who were sick, all kinds of people who were maimed, all kinds of people. And then they brought one mad girl. Her name was Felicia. I don't forget her name. Her name was Felicia. And they brought Felicia to church. Mad girl. So my pastor's wife called me that day. We're all in the prayer department. And he said to me, Jerry, this is your case. Pray for Felicia. I said, what? He said, yes. He said, pray for Felicia. I said, no problem. And all that. And then I summoned up courage. I was a lot younger than this. And then I summoned up courage to go and pray for Felicia. As I was approaching Felicia, she started laughing. She started smiling. And then on top of it, Felicia said, sorry for those who didn't hear it, but let me say the way she said it in Igbo. He said, last one there. I was looking at Felicia. And then she turned again. Sorry, what it means in English is that if you come close, I will beat the hell out of you. And all that. And then I was looking, I said, shut up in Jesus' name. She stood up and began to chase me. And that's how I ran out of the church. But the very striking part of it is that my pastor's wife, she will show up. And Felicia will want to look for somewhere to go and hide. She will show up. And Felicia will go, I was so depressed. And I looked at her and I said to her, Ma.
Yes. You know what's interesting to me? I just thought about this. When they're always trying to prove the divinity or prove the anointing of one's church or man of God in the church, whatever, they're always using stories that are so extreme. Like it couldn't just be one day I saw the sunrise and felt God's presence, or one day it couldn't even be like one day I saw my child being born and it was the most beautiful experience. And that is what it's always something that is so like, it's the fear mongering that they're using. It's the fear mongering. It's something they will always give an account of something everybody is scared of, everybody is running from. I don't like it. They think they're so indecipherable, but they're not. We can see right through you.
Jay, earlier on, right, there was a lady who was here. She came up and she was busy talking about, since you're an atheist and you don't believe, that's okay. You can choose to not believe, that's okay. He said, but to prove, I think something I think so I don't remember the details word for word, but she said something that to prove that God exists, yeah. She said I should close my nose, hold my breath for 10 minutes. Yeah? So I shouldn't breathe for 10 minutes and see what will happen. Yeah, said I should hold my breath 10 minutes, then see what will happen. That's proof that I had God. And I said, why does it always have to be so extreme?
Yeah, but what's she trying to say with that though?
How God is the one giving me breath.
Exactly. That if you go to the hospital and they give you put you on oxygen or CPAP, whatever it is, that and you have to pay for that. But if you're out here and you're breathing like you should and you're not paying for it, it must be Yahweh that did it.
Sky Daddy.
Sky Daddy. Woo. Sky Daddy.
The Sky Daddy is the one giving us life.
Sky Daddy is Bola.
Yes, exactly that, to end my life. It always has to be very extreme. Does your God exist? If he does, yes, okay, prove it. And no, hold your breath and unalive yourself.
And it's also just how inarticulate this account is. Like the way he's calling her a mad girl, the way he's saying, and all that, like it's the sentence fillers for me. It's the way he's even relaying the story. It's just it's sad, really, the attempt to coerce people.
Someone in the comments,
that is the main point, is to make you feel sad so that you can donate your money. And they are playing music on top of it so that you'll be feeling emotional and it will be touching you. You don't even have time to question anything.
Someone in the comments saying that Lloyd, okay. Someone has an echo.
It's Lloyd.
Yes. Someone in the comments said there is a creator somewhere. Somewhere you can find the creator. It's somewhere. Where exactly is it? Huh? More gold. Yes, Fusi Gold. You've asked exactly what I want to know. Where is your creator? I would like to say something to him. I would like to say hi. The creator is in me. Oh, really? No wonder. So listen, guys. I've been trying to lose some weight since, right? For some reason, I've been unable to shift the weight. I think I've finally figured out what the issue is. This people's creator is inside me. That's why I'm not losing that weight at all. Yeah, I've been trying to go to the gym, but it's just not working out. The creator, they say, is inside. No wonder. I can imagine that he weighs half as much as I do. So when I put myself on the weighing scale, I think half of it is their creator, and half of it is.
But Afro, we've done. Maybe Mr. or Mrs. Moongold can come and help us do an autopsy, and open somebody up. We can find Yahweh or Sky Daddy inside. How come I never?
How many years has she had it?
You're saying that we were created. We didn't drop. No. No. I wasn't created though, uncle. I know who my father was. I know who my mother was.
That was good for you.
They were busy fucking. My mother and father, they were busy fucking. They had a lovely, fuck session. that led to me. So I don't know about creating. I don't know what you mean by creating. We have Just. Just is here with us. Hello, Just.
Yes, I have a question for you. Okay.
Yes.
I just want to think logically.
Mm.
You said you're not created, isn't it?
No, I won't create it. No.
Oh, lovely. Yeah, it's okay. So how did we all get here?
Through evolution.
Revolution from what?
A process of evolution.
Through
From
natural
what?
selection.
We should evolve from something to something, isn't it?
Yes, natural selection.
Natural selection.
Yeah.
From what?
Mr. Just.
If we wouldn't go back on a circular,
Let me
we
just
start
see, at the end of the day, right?
Hold on. Hold on.
Can I ask a question?
Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Just, I want you to do me a favor.
Okay.
Do you have access to the internet?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you do a Google search, please? Just now, where you are right now, where you are.
Google search for what, sir?
No, I want you to do. I'll tell you what to type in there.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Please direct me. I'm here.
Yeah. Type in your search engine.
Mm-hmm.
Where did humans come from?
Where
did humans come from?
Written by who? We said done by who?
Just type in there. Where?
No. I should know who I'm referring to. See, I say.
No, the question you asked us here.
Mm-hmm.
I am saying, please just type the same question in your search engine. Okay, let's see what comes up.
Which journal would you want me to go and search? Is it from which person?
No. Just type.
It's not just any random unverified.
Type it first. Just please type it
Lloyd,
in first.
you need to come down and come back up because you're echoing every time you unmute.
Please just type it in. There's a reason why I'm asking you to do this.
Okay, where does woman come from, Abby?
Yes, please type that in.
Okay.
Hey, can you?
Hello?
Hi, Chewbacca. Just 1 second. We get to this. I want this gentleman to go and type where the humans come from.
From what I've typed, it gave me 4.
Okay, how about read the first one. Let's see. Just read.
Okay, it said biological, evolutionary, and even philosophical.
The very first hit. What do you see there? It must be an AI
response.
Yeah, I'm reading from the AI response.
Okay, go on and read. Read from the first line. Let's see. Go on.
It says, Homo sapiens evolved from millions of years through process of evolution of natural selection, as first proposed by Charles Darwin. Right?
Yeah, go on.
Humans belong to other primates, which includes monkeys, apes. Our closest living relatives are chimpanzees, sharing about 98 to 97% of our DNA. Hominins, the human line derived from common ancestor with chimpanzees about 6 to 7 million years ago.
Okay. All right. So
okay.
The question that you asked us, yeah. So we were here having a conversation about God, right? And then you come along, you ask us, so where did humans come from? Right? This is a question that if you were truly interested in finding out, you could have gone and seen yourself. We were having a conversation about the existence or the non-existence of this God. We're not evolutionary biologists, right? So you can go and ask these questions. The information is out there. The information is all out there. And me, one, and only was actually right. He was trying to tell you, it is evolution, right? And natural selection. See, these are the things you just read it just now yourself. So that next time you will not be asking atheists. So where do humans come from? At least you will have that information yourself.
Mr. Joe, are you trying to suggest that human beings came from inside the Bible?
That's a very good question. Whether human beings come from inside the Bible. Bible is a book, and it's stupid for you to say if human being comes from the Bible. Bible is a collection of what has happened.
You know what he's saying. You know what he's saying. He's saying that you believe the account of the Bible as it
asking me account of the Bible.
Then you know what he's
believe
saying.
in the account of the Bible. Yes, 100%.
So all these biologists in their thousands are all lying to us.
No.
They're just making hypotheses.
What did you study? Just what did you study?
Doesn't matter.
No, Josh, you cannot go and make a claim that thousands of academics are all lying. Do you see how nonsensical that is?
They are hypothetics. None of them.
No, this is not an hypothesis. This is not an hypothesis.
Now, which science journal?
This is not an hypothesis.
Hold on, can I ask you a question?
You know what an hypothesis is?
Just it's not a hypothesis. It's not a hypothesis at all.
Hold on. Can I ask you a question?
It's not a hypothesis.
So how were they able to determine that the first human was from?
Go and read the information yourself.
I have read it, and I'm saying to you,
have
that
not read
I'm
it.
also a scientist.
There is a lot.
You are not.
You have not read it. My goodness.
Mr. Just.
Sorry, Afro.
Sorry,
can I ask Mr. Judge a question?
No, just hold on. Just hold on. Let's meet it.
Okay. Let us interrogate this Bible that you believe 100%. Because of the word that it's 100%, right? But before I interrogate it further, the Bible is the word of Yahweh, right?
Very true, sir.
The undiluted word of Yahweh.
Very true, sir.
Thank you. Now, let us interrogate this Bible. Do you have the Bible?
Sir?
You have the Bible with you, right?
No, sir.
Oh, okay.
You don't have the Bible on your phone?
No.
Are you not a Christian? Even me, I have the Bible on my phone.
Choice. I don't. Doesn't negate the fact I'm
That's fine. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. We can go another route. So here's the deal. How many years ago did Jesus come?
I don't know, my brother.
No, okay, we operate the Gregorian calendar, right? Right?
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard Jesus was here such and such thousand number of years ago.
Yes, sir.
And you've heard us use the word 20 AD after death,
Yes,
right? They are talking about the death of your Jesus Christ.
Thank you, sir. It's by me.
So now, we're in 2025 now. 2025 AD. Good. Now, if you look at that, how many years ago did Jesus come to this world? According to the Bible.
Was there any calendar in the Bible? I'm asking
that it's over 2,000 years. It's been said that it's over 2,000 years.
Who can actually state? Because now, let me tell you, the first Bible, the collation of all this was in 50 years, according to some accounts, 350 years after the death of Jesus Christ. Some of his accounts were written. So nobody for sure could tell exactly when it happened, because nobody is collecting data at this time.
He's asking what year.
Nobody was collecting
No,
data.
it's not about an exact time. It's not about an exact time. Like you can be honest with that question. Just say 2,000 years. If you believe it's 2,000 years.
I don't know. I can't state what I don't know. I don't know. Because nobody was collecting data.
No wonder you don't have a Bible on your phone.
No. Nobody was collecting data at this time.
There's no wonder you don't have a Bible on your phone.
No, that's not the reason. Personal reasons.
So let's put it this way. Now let's go back a little bit more. Right? You know the Bible has a lot of genealogy in it. Right? It will say, and Adam was 25, he begat Cain and Abel. or he was 100 when he begat Seth. And Adam died at the age of 930, right? And then he had children, he begat Lambert and all these other names that I don't know how to mention them. Now, some people have done the job for you. They've done the work for you.
Exactly.
They are your superiors in Bible, in the scholarly erudition of the Bible.
Yes.
Right? And when they counted all those years, you yourself can do it. You seem like a smart man.
I'm not smart, though.
But you're a scientist. Just open the Bible from Genesis to Malachi. Right? And calculating the years of everybody that you see there. Pay close attention to Chronicles. Okay? When you are done with all of it, you will arrive at the same number they arrived at. From Genesis, from Adam, the end of the Old Testament is 4,000 years. Now, New Testament, that is the beginning of New Testament is about Jesus, right?
Yes, yes, sir.
From Jesus to now, it's 1,025 years. Now, let me accept with you that from Jesus to now, you don't want to deal with it. You want to have amnesia about it. That's okay. Let me
verify. No, I'm not saying. I'm saying no verified data because no one was collecting data. Everybody's making assumptions.
So then that means that Bible is a book of assumptions.
No, now how was Bible written? The first thing you should ask is the people that were there that saw what events that happened wrote the event that happened. So there are possibilities
you've already accepted that Jesus' story is written 150 years after. So you cannot now go and say that people are there. They were not there.
Stories passed on, just like some of us had great grandfather that we saw.
No one who wrote the Bible saw Jesus.
None of them saw Jesus.
Go and Google this. Like again, it's important to read your Bible. It's no wonder you don't have a phone on your Bible. You don't have a Bible on your phone.
Okay.
I don't.
Okay, so Mr. Just, let me even take you back to the Old Testament. Who wrote the book of Genesis? Who wrote Genesis?
I don't know.
And you call yourself a Christian.
I don't know. I can't lie now. Do you want me to be lying to you?
I don't know how to have a conversation with you then.
Let me carry the conversation. If I
now you are arguing from the account of me as a person. I believe in Jesus that because
the question that we want to ask you is: do you believe that the world is 6,000 years old?
I don't know.
No. Okay. Can you put a guess to it?
You can't
know why I don't know, and I'll tell you why. When the science started developing to be able to give an accurate data to say this is the number of years, because I've seen some researches where they say carbon dating for some items are so millions of years, and I've seen some they've given false information.
There's no false information
and all that. So since there are no accurate data of collecting data at this time, everything they are giving
carbon dating differs by every item.
They are all fabu.
Just you said you're a scientist. What did you study, please?
Doesn't matter in this case because
what's your researching? Just what is your researching?
Do you want to give me a job?
What did you research?
So what do you know, please? Let's so that we can discuss something.
Hold on.
What do you know?
Mr. Just. Jobless.
There's an echo going on.
Yes, it's Lloyd. Are you jobless, Mr. Just?
By special grace of God, I'm not.
Okay, so then the idea of getting a job does not exist. All right, so
maybe you may want to offer something better than what I'm doing.
Yahweh will bring you one. The Sky Daddy will give you a job.
No, I don't have the Sky Daddy. I have a God that will live it.
It doesn't live in the sky.
Well, it's up to you. It depends on when you decide to call where he is. But my God lives everywhere. He sees everything. And to add to what I'm saying, to add credence to what I'm saying, there are over 1,000 people that have had near-death experiences. that have come to give account of what they saw, are we going to discount those people's first person stories, reports? People that have ability to cross to the other side, that at least could tell some things about what they saw. And these are people that over thousands of years they've not seen each other, but giving similar stories.
This is anecdotal evidence. This is not scientific. This is not something that you can go and present as.
So now, you can say what in collecting data. So human. So
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
It's not human being that will collect data for you.
The word data just now.
Just
did you use the word data?
Exactly, sir.
And you were the same one telling us something is fabu.
I'm telling you now, human being. This is not fabu. Human being personal experience cannot be discounted when collecting data.
It can, because anyone can lie.
Personal experience.
Anyone can lie.
You see that human being experience that they collected is called data.
Thank you.
Carbon dating is called data. Are you, you're trying to, I don't know what, okay. So let's do this. Do you data?
At least those people that experiences have come to give their own account.
No, do you
account, not somebody's story, not third person.
Do you believe in
account?
Do you believe in data?
100%. The one that is properly collected, raw data.
Good.
Raw data.
Is there on raw data?
There's some data that are if I may, all these people that do.
I was speaking to a scientist.
What is it called? What are they called? There are some data that are bottled up that sometimes they are raw. They are wrong.
Okay, Mr. Just. Okay, let's look at this. Your Bible that you carry around. That told us undiluted.
Pardon?
You said this is your Bible. It's the undiluted true word of Yahweh. In test is data for
events that happened in the past.
Okay, good. Now, so Yahweh created this world.
100%.
That's good. That account of how Yahweh created it in the Bible. Is it first person, second person, or third person account?
Well, the validity to that statement is, for me, I cannot give accurate information, but I know it's probably not the first person data because that Bible was written in Abrahamic, the Old Testament.
So you believe?
Sorry, in Greek. I think in Greek. This one you're not reading Abrahamic.
Okay, good. Now, do you know what it means when you create a sentence and you write it or you speak it in the third person?
There are chances that there are some chances that you lose the raw data from it.
That's what I'm saying. You told us that any account that is not people's direct individual experience, that you are not going to take it. Yet, this Genesis is not the direct individual experience of anybody, but yet you are saying it is 100% undiluted. You believe it, hook, line, and sinker.
I have faith.
It's beyond mind.
From position of faith.
Just you cannot just use faith as a cop out. Like address what you say.
Your gymnast, I don't know where you study your gymnastics, but I can't follow it.
Sorry. Before you speak, is the gentleman trying to tell us that he has faith, and his faith makes him believe a fairy tale story?
Well, it sounds fairy tale.
Because
it sounds like a fairy tale.
No. I tell you, let me prove to you that it is a fairy tale. Let me prove it to you.
Go on.
All right. So Genesis chapter 1, right? Verse 1. Hold on, let me see if I can find the Bible there. So Genesis chapter 1, verse 1 says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth.
Yes.
The earth was without form and void, and darkness was on the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God was hovering over the face of the waters. How do you suppose the author knew about these events? Bear in mind, one human being had not been created yet. None. No one. So how did this author know about these events?
Well, for me, the author in itself that wrote it, I cannot tell. Like I said, I'm following the Bible based on faith and based on personal experiences that make him believe there is a God. So if for
this is not a case of faith or not. Wait, one second.
If I'm gonna be truthful to you.
One second, please, one second. This is not a case of faith or not. It clearly tells us that in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth. It tells you everything that's going on in the beginning. But no humans had been created by this time. So it's one of two things with this story. It's either the story is true or the story is nothing but fiction. And we already know that there was no human being present to watch God creating or doing any of these things. So already the beginning of this book starts off as a fairy tale, because now we don't know how this person knows the events, how these events, unless you say God revealed it to the person. Okay, if you make that claim, then you will have to prove to us that God revealed his creation events to whoever was the author of this book. So the book itself is already telling you that it is fictional.
I know you want.
This is just. Let me tell you.
Okay.
Just let me tell you. If you're going to use faith to believe this, then you are. I don't think you are doing yourself any favors at all. Because if you take the faith away, you will realize that this is fiction.
Okay.
But with faith, you want to use faith to believe a fictional story. My guy, this is 2025.
Can I ask?
As a big man like yourself, don't do that to yourself. Don't.
Do you know what? Do you know the risk I'm willing to take?
Don't risk it. No.
No. Do you know the risk I'm willing to take?
Tell me what you want to risk.
Now, some people believe there is no God. Some people believe there is a God. And assuming there is no God, right? At the end of the day, I lose nothing when I die. But assuming there is a God, that means I gain something and the other person loses. I would like to take my chances by believing there is a God. So when I get there, if there is no God,
just one second. So, so you want to take your chance in believing that there is a God. Okay. Do you know how many gods there are how many gods are being worshipped by all different people? Do you know how many gods there are?
Well, information has it that there are a lot of religions in the world. There's been a lot of gods.
There have been a lot of gods. Okay. So how do you know you've got the right one?
That's why I'm taking my chances.
Then how do you no, it's not about taking a chance. I asked the question, how do you know you've got the right? Because depending on where you go looking, right? If you type in your search engine, how many gods are there being worshipped by, in the world, there is about, some would say 10,000, some would say over 4,000, depending on, right? So how do you know you've got, let's assume there are 4,000. How do you know you've got the right one out of 4,000?
Well, at least the one I'm calling seems to be representing my life every day, showing me kindness and love.
No, he's not.
And to you?
No, he is not.
It's my personal experience. To you, I think it's a lie.
No, but he is not.
He is not. There's no God showing you kindness and love. Can you imagine? You're saying that in Nigeria right now, there's over 80 million people living in poverty. That number is growing every day. But the God just wakes up the morning and just says, okay, you know what? Nah, let's show just some kindness and love today. Never mind the 80 million people that are in poverty.
But my Bible makes me to understand that God will bless whom He chooses to bless.
Come on now, my guy. Don't do that. You're being insensitive right now. Come on.
No, but that's God. I'm not God. He said He will bless whom He chooses to bless.
Just can
I'm not God.
Can I respond?
Please
go on.
Just can we agree that God is all loving?
Thank you. Yes, sir.
God is all loving. Yeah. Can we also agree that heaven itself is a good place?
Pardon?
Can we agree that heaven is a good place?
Yes, so I want to be there.
Brilliant. So suppose now you go to heaven, right? And you see that your loved ones are not there with you. That would imply that they're in hell. Right?
Yeah.
Would that not make you sad?
Definitely it will make me sad. But then at the end of the day, Bible
No. Again, there should be no sorrow in heaven. You that is sad in heaven implies that there is sorrow in heaven. Do you understand? So there's a contradiction there. Heaven is supposed to be a place of eternal bliss, but yet you find sorrow. How do you reconcile the two?
Thank you so much for that. Now, hold on. I'm not in charge of my spirit, man. I'm in charge of my body today, saying things I know as a person that is here. So the moment I cross over, the way they operate and the way they work and everything is done there, maybe they'll let me understand that sorrow is not part of what we do here.
Don't worry.
And I'll accept it.
I'm even glad that you brought that up, because in the book of Luke, it says that God, why are you not going to avenge them? You can go and Google this in ChatGPT. When you go to heaven, you will remember, according to your book, you will remember, and you will even regret. The book of Luke talks about martyrs who are asking God, why have you not avenged us for the ones who are down on earth? Please read your Bible, okay, and understand that this thing is full of holes. Now, given what I've said to you, please understand how you can still align yourself with this book.
Hold on first. Can I ask you a very simple question?
Talk to me.
Now, your own account, there is no God, right? I expect that. Do you understand? 100%. So since there is no God, could you honestly tell me what the purpose of life?
There is no. I'll be very frank with you, because you go down two philosophical paths talking about nihilism, existentialism. Life has always been about you. Your own success is your own success. When you pray to you, when you're praying, I've realized that it's only you that you're praying to, i.e., it's only you that's looking to actualize your goals, right? The story is about you, it's not about an external God in the Middle East that was given to you by your colonial masters, who are then given the
question for you. Before you ask a question, I'm just very curious. So, as somebody who believes in God, what is God's purpose for you then?
Thank you. God's purpose for me, original design, which was interrupted by people that doesn't listen.
That doesn't listen?
Yeah, that doesn't listen.
Sorry, there was an original design, but it was sorted by people who don't listen.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, go on and tell me, what was the plan?
You already know. It's in the Bible.
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Believe the Bible, so there's no point me referencing the Bible.
Oh, please now, you're asking.
You can't be referencing a document you don't believe.
No, please. As people who don't believe, you're asking, okay, so what's the purpose of life? So, as somebody who believes, right, what's your God's purpose for life?
It's for me to transit through this world and come and serve Him in the world, in forever in the next. When I
Say that
cross
again.
the other
Please,
side,
please say that again. Say that again. I
my
didn't
path
catch that.
is to transit this place.
Transit.
Yes, I'm transiting. I'm moving. There's a time that I was born. I'll come a time I will die.
Okay, so this place here now transit.
A transit.
Where be your final destination?
Never.
No, I ask where be your final destination?
Heaven. No.
The heaven be the final destination.
I'm telling you.
Just if I can, can I follow up quickly? I want to mind my
Hold
point.
on.
Go on. Sorry, me one and only. Go on and finish your. Go on. Me finish your line of questioning, please. Sorry about that.
Okay, go on.
Just so, yeah, I think the final thing that, because I don't think you really understood the heaven thing that I was trying to say, but I hope that you.
I don't need to understand it. My own is just to do the right thing here.
And for me, and that's what I want to follow up on. Just there's around 1 billion Christians, something like that, even maybe 2 billion to be kind, right? With the rest of us and non-Christians, the whole of China just are atheists. 1 billion Chinese people who did not go and see the colonization imposed on them by the British. Just, do you believe your God is going to give them just once they die?
Do you think all Chinese are atheists?
Just, you can go and Google this, please.
I'm asking a question now.
The majority of the country, 800 million.
Yes, you say majority, but not all.
No, just they're definitely not Christian. That's what I'm trying to get at. Also, India, for example, are definitely not Christian. Is your God, is your just God going to go and condemn these people to hell?
I'll leave God to make that decision.
Just, I need you to critically understand and critically answer. It's not, you're not going to leave it to Just, according to your Bible, are these people going to hell or not?
Hold on. Do you want to hear the truth? If you are waiting for me to tell you that Bible says you will suffer, it's not for me. Now, we are talking of personal beliefs. I'm not interested in Christian as a whole. These are my personal beliefs. Yeah. So, do you have a right to believe there is no God? There is no God, and you have just. And I've just told you the reason why I'm taking my move. If I die, and there is no God, you and I will be the same at the end of the day, because you lost nothing, I lose nothing. But if I die and there is a God, I get rewarded on your own. I don't know what God does.
Just the reason why I think it's important for us is
I want to take that chance.
Okay, let me respond to you. The reason why I think it's important for us as Africans to question this belief is because it's alien to us. It's alien to our identity.
What identity?
It's alien to our. This religion is not our own. It's a Middle Eastern religion given to us by our colonial masters.
Okay. Are you following the one of your ancestors?
This religion enforces.
Can I ask this question? Are you following one of your ancestors?
Talk to me. Sorry, say that again.
Okay, so what part of Nigeria are you from, if I may ask?
I'm in UK.
No. What part of? No, I'm not telling. I'm not asking where you are.
No. Again, I'm not spiritualist though, so I'm not saying that I follow any religion. Right? Religion is a relic of ancient times. We need to move past it. These Oyibo people that are building wealth.
Those ones are not Oyibo. I know what I'm saying.
No, I need you to understand this.
African traditional religion is not Oyibo only.
No, I'm saying that these Oyibo people in the UK, they've moved past religion. We as Africans, we're holding on to old relics given to us by these people.
Let me ask you a question.
But the Oyibo that you say that
the same Oyibo that gave you this video,
they make more progress when they held to the religion.
No, you used it to go and steal from your land. Please go and read about colonization.
Hold on.
You used to go and steal. Read the words of Leopold. Read how this boy used these missionaries to go and steal for our country.
Can I just ask him a question? I was listening to him talking about translation and stuff like that. Just me, from your own perspective, from your own biblical belief, how many components does human being? How many parts does human being have to become human? Sorry, are you getting my question?
No, sorry. How many written? I think that.
They used to say that the human consists of a spirit, soul, and body, right?
Okay.
So I wanted to ask just me. I know your Bible says that the spirit or the body. So which one will now go to heaven out of all these two?
My yes, now you go home.
Well, you are not in charge of your spirit, man. Do you understand?
But just, we've already established that you are. I don't. It's go and read your Bible, Lord. Like the book of Luke talks about things. So don't go and using conjecture. You don't go and think about things that you want to believe.
Can I ask one simple question?
Go and read your
Let me
Bible.
ask him a question.
Hold on.
Sorry,
Can
I
I ask
want.
one simple question?
Sorry, I want to get.
Hold on. Let's okay.
I
Now
just want to get it back.
let's hold on. Let's be practical. Like this, we see. Now, I want to ask you one simple question. Yeah. You don't believe in a God, and someone that doesn't believe in a God, you can also, it's also okay for you to try out stories by other sects that tells you that they could do soul travel, they could do this, they could. Yes, if probably don't believe in it, could you on your own, out of curiosity, try out soul travel by people that practice it to see if such actually exists or not?
Just I asked
No. It's not. Is now? Have you ever tried other sets by their own account
Just I don't
to
believe it.
confirm if what they said is true or not? Because it's not just say you don't believe. Because it's okay for you not to believe, and it's also for you not to believe, it's also good for you to also, okay, this person said if I did this I'll get this. Have you tried to even do some of these things they said and what it can lead to?
Just wait. Are all these things based on belief or they are facts of these things? For example, for example, if you pregnant a lady and the lady gets pregnant, it's going to be pregnant. Your brain will tell you that, okay, you have slept with this person or baby is coming out. You have to logically understand that process, right? It will tell you if I sleep, these are facts, these are things you can see. These are objective fact, like it is there. Now,
it's because someone explained it to you.
Wait. Sorry. I want you to tell me facts behind you going to somewhere to go and serve someone and to go and praise them, to go and, what is the fact behind that? I really want to know.
Fact behind what? What's your question?
You said you said the reason why you want to make everything to go and worship.
You can worship it.
So I'm asking, what is the fact behind that statement and behind that? I mean, like, what is making you so curious of that?
Yes, because I've seen people that have had near-death experiences that have come to see their account, and they said this is what they saw.
Wait. When you say people are near-death experience, it means they are not dead. Near-death experience means they are not dead.
No, some people have been certified dead.
Wait. Oh, there's no. Go and bring it in the issue of any medical history. Anybody that have died and medically confirmed that this person has died, no pulse, nothing, and he came back to life. Go and bring that for me.
Nobody like that.
And you know what's funny?
When you die, you stay dead.
Really?
Just me, please.
When you die, you stay dead.
If you have that,
Yes, when you die, you stay dead. Nobody.
Okay,
if you have that, let me know.
Well, the answer is many accounts. You can use your Google to check that a body has been certified dead by a medical professional.
So medical professional can say a body is dead and the body is not dead. You know that?
Then who is now the authority? Okay, hold on.
Shepherd, we'll let you just hold on, Shepherd. Yeah,
who is not the authority to certify someone is dead? If you are discounting the first person experience of a medical doctor.
Okay, wait. So medical doctor can tell you that this body is dead, blah blah blah, but that is all.
Okay, I should trust you and I disprove a medical doctor that's because they said that only doctor can certify a patient dead. So if a doctor says
can you just
come and trust you and disprove a doctor,
the doctor can get it wrong.
I'm telling you that doctor can get it wrong. That is what I'm telling you. Okay.
Hold on, guys. When we do a certification of someone expiring, you need 2 doctors.
Okay.
We always do 2.
All right. So you need 2 people to certify the death.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. If there is anything like that, if it has happened, look, that doctor will be running to the journals to go and write a case report. I'm telling you for a fact.
100%, you are right.
There's no case report. The New England Journal of Medicine, look, any medical journal that you know, there's none. And I have access to all of them. Zero. Zilch. So,
Hello, please, can I say something?
Hold on. I don't know who came first. Okay, Mo, go on.
Thank you so very much. I see this as a privilege. Good afternoon, good evening.
Thank you.
From me here. Thank you so very much for having me.
Uh-huh.
Please, I would like my men in the house to allow me to speak for a minute or two before they start asking me questions. Thank you.
Sister, go on.
Thank you so very much. So, what I have to say is that in this my life, I've come to realize that religion is nothing but just a paperwork. Why I'm saying this is that every religion will give you its own pathway that you should follow. Even this Christendom that I find myself, let me land. There are different doctrines in the so-called Christendom. Everyone have their own doctrines which they follow. The word Christian came in after Christ, okay, which of course I know that all of us here we know. And then even the Jew that brought forth Jesus, they don't believe in Christendom. And so there's so much, I don't even know the word that I can call it, that I personally, I will say that, look, I'm not going to discuss religion because there's just so much. I've read the books of the Bible. I've read the one of the Quran. I've read the one of the Hindu. There's so much conflict. It's just so much. But one thing I believe, and which I stand on, is that there is a creator somewhere. We, the host of this thing, apart from the fact that TikTok brought us together, she is the one that created this particular one that we are all on. There's a creator somewhere. That's what I would say. Whoever the creator is, whoever your God, even if it's a bottle of water is your God, worship that God. There was a time like this that I went to India for a surgery, and then the doctor there had this small thing in his pocket. He's not dead yet, Indian, and he said, I always pray to this God. He always answers me. A small God that he puts in his pocket, and I said, wow, bravo! You're doing well. We'll keep praying to your God. So for me, anything you choose out is your God, even if it's stone. Even if it's this TikTok, or you say TikTok is your God, follow the God though. Me, I won't say become Christian, even if you come and tell me that, look, I'm a born again Christian, I will run away from you. I will say that I'm a Christian, but I'm not judgmental. And I do not go to church. I read whatever I want to read. If you ask me what religion do you practice, I'll say I don't have a religion. Don't practice religion.
My sister.
And then the last thing that
my sister, okay. So you're saying just worship whatever God that you believe in, yeah?
Yes, ma'am. Worship whatever God that you believe in.
Okay.
But just know that there's a creator.
This particular God that you believe in now, yeah? Do you know how that God got to you in the first place? Do you know how that God was brought to your people?
Okay, that's what I said to you, madam, that I'm an African, okay? And then I knew that before the white people came into Africa, there was something our forefathers were worshiping and it was working for them. When this Christian and Muslim, when they came in, they brainwashed everybody. And then we now seeing people kabashing or people saying la ilaha illallah. Is their choice?
No, it's
okay.
Not
It is. Let me explain myself. It is now that I am growing.
More gold. It is
Ma?
not.
Yes, ma'am.
Not their choice if they were indoctrinated into those religions. It's not their choice. It was imposed on them. It's not your choice.
I agree with you.
More gold. It is
way
not
back,
your
ma'am.
choice. It's not your
way
choice.
Back, it was forced.
One second. It's not your choice that you are a Christian today. That was imposed on you, right? A lot of us here, it was imposed on us. So to say that it is a choice yes, I understand that for Christians, they might decide, oh, I want to receive Jesus into my heart, and I want to be born again, and this and that. But they're already, the religion was already, they're already predisposed to that religion. Why is it then that you find Nigerians aren't Sikh? Why aren't they worshiping in the Sikh religion? Why aren't they Buddhists? Why aren't they Jainists? Because they are not predisposed to those religions. They are predisposed to these two Abrahamic ones, Christianity and Islam. Yeah. It's not a choice.
Excuse me.
What I want to say, let me answer. Let me
Now-
answer. Can you please let me answer to
Just
Madam?
1 second, yes.
What I want to say on this matter is that you and I, we're on the same boat. Okay, it's just I'm not an atheist, but what I will say to you is that way back when our forefathers, when this thing was imposed of them, they didn't have a choice.
Okay.
And now that we are in, we have a choice.
No, we
you
don't.
have a choice. That's why you said. That's why you said you don't want to do this. I'm a Nigerian, and I can say that I don't want to. I'm done with Christendom. I'm done with churches. I'm done with mosques. I just know that I didn't come. They didn't bring me. I'm not a yam now. I'm not potato.
Mugo,
I'm from
Mugo,
somewhere.
Joe, do you have
Yes,
children?
ma'am. By the grace of my Creator, yes, I do.
You take them to church?
No.
So, have you introduced religion to any of your children?
I told them that they should take anything that they want. I told them myself. You don't have to be a Christian or a Muslim or a traditionalist. Anything you want, you do it.
Have you ever taken
the main thing
have
that
you
is
ever
that you
taken
should
them to
live good
church?
and let live.
Have you ever taken them to church?
I have never taken. I am the one that was taken to church and mosque. I didn't take them to church. Once in a while, when I hear a preacher or when I hear motivational speakers, we get to listen to them. But me saying that by force, fire, go to church, no. I won't do the mistakes my parents did.
Okay. So, I'm glad. I'm honestly very, very happy to hear that for your children. It gives me a lot of joy. But there are many, many children that do not have that they don't have that. They're automatically indoctrinated into these religions, right? I, for one, was very, very tender. I still remember, right, the days going to Deeper Life Church, going to all these churches here and there, right, and being taught about heaven, hell. We were traumatized by this belief system. So, unfortunately, for a lot of people, they're not going to have that opportunity that your children have. So it's not a choice. And also, these religions, right, were brought to us. They were never originally ours. So if we say that we had religions over in this part, right, how come we didn't take our religions to the rest of the world and say, okay, you become Ifa worshipper, right? But these people brought their religions over to us. And the fact that they have to come all the way with their religion, right? When you go and look at the book has nothing to do with us. We cannot find our reality in that book. You cannot find a Nigerian person in the Bible. You can't find a Malawian in the Bible, right? It is not for us. So we cannot then be choosing religion that was never ours to begin with. You can't choose that.
I know, madam, and to all my men in the house, is that, as I said earlier, there's a creator somewhere. I wouldn't want to talk religion. I wouldn't want to talk about Christendom because there is a whole lot of hula going on there that is even me myself is giving me a headache. I would say that there's a whole lot of things going on. Don't do this, don't do that.
because of the labor masters, what they think that they should do to slaves and everything like that. I read these things, and there are times when I was growing up, I got confused myself, and I was like, what is, are these people okay? You know, so for me, it's a personal conviction. It's left for you to do whatever you want to do. For instance, when I see doctors, I respect doctors a lot. You know why? Because it's between life and death. They see blood, they see kidney, they see all these things, yet they don't get scared. I give respect to doctors. Anyway, I see a good doctor, I say, doctor, you are too good. Because they just, I don't know how they manage it. And some of them, they're even traditionalists because they have some things that they have to call. I'm a Nigerian, I'm an African. There are some things they have to say before they, it's just like our forefathers. Before they go to get trees to do herbs, they would say the word, say the word, say the word before they cut tree. For me, I would say that let's go back to it. Even the way our system is, if you go to the courts and everything like that, I keep saying it, stop swearing by Bible or Quran. Go and bring Obatala, bring Songo, let them swear by it.
Why do we need to be swearing in 2025?
No. Why listen to
swearing? Hold on, my
listen to me. When you are in the court of law, when you are in the court of law, let me finish. Let me finish.
You don't need to be swearing to nothing.
Swearing does not
nothing.
work. Swearing does not work. Okay.
Okay, what I'm saying is Marcel. What I'm saying is
relax,
because our people knows that when they swear by this thing, nothing happens. So they just do anything.
Swearing does not work, okay? It's only
swearing does not work at all.
Thank you, sir.
Law work. Swearing doesn't work. It is law that works.
The guy, please wait. My sister, before human beings stand, ask for something he doesn't see, it is time of confusion. If you are not confusion for something, you will not call for something to help you. Then direct to cause something has a goal is a time of confusion. If you are not in confusion, you will not do it. So they say, if you say, let's take your theory that there is a something creator, but that creator asks you to worship him or do something for him, typically no. You will not tell me that he asks you to, there's a creator. Your theory says there's no religion or no this, but there is a something creator. But between me and you, that creator asks you to do something for him or worship him? No. So if you see any human being begging for something without seeing nothing to help him, it is time of confusion. Once you are not in confusion, you will not do it.
Can I add, Shepherd, can I add, not just confusion,
yes.
It's what you call a delusion, because you've never seen this God before, you don't know whether the thing exists, but here you are, going to go and worship it, swear by it, doing all these things by this God, but yet you've never seen it. This is what they call, for us, for us from Nigeria, we call them Yaba left, Yaba Akpausi, patient.
Excuse me. Why I respect you guys' disposition. Why not also try out Ifa and confirm if all these things our forefathers were saying were wrong?
No,
as a Christian,
we are
I
not
believe that is the
interested.
evil that is
No, sorry, my guy. It's 2025, right?
Okay.
We're not going backwards. We're going forward.
So those knowledge is
we are going forward. We don't do beliefs. That's the thing. We don't do beliefs.
Let me ask the question to that pastor.
We don't do beliefs. We don't do all this. This one. Let's choose this one. If we drop this one, now let's go and pick this other one. For what? Why do we need any of these things? Somebody has noise in the background. Just the noise is too much over there. The noise is a bit much. No, guys, we don't need any of this.
For the minister.
You say you want to ask Pastor a question or who?
Yeah, the pastor who was here, he said he's Christian, he will never change. So
the pastor?
The guy who was, I don't know, there was one guy here, he said he will maintain Christianity, so we were asking him the question. So he will say, "There's God and this thing." I don't know. He stay here or
I
not.
don't know.
Yeah, because before the lady
Oh,
take
it's
a
just.
speech.
It's just. I think it's just. Yes.
Yes. Where is it?
It's right
Just
there.
okay. Just okay. Do you think your God is just as your name?
My God is just. I'm not just, but God is just.
Okay. Okay, that is good. What your God think about fornication?
Oh, it's clear. It does not like fornication.
Huh?
100%.
Huh? Is it sin?
My God does not like fornication.
He forbid it.
Yes.
Yes. It's condemned.
He does not like it. It's said it clearly.
Yeah, that is good. What he think about slavery?
My God does not like any man to punish the other man.
Are you sure about
Okay,
that?
read Ephesians, please. Let we hear you.
Go on.
Read, please, Ephesians. Ephesians, if you have a Bible, I think you know Bible more than me. Ephesians 6:5-9. Please, let we hear you. You are Christian. Please be honest and read very well.
What's the thing? Ephesians what?
Ephesians 6:5-9.
You can even show me Leviticus
From
25.
5-9.
Leviticus 25, Exodus. There's no in the Bible that doesn't.
No, Ephesians 6 is there. Ephesians is there. 6 from 5-9.
Can I read on his behalf?
Yes.
Please go ahead and read.
Okay, Ephesians 6, from verse 5. Bond servants, be obedient to those who are your masters, according to the flesh, with fear and trembling, in sincerity of the heart, as to Christ. 6, not with eye service as men pleasers, but as bond servants of Christ, doing the will of God from the heart, with good will, doing service as to the Lord and not to men, knowing that whatever good anyone does, he will receive the same from the Lord, whether he is a slave or free. 9, and you masters, do the same things to them, giving up threatening, knowing that your master also in heaven, and there is no partiality in him. That's it.
Excuse me. More good. Can you also further read Book of Galatians 3:28?
Do you think
Am I a pastor?
In 4 drums.
Hold on.
Am I a pastor?
I'm sorry. What was that passage you just read just now?
Is Ephesians chapter 6, 5-9.
Ephesians.
Please, can you also, in addition,
hold
read
on,
Galatians
hold on, please. 1 second.
No, but
One second.
just you.
1 second, please. I don't want us to move away from this. Just give me a second, guys. I'm going to let you guys just. Ephesians chapter what? Chapter 6.
6. Yeah.
5-9.
5-9. So, bond servants, be obedient to those who are your masters, according to the flesh.
Obey your earth master with respect and fear, and with sincerity of heart, just how you obey Christ.
Right.
My brother, will you tell me your God is just?
Shepherd just wants.
Please.
Hold on, please. 1 second.
Hold on.
1 second.
It's a question is asking
I know.
me.
I will let you finish. I'm just saying what I've noticed in this verse. It says, not verse 6 now says, not with eye service as men pleasers, but as bond servants of Christ, doing the will of God from the heart, with goodwill doing service as to the Lord and not to men, knowing that whatever good anyone does, he will receive the same from the Lord, whether he is a slave or free. And you masters, do the same things to them, giving up threatening, knowing that your master also is in heaven and there is no partiality with him. Like, if you're reading this and this makes sense to you, this is problematic. Verse 8 is saying that he will receive the same. Wait, let me mute you, just too noisy in the background. It says he will receive the same from the Lord, whether he is free, whether he's a slave, or whether he is free. So this God will sit there and listen to the prayers of a slave and a free man, right? So a free man and a slave, both will go to God and pray. And God will respond to both. So who will God respond to first? The free man or the slave? And then verse 9. We're talking about, so the three classes of people. There is the free one, and then there's the slave. Maybe the free one has been a slave before, but is now free. But then the slave is there too. And then verse 9, he's telling them, the masters, to do the same things. So there are three classes of people here. There's the slave, there's the free man, and then there is the master. How does this make sense to anybody? How can you see any fairness in this when a slave and his master are both praying to the same God?
Which prayer is being answered?
Haba.
There's even Leviticus 25. Right? It doubles down. It now gives accounts how you should treat your slaves, and gives passage to the thoughts of chattel slavery, which was the same thing that was done to our people. Chattel slavery. Leviticus 25 says that you can pass your slaves onto your children. That is explicit chattel slavery. That's not your normal slavery. That is explicit chattel slavery that was done to our people. And and this is why I left Christianity, because such an evil thing that was done to Africa was now given to us. The same book that stripped our people away is what we're now people like Just is now defending. And just whatever response that you give, right? Whatever response that you give to that is only an indictment on your own religion itself, because it shows the inherent contradiction. So even if you bring up Galatians now and say, oh, Galatians, God is actually just. No, it's an indictment on your own religion because it's showing the contradiction.
What I don't understand, that two adult consents and do their action without God, both of them agree to do without having disagreement. You go hate that, condemn that, and man enslave another man. He recommend that, he recognize it without condemning it. So how come he is just, brother? Go ahead.
Please, Just and then Shepherd, my men in the house. Please, can I quickly say something before Just responds, if you permit me, sirs?
Let's just respond, ma'am, and then
Okay, sir.
We'll give you an audience.
First and foremost, more good. Please, can you also help us read the book of Galatians 3:28?
Again, this is an indictment on your religion, no?
No,
I'm not saying. I just really went to the Bible. Just as the one that can read all the Bible.
Can you please help? Please. Galatians 3:28.
What do you want? I'll read it for you.
Please just read that verse 3:28.
Give me a second. Let me find it. So Galatians chapter 3. Just 3, what number? 28.
28, he said.
Okay. Let me start from 27. So for as many of you as were baptized into Christ have put on Christ. There is there is neither Jew nor Greek. There is neither slave nor free. There is neither male nor female, for you are all one in Christ. And if you are Christ, then you are Abraham's seed and heir according to the promise. So it says there is neither Jew nor Greek, there is neither slave nor free, This is definitely an indictment on your.
Again, like it's a blatant contradiction in the book of Timothy. The book of Timothy tells women that they are second place. Like I don't understand. Whatever
it contradicts the John 3:16.
Read Matthew 5.
That Bible verse. It contradicts the
Matthew 5:17. Because he just is trying to make a point. He's saying in this new firmament, this new era, there is no slave, and that you should those things that you read before now, you should throw them away, that they are hogwash. But let us stay in that same New Testament and read Matthew 5:17. And this is Jesus now.
Matthew 5:17.
Yes, yeah, that's a good point. The Matthew 5:17 suggests that Jesus talks about the laws of Moses, the laws of Abraham. He didn't come to replace them.
Correct.
Let me read it now.
Matthew 5:7, and this is Jesus speaking, not some other Ephesians or Paul, not Paul writing anything. Straight from the mouth of the sacrificial lamb.
Okay, so it says, "Do not think that I came to destroy the law or the prophets. I did not come to destroy, but to fulfill
them.
Assuredly, I say to you, till heaven and earth pass away, one jot or one tittle will by no means pass from the law, until all is fulfilled. Whoever breaks one of the least of these commandments and teaches men so shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whoever does and teaches them, he shall be called great in the kingdom.
And this is not a revelation to Paul. This is for Jesus' mouth and saying it.
This is Jesus.
Not Paul after Jesus is aspired, sitting in one corner of his room.
Because you know how Christians will now use, the Old Testament is Old Testament. We don't follow that law anymore. Jesus himself, Matthew 5:17.
What's it called? Afro. Can you please read Exodus 21?
Exodus?
Yes, 21.
Exodus 21. What number?
Let's start from verse 4.
Okay. There's
slave account.
If his master has a wife,
or maybe
we start from the beginning.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Now, these are the judgments which you shall set before them.
The law.
I, a Hebrew servant, he shall serve you 6 years, and in the 7th year he shall go out free and pay nothing. If he comes in by himself, he shall go by himself. If he comes in married, then his wife shall go with him. If his master has given him a wife, and she has borne him sons or daughters, the wife and her children shall be her master's, and he shall go by himself. But if the servant plainly says, I love my master, my wife, and my children, I will not go out free, then his master shall take him to the judges, and he shall bring him to the door or to the doorpost, and his master shall pierce his ear with an awl, and he shall serve him forever. And if a man sells his daughters to be a female slave, she shall not go out as the male slaves do. If she does not please her master, who has betrothed her to himself, then he shall let her be redeemed. He shall have no right to sell her to a foreign people, since he has dealt deceitfully with her.
We're done reading this. So when they say your Yahweh is very unjust, you can see it here. A man has done everything he can as a slave for a master. And your Yahweh says, if he came by himself, of course, let him go by himself. But if he comes and then he marries, then even after he has done all this service, the master shall take the wife
and the sons and the daughters, and the man shall go alone by himself. He shall leave his wife, his sons, his daughters alone, because his master owns them. And if peradventure he now says, oh, I love my master, oh, I love my wife, I love my children. He says he loves his master, yet your Yahweh says they should take him out and they should pierce his nose and with an arrow and whatever. Pierce his ears with an arrow. They shall become servants for the rest of his life.
Mitty.
Your Yahweh. Yes,
Mitty. Now, when you, that particular verse, if you go and read, just take your time, read that thing properly, you will see that God is giving these people, he is giving them an opportunity. He's giving them an expo as to how they can keep the slave for life.
Correct.
It's hidden in there, right? It says, okay, if the man comes by himself, right? He goes by himself. If he comes with a woman, then the woman is, goes with him. But if the master gives his slave a woman, the woman and the children, they belong to the master, right? So what most of these people started doing is, okay, if God is allowing that we can give the slave, right? We can allow the slave to have women, right? Now, they will give, the master will give the slave, you take this one, you take this, you be doing your thing, right? And then the master, the slave and the woman, they start having babies. Every child born to that union belongs to the slave master. So now, you see how they now start doubling up on their slaves, right? By simply giving the slave a woman. And now, when that slave has fallen in love with the woman that the master has given him, he looks at all his children. Then the master will say, okay, you can go. Your 6 years are done, or how many years? Gone, bye. He can't, where do you think he's going? You think he's going to go anywhere? So he can't go anywhere. He has to stay with his woman and the children. And so if he decides he wants to stay, guess what? He is now the property.
Complete.
This God is devious. No.
Adult. Let's talk about
God is devious.
Unjust to children. Can you take me to Deuteronomy 21?
This God is devious, Joe. Say, goodness, I'm sorry. It's
Deuteronomy 21:18.
Deuteronomy 21. Me, I'm going to mute myself so I can start getting myself ready for bed.
Just, I think, given what Afro has just read, what's your opinion on that? Do you think that is just?
Just is still putting in the comments, I love Jesus. Just Chineke.
For every one of just, though, there's millions of just in Africa. That's the worry. That's the worry. That's the worry.
Just though, you say you love Jesus. Just, can you tell us what was Jesus's real name? Just, please, what was Jesus's real name? What was the name that his father gave him before sending him down?
That is that question you're asking. Jesus' name is not data. I'm just.
What's Jesus' real name, please?
Just to respond to your comment, also, he gave my life meaning. There's also millions of people in China.
Just behave yourself. Just.
I'm sorry that I won't be able to.
Just, you say you love Jesus.
To go to bed.
Also
tomorrow.
Just, okay, before you go now, quickly tell me, what's Jesus' real name?
Yeshua.
And what language did he speak?
Why is he called Jesus again? What's the reason why his name was changed to Jesus?
ChatGPT will help all of us. Anybody that wants to know genuinely. For me, I'm going to bed.
Just before you go, I don't know what.
It's 2 a.m.
I know. Me and you we share the same time. Now, before you go, just whatever your name is in Nigeria, when you go to UK, your name will be the same. If you go to Japan, your name will be the same, right? But how come your Jesus, if his daddy named him Yeshua, I don't know who named him, was it his daddy or who named him that? Now he has changed name. When did Jesus do official change of name? Did he sign a deed poll or what?
I wanted to comment a long time ago.
Yeah, but now
You
you're
agree
putting
with
in the
me?
comment. Now you're putting in the comment
My
that you
job
love
is 8 to
Jesus.
4 o'clock, and I'm still awake. You not pity me now.
No, but just you say you love Jesus. Meanwhile, the guy,
You are always
the guy,
here every day. I
the
will
guy's
join your
name
life
is,
tomorrow.
the guy name is not Jesus, my guy. You can't love a Jesus if his name was never Jesus.
I love my Jesus.
It's
Jesus Christ of
okay.
Nazareth.
It's okay. Good night.
I love you all.
Good
And trust
night.
in Jesus. Without Jesus, life becomes meaningless.
Life, my people, look at that.
So China doesn't have movie. India doesn't have movie.
Hi. I've been sitting and enjoying the conversation for about 1 hour. It's very interesting.
Sorry about that, Jerry.
Yeah, no problem. I see you like to debate Christians. Do you mind debating an agnostic?
Who, myself?
Yeah, I mean anybody.
Debating an agnostic? Why would I want to debate an agnostic? What's the reason?
Because there's still a difference between an agnostic and an atheist.
Okay, I mean, bring it on. Hey.
Okay.
Afro, can we have what was the word he used again? Debating, right? No, don't let's make it a debate.
Okay.
When it comes to an atheist and an agnostic, we're not making any debate. Let's enlighten us. Let's make it an enlightenment.
A conversation.
A conversation. Yeah.
Okay, I'll try. So I think for most people who argue against the existence of a God, or also people who argue for the existence of a God, they usually take three approaches. It's either theological, philosophical, or scientific. So I think most people, we focus a lot on the theological argument or the theological aspect of it. And truth be told, it is almost impossible to make a theological argument about the existence of a God. And we've seen the example now with this guy, because they will always argue using metaphysical proof. You can't argue using spiritual proof. Nobody can prove that. So the other argument is the philosophical argument. I like that, but it is also pseudo-theological, because we talk about conscience, we talk about mind, we talk about the existence of awareness, we talk about things like that. It is not too difficult to prove, but neuroscientists are stuck. So it is easier for philosophers to make that argument. But personally, I like to use the scientific argument. I like to have scientific conversation about the existence of a God.
Scientific.
Yes.
So what was your position?
Wait, scientific. Wait, hold on. Say that now again. There is a scientific argument for the existence of God.
Yes, there is.
Wait, go on and tell us then.
Well, tell us about your agnostic. What is agnostic?
Agnostic means I believe there is a God, but I don't subscribe to any religion. I don't believe that the creator or
You are not agnostic. You are not
I am
agnostic.
agnostic.
You are not.
Agnostics are not subscribed to any religion.
If you believe in a God, you are not agnostic.
Correct. I believe, well, maybe it's the word God. I would say I believe there is an intelligent creator
You are not agnostic.
of the universe, but I don't subscribe to any. What is, if I may ask, what is an agnostic? If I may ask.
An agnostic
is someone that does not know.
What an agnostic, see, agnostics believe that the existence or non-existence of a supernatural being is not fathomable.
It's unknowable. Yes, it is inconclusive.
Yes, it is. It's
exactly
decided, so to speak, one way or the other.
Exactly. So it can be either or both. It's not inconclusive.
You just
I
join
am.
without
I
knowing
just told you that I am. The fact that it is inconclusive means it can be either or both.
brother.
So
You
you can
join the
believe
crowd
that
without
there's
knowing the
no
crowd.
God, but there are still some unexplainable phenomenon in our reality, or you can believe
You just
there's
said
a
that
God.
you just believe. You just said you believe in a God, but just not.
I believe in the existence of an intelligent creator, but I don't
You are
subscribe
not
to
agnostic.
But Chewbacca,
any religion.
Belief is not scientific, but you
believe
say scientific proof.
as an agnostic,
Go,
you are
go.
saying that
Believe
you cannot determine it one way or the other.
All right. Can we go to this scientific something, please?
no.
Okay.
You cannot go to scientific fact until he believe. He say he believe. Belief is not scientific. Scientific is the fact in this, but your belief is a theory. It's not fact.
Okay. Shepherd.
Okay,
Shepherd,
let me
I
give
want
you an
to
example. Can
hear,
I give
Shepherd,
you an
no, wait,
example to understand my stance?
Please, I want to hear this scientific. Please, I want to hear this scientific evidence for God. Please, I beg you.
Okay, so in science proves positive and negative, right? And we all know that science do not say things are fact; they say things are theories, right? So scientific evidences create theories, and theories are true until they are proven otherwise, right? Can we agree with that?
No.
No?
Mhm.
Does
Go to
anyone
your
else disagree with that?
We are listening to you. You are not here to believe, to make or convince something. Tell your agnostic, then we will see, and then
Okay.
analyze it and give you back.
Okay. So from most scientists I've listened to or read about when it comes to the argument about the existence of a God, they've not been able to prove that there is no intelligent creator. They are stuck at that proof. So it makes it inconclusive to say there is no intelligent creator. And an example is the fine-tuning argument. I don't know if you're familiar with that argument. The fine-tuning argument says that for the universe to exist, the margin of error in the existence.
But that in itself implies it doesn't negate possibility just because you're
muted. Was it being muted? Please don't mute him.
I don't know who muted him.
Please don't mute him. He was speaking, please.
To follow up on what he was saying,
Maybe
though,
he is in the
that
call.
fine-tuning argument, it doesn't work.
Please don't mute him. We need to get to the bottom of this, please.
Can I go on?
Yeah, go on.
Okay, so I was talking about. So I've read a lot of works of physicists. In fact, known or unknown physicists, including Neil deGrasse Tyson. I know everybody knows Neil deGrasse Tyson. So they have all debated fine-tuning argument, including atheists, and the conclusion they've reached is that it still leaves room for questions. Scientists have not been able to conclusively say that the existence of an intelligent creator is impossible because there's just too many questions left unanswered. So the fine-tuning argument is that the universe is so perfectly spaced, and the universe is expanding, and the rate at which the universe is expanding is so perfect that if there is a slight change, like the margin of error is so low that if there's the most minimal change in the rate of expansion, it's either the universe contracts and implodes on itself, or it expands so fast that nothing is able to exist. There will be no gas planets, there will be no Earth, there will be no any other existence in our cosmology.
How does that
So that points to the existence of an intelligent creator. Another argument, another test they made.
Don't just skip it.
Stop. Let's pause.
We have to digest
Can we deal with this fine-tuning argument, please? Because
please,
right,
my sister, let's not kill
if
ourselves.
things are fine-tuned, how does this lead us to a God?
I didn't call it God. I said a creator, an intelligent creator.
How does this lead us to a creator?
Because perfection usually don't just happen by chance. You can't just say that something's so perfect happens by chance.
What
To
is
say it
perfect?
happens by chance, I just said it.
Please, what is perfect? What do you say is perfect?
Can I respond to him after?
How can I break it down for that? Okay, let me use the gravity argument.
Wait a
Right?
Let me ask you one
Let me
question.
use let me okay.
Okay, my brother, I know it is 3 a.m. You are not able to sleep. You just want us to discuss. We will not go further. I ask you, okay, there is a supernatural power or there is something.
I didn't call it supernatural. I just said
supernatural.
an
What we have
intelligent
to do,
creator.
okay,
Yeah.
that is good. What we have to do with that?
What does that
What
mean?
is important for us to know that, or what is impact of that in our life, or what is the impact of that supernatural to your life, or what we have to do with that? I think you understand what I'm trying to say, because religion.
My argument is not personal. Okay,
because
the existence of a creator that I'm
wait,
talking about,
bro,
it's not specific to our species as humanity.
please,
I know we'd like to just point this
let me
argument specifically at us because we seem to be the most intelligent species, and we are the only ones able to rationalize these thoughts, whether there exists a creator or not. But I'm not directing this towards us as human beings. I'm just saying generally.
Yeah, let me finish my question, please. Christians have the compromise with something they call it God that have most powerful in everything.
I'm not Christian. I don't subscribe to any religion.
I know they have promise with that. That is why they are linked to that. They do forward to reach that thing. So you are not Christian, you are not Muslim. We know that. So you believe in superpower. So
I believe in evidence-based theories. I believe in science.
No, wait.
Yeah.
Your belief system, your belief in that as agnostic, because agnostic is the view and belief, is the two things, either view or belief. So what you're knowing that supernatural, what that change in your life, what is the impact of that?
I never said anything about supernatural, brother. Every belief system has a foundation. Okay, so the foundation of your beliefs creates the floor in your beliefs. If the foundation of my belief is from theology, right, my argument will be, yeah, you can use your supernatural and metaphysical argument to debunk my claims if I'm making a theological argument, but I'm not.
So my question, what is your connection to know that? What is important for us to, why we have to argue with you to know that there is a super creator who create everything else? What is your role? What is
I am not making these claims. I am quoting scientists. Okay, I'm not making any claim now.
Wait, please.
I am just saying what I have studied from scientists who I believe are more knowledgeable than I
am. It's not scientific. It's the view or belief. Either view or belief.
Shepherd, I think,
brother, do you know that every belief system has a foundation, right?
Know and believe are different things, bro.
Chewbacca, I'll respond to you. The problem with
please. I like to make you more knowledgeable.
The problem with what you're
saying about it. Yeah.
The problem with what you're saying is that you're saying that it's almost nearly impossible. But just because
it's not almost nearly impossible, it can be attributed to chance.
Okay,
the probability of it being by chance is astronomically low. It's almost non-existent.
The probability of what? Please, the probability of what exactly are we talking about?
He's talking about the fine-tuning of life, the constants that hold up the fabric of space-time.
Gravity to support life.
I'm also assuming that you're not a science person, right? You didn't study.
I am, though. I'm not. I'm not into biology or chemistry, but I studied architecture, so I did a lot of physics. Not astrophysics. So
it's not physics, though. So I think for us, let's assume that we're all.
No, it's my interest.
No, but just because it's your interest, it doesn't mean you're academic. You're an academic in this field. So let's assume we're all on the same intellectual level. But what I'm trying to say to you is that just because you've said that something is almost nearly impossible does not negate the fact that
that is still the argument of chance. Can you give me any scientist that supports that claim that there is a chance, there is a possibility that the universe, how close to perfect it is, occurs by chance? I can give you several scientists that supports my claim. People who are
It's
so
not about
good in the
it's-
field.
I'm not negating. I'm not fighting any scientists.
So your argument is not against me. It's
No,
about,
I'm
it's
saying that
against
just because
Okay,
that
you know
group of
what? You know
scholars.
what, everyone? You know what, everyone? So if we are to grant that, okay, the whatever thing is fine tuned, right? How does this lead us to your creator slash whatever the thing you say is out there? How does this lead us there?
Okay. So my point is, perfect things don't happen by chance. Perfect things are usually designed. They happen by design. They occur
That is an
by design.
assumption. That's an
It's
assumption.
not an assumption.
That's
I-
a massive conjecture.
Are
That's
you
a
scientific?
conjecture.
Are you scientific?
Perfect things do not happen by chance. Give me an
Yeah.
example of a perfect thing.
I just gave you an example now that the universe, the expansion of the universe. Do you believe in the Big Bang, right? You know, when the Big Bang happened, the universe started expanding, right?
Chubaka, I'm sorry to say this, but these are topics that I think they are beyond you, to be honest.
No, it's beyond you because you're not making an argument. You are just questioning my argument. You're not making a counter argument.
No,
Make a counter argument.
Wait, hold
Chubaka,
on.
I'm very fine with that. But if you do not understand the even numbers on of the constants that you're talking about, then
I
why?
just told you.
Okay,
One
name me the
in
number.
10 to 120
Please.
parts. That is 1 with 120 zeros. That
Chubaka, you
margin of
studied
error
architecture. You
is
studied
crazy.
architecture. Why are you moving like you studied physics? Please.
God, are you telling me that because I have an architectural background, I can't comprehend simple astrophysics?
Bro,
Wait,
The
now,
fact that you
hold
can't
on.
comprehend it does not
Is
mean
this
that
just
everyone
mad?
else
Wait,
can't
excuse me,
comprehend
guys,
it.
both of you are talking
Make
over
an
each other.
argument.
Both
Stop
of you are
saying
talking-
things
both
that
of you
don't
are talking
matter.
over each other now.
Stop
Come on.
questioning. Stop
You are talking
questioning
over
my
each other.
rationale
Come
because
on.
you don't get it.
Can we respect, hold on,
Wait,
guys.
guys, please, 1 second. 1
Can
second.
we respect the host, please?
Please, I would like for Chewbacca to this idea of perfection, right? How is it the universe that is perfect, or which one? What exactly is perfect? I need to know where the perfection is. Where do you see perfection?
So scientists don't use one. They don't use one evidence as claim. They use multiple evidences.
Okay.
So in this discussion, there's a lot. There's like the complexity of DNA. They discuss that in the conversation. They discuss gravity,
The complexity
electromagnetic
of DNA.
forces. Yes. So
Complexity
if
of DNA
if
already entails that it is not perfect if it is complex.
do you think that okay, let me give you an example with gravity, right? If there is a slight
excuse me, if DNA, right, is complex, how can you then say that it is perfect?
What is DNA?
You have to tell us.
Okay, so DNA is a code, right?
Do I
We all know it's a code that carries information about life and all that, right?
DNA.
So DNA,
What?
DNA is always perfect.
It's like a language or a code.
So is it always perfect, DNA?
Yeah, our DNA is perfect.
What?
Evolutionary speaking, it's perfect. Yeah.
What?
The fact that it's if you say it's not always perfect, that is an exception to the rule.
Chewbacca, what is DNA?
Mr. Chubaka,
Mr. Chewbacca, what is DNA?
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Let me talk to me about
He's
this.
architecture student. What is DNA?
I'm not an architecture student. I'm a practicing architect.
Okay, Mr.
I'm not a
Architecture,
student.
what is it? What is
Okay.
it? What is DNA?
I just told you, DNA is a code. It stores genetic information, right? It is the instruction manual for every species of every organisms on the planet. It's
My
not
brother,
complex.
where
That
this
is simple
word comes
biology.
from?
I don't know why you're asking me that.
So hold on.
You are just grasping for straws. If you want to make an argument, a counter argument, make a counter argument. Stop deflecting or grasping for straws.
Mr. Chubaka.
Please, where the word agnostic come from?
What's the point of that in this conversation?
Yes, it's important because you have to know the beginning. We are talking about
The beginning of what?
Creation here. So we have to know who invented this war and when.
No, Shepherd, that's not it. It's not important.
That's not how to make a conversation, man. I don't know, man. If you want to have a conversation about this, we can. But you are asking me the wrong questions. You are not. If you disagree with
This theory is
the
the
things I say because you think there's a chance
this
that
theory
the
is the
universe
theory of the
exists by
former
chance.
is
I
the
can
theory of the
understand that.
former
You can
Henry
argue that,
in
but to say that what is
1869.
Guys,
DNA or
can we speak one at a time now? Because right now,
come on, man.
this thing is going all over the place.
If the nonsense accusation come from the former Henry in
You know what?
1969,
Me one and only. Are you there?
Yes.
Okay, can you have a conversation with Chewbacca just for a minute, please?
To be honest with you, I'm not going to disagree with him. I think you can be agnostic and also be a theist. Chewbacca is a theist agnostic.
Brother, do you know what scholarly consensus means?
Chewbacca,
I believe you do.
Chewbacca, I'm not
Did you
disagreeing.
hear him just now? He says he's not disagreeing.
I'm not
Exactly.
disagreeing with you. I believe that you can
He's
be
not disagreeing with you.
We make most of our strongest conclusions based on scholarly consensus.
No, of course.
Have most of us haven't seen Jupiter, but the reason why we can agree that Jupiter exists is because people who are better in that field than we are, they've seen it, and they've made a scholarly consensus that Jupiter exists.
One second, please, 1 second. At this point, right? It's we get to the stage where we are trying to determine whether there is an intelligent being out there, right? So, if you cannot at least get us to that intelligent being, then all these other conversations that we're having are pointless. Whether it is about gravity, whether it is about the Big Bang, whether it is whatever, if it cannot lead us to your creator or your God, whatever this is, then it's case closed.
Yeah, let me Chewbacca, I also want to apologize for making light of your academic background. So but I understand the argument you're trying to make. Fine-tuning essentially implies that, or could give way to the idea that, you have a creator. I'm not going to disagree with that. I just feel like, again, it's not really constructive if we're, I don't think agnostic.
But it is though, because most scientific conclusions are not 100%.
No, I think it's fair, right? But I don't.
Yeah, you only need as high percentage as possible.
No, but I think this is
a reasonable factor to string your beliefs
of course,
on. You don't have to have 100%. If you have 99.9%, that's okay for science.
I'm not disagreeing with anything you're saying, but I think this conversation is more intellectual masturbation rather than anything. It's not really.
Yes, absolutely. It's not taking us anywhere to the gods.
Like we're on the same side of
but it is though. But it is. If you let me finish, you'll know it is. If there's any suggestion that there's a possibility of an intelligent being, and scientists agree to that.
Okay, 1 second. All right, then I'm going to give you. How many minutes do you need? 1 or 3 minutes? Take us to the God, please, or your intelligent being or something.
Okay, I think because historically, majority of us have heard about the religious part of, or the religious stories.
You got 3 minutes. Take us to the intelligent being.
Okay, so as I was saying, most of us grew up knowing historically about the religious or the theological aspects of creationism or the existence of an intelligent creator. That is what we've heard for thousands of years. So it is until recent times that scientists are delving into this topic. Our scientific breakthrough in this field or in this area is still very young. It's still new. So the information we have in terms of proving the existence of a God, or it is tied to recent scientific breakthroughs that we have, like quantum physics and astrophysics and cosmology and all that. Those things are pretty new. They are young. They are in the few hundreds years old. So to say that, oh, there is no God because religion is flawed, it is understandable. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is that science has never said that there is no God. Science will always say there is no evidence for a creator yet. And that's the good thing about science. Science will investigate. Science will try to find facts through experimenting and evidence-based facts.
You're telling us what science is saying or not saying.
So what I'm saying, okay.
Take us to the God, please.
Okay, so what I string my beliefs on is that so far, science made a claim that our universe, science made a claim that something can come from nothing, right? So the Big Bang occurred.
Please, bro,
Sorry?
go to God.
I'm going there if you give me the time to. Okay, nothing, something can't come from nothing. Sorry. So science has been able to explain the Big Bang, which is the beginning of everything. But what is there before the Big Bang? And whatever is there before the Big Bang has to be beyond time. Okay, that sounds metaphysical. It is impossible. But recently, science has been able to figure out that if you move at the speed of light, time stops. So there's a possibility of existing outside of time. And that's a very significant connection to
It
prove
doesn't
that
stop.
there's a chance.
The time doesn't stop when you're moving at the
Time
speed.
stops for you when you move at the speed of light. You can fact check me anytime, brother.
Of
You can
course,
fact check
I'm
me
correcting you.
anytime.
I'm correcting you. It's relative. It's relative. It's not something that stops. Time does not stop when you're
Time
moving.
stops for you
No,
when
again,
you
it is
move
relative.
at the speed of time.
Guys, it's relative. It is relative. I'm adding on to what you're saying. It is relative.
Just to make him
Hold on.
shut
How
down.
do you calculate time?
Hold on, guys.
How
Hold
do
on.
you calculate time?
Hold on. Mr. Chewbacca, can you hold on? Me one.
Relative to what? Relative to your speed and distance, right?
Mr. Chewbacca, can you hear me?
Somehow
Okay.
we didn't get to God.
You please hold on. Me one. You can see that Mr. Chewbacca had time, and the host gave him time. Let's respect that time. Let's not interject him. Let him finish his expose. Please.
Yeah,
Thank
but
you.
I don't think Chewbacca is here to get.
I am here, and I'm trying to get there.
Just 1 second.
So,
Just 1 second. One second.
when you
1 second,
okay,
please. 1 second.
okay.
One day, how are you, my dear?
Hi, Afro.
Hello. Hello. You came up. When one day decides to come up, something has triggered her. All right, go on.
Yes, because he's doing all this reading and talking about science and stuff. But like, you've not been able to say what really is perfect because DNA is not perfect. Like, you can't say DNA is perfect, but that's not the definition of perfect.
I didn't say DNA was. I didn't say DNA is perfect. I said complexity of DNA.
And you say
Yeah, an extremely complex code of life can exist by chance. There is a level of complexity that occurs by chance.
bro,
That's what I said.
Chewbacca.
Hold on. Let me engage you based on the last thing.
Can I at least finish my explanation before we go
Because you don't
with the
see
engagement?
us telling God. That is
Yes,
one.
guys, 1 second.
You are
Everyone,
dismissing my point. I just said it.
wait,
Something can
now,
exist from
wait.
nothing.
I want to
Yeah.
give you 1 minute. Please. Let's not
Something
interrupt
cannot
him.
exist from nothing. God
Shepherd,
comes from
please. I want to give him 1 minute, right? Let him finish, and then one day you can engage with him. All right. So please finish your right, here we go. Go on.
Okay. So before I move on, I said the reason why I believe there might be a God is because of science. Okay. Science says something cannot exist from nothing. Science says what exists before the Big Bang must be outside of time. Science says the universe is so perfect. Our gravitational force on the planet Earth is so perfect that if there's the slightest difference, life will not exist. Science says that. So if you had all these things together, and if I will make a philosophical argument, there's also a discussion about awareness and subjective experiences. So if you had all these things together, the result is that it points to the existence of an intelligent creator rather than to conclude that it all happens by chance. And that is how I conclude personally that there is a higher chance that there is an intelligent creator than for me to say there is no God. That is for me.
Okay.
Where this intelligent creator come from? Something cannot exist from nothing. Where
Yeah, it's from Germany, brother. It's from Germany. It's in German.
Where German come from?
Shepherd,
Where
just one
German
second.
come
Shepherd, just 1 second. All right, one day, go on.
Yeah, that was my question. If something can exist without, however you put it, like, where did this intelligent creator come from? Because you're contradicting yourself if you say that there's
That is you going ahead of science. The problem we have is that we have a lot of people who believe they are more intelligent than scientists.
No.
You lay
I
claims.
actually need to
I
correct you.
don't
Can
believe
I
I'm
correct
more.
him?
Hold on. I don't believe I'm more intelligent than science. Just explain what, just answer the question.
Exactly.
Can I respond to him after
But
also? Because
you keep,
he's
you keep,
using too much
I feel like
conjecture.
it's very, there's too much arrogance in.
There's no arrogance. I just told you.
Yes, like
I
there's
said
arrogance.
no, it's not arrogant. You don't like what I'm saying. I'm not being arrogant. I'm not being condescending. Okay, I respect. See, I'm not trying to be arrogant or condescending. I respect knowledge, and I know there are people who are smarter than I am. So, and I
Words have meaning, Chibaka. Words have meaning. I might not be very vast in science, but words have meaning, and I understand when you say stuff. So, whatever you said is what I want you to explain. Don't tell me how I think I'm more intelligent than science. I asked you a question. I think you should answer the question. Crickets. Of course. You've been saying a whole bunch of scientific
Yeah, I need to.
answer
I
simple question you cannot answer.
I also need to correct him. I don't know if he's listening also, but he keeps talking about this is a problem of science. This is not a problem of. I actually studied philosophy. This is a problem of philosophy. When you pertain to God, it is automatically pertains to philosophy. And the same science he keeps talking about. Chewbacca, I can understand that you probably accept the words of Stephen Hawking. I'll read this up to you now. This is words from Stephen Hawking. Because there is a law such as gravity, the universe can and will create itself from nothing. So you that is sitting here because you went to go and listen to 5-minute videos does not mean that you've gone and studied science. If you accept the words of science, you would accept the words of one of the most prominent scientists, Stephen Hawking, who is telling you that you yourself, you're wrong. So you were saying, oh, this is science, science said, bro, come on, man, like beyond boo. You're talking arrogance, like beyond boo. I don't know why you taking words of science and then using it and running with it. Come on, man.
Right. And he was one that was talking about
science.
This is he's not even using it well.
And also,
he's not using it well at all.
And also,
you study architecture. I'm sorry, but
also, he kept on saying, science says this, science says that, science says that. I would have loved for him to give references.
That's why I said name the constants that you keep talking about.
So what scientists said it? When was it said? Right? Not just science says.
Do you understand?
Something can come from.
Science will never confirm Big Bang theory. You won't confirm them for them.
People might not know like a lot of science, but people can read. And there are people that understand English, even though we don't know a lot of science. So whatever you're saying,
that is not my forte at all.
Exactly.
For
but
me,
you keep saying science, not everybody.
You can do all your science, right? You can do all that conversation. But at least take us to the God, right? Take us there. In everything he said, I think he just wanted to.
It was intellectual masturbation.
Intellectual masturbation 101. Because after everything, we still didn't end up at your creator of choice or whatever this thing is.
And that's what annoys me. Like, oh, I want to have a knowledgeable conversation. I like intellectuals. But you're not even saying like simple things. You can't simplify what you're saying.
The same boy that said DNA was data.
Simple things like what? Like what is the origin of the creator? The best scientists on the earth cannot answer that.
Stop saying scientists.
Me one and only DNA is a code.
No, it's this boy that said DNA was data.
I know, but he didn't say DNA is a code. He says a code.
Maybe I misheard you.
When we asked him about
has science ever proved God to you before? Has science ever proved God to you?
Nothing comes from something.
If you know how science work, I just told you.
On God, you're being so arrogant.
Science.
You don't understand. You're being so
Science.
I just read
Hold on. You see, I'm quiet now. All you're doing is just throwing insults here
Tell
and
us
there.
how science works. Tell us how
Insult
science
is the argument of people who can make
Chewbacca,
a valid argument.
tell
Yeah,
us how
that's what you're
science
doing.
works.
You're just throwing insults and rhetorics and all that.
Chewbacca, tell us how
I've made my
science
claim.
works.
If you have a counter claim, make it. If you have questions to ask,
Okay,
ask
okay.
it.
No, can I
So
respond to
trying to say I'm arrogant, I'm
You have
this,
not
it's just
made a
because
claim.
you don't like what I'm saying.
Can I
You
respond
have
to you?
not made a claim. You did not make a claim.
I did though.
Afro, can I
I
respond
did.
to you?
All right, go on.
Afro, can I respond? Chewbacca, can you please respond to Stephen Hawkins of what he said? Because there is a law such as gravity, the universe can and will create itself from nothing. Can you please respond to Stephen Hawkins? PhD Stephen Hawkins, please.
Okay. Stephen Hawkins is one person, right? Is one scientist.
Again,
That is the reason why I made that statement in the beginning.
No,
That
you
I
said
believe
consistent.
in
No, Chewbacca, you said consistent
scholarly.
with science. You said consistent with science.
Would you
You've
let
not
me
said,
land?
oh,
Would you let me land?
Go for it.
Would you let me land? Okay. I said scholarly consensus, which means that not one science. The reason why science works best is because there is a consensus. All right. I said it the other time too.
Can you show this proof
There
of
is
the
no
consensus?
fact in science. There are
Can you
only
sh-
theories.
Great. Can you show this
Only
proof? Can you
theory
show
is
this proof of the
disproving.
consensus?
So any scientist can make any claim. What makes the claim acceptable to some point
Can you
is
show
that
the
if several
brilliance?
scientists,
Can
that
you
is
show
more
the
than
proof?
one,
Can you
if
please
a
show
lot
the proof?
more scientists establish the same claim.
Chewbacca, can you please show the
So
proof
if you
of the
now give
consensus?
me one scientist, because he's a prominent scientist, who makes a claim that contradicts whatever I say, and to say that, okay, I should maybe accept that as a fact, it is disingenuous.
There's Paul
I
David's.
said I believe in
I've
scholarly
done it for you. I've done it for
So
you.
both of you are talking
both
over each
scientists
other. Please, guys, help
who
us.
have vastly
Help us, guys. Come on now. We're trying
make the
to
same
listen.
claim.
We're
Yeah,
trying to,
I'll
wait,
respond to you.
Chewbacca, please. We're
I'll
trying to
respond to you.
listen to both of you, and please don't forget, I've got this streaming on YouTube as well, right? People are trying to listen. Let's not talk over each other. It's one at a time.
I'll respond to him. You have the physicist Steve Strong Carroll. The fine-tuning argument for God's existence is deeply flawed. Theoretical physics in Caltech University. Stephen Hawkins, I've already read. Leonard Susskind, right? Victor Stenger. There's so many. Paul Davids.
yeah. I mean, there's so many. There's so many that
wait,
support my
please.
claim
Let me. No. But that's what I'm trying to get to you. Then it's not a consensus. So show me where, in the whole literature of science, this science that you keep using, show me where there's a clear consensus, and show me the paper. Go on, please send me the paper. Type it down. Show it on. Type it there so everyone can go and find the paper that shares clearly there's a consensus.
Okay. So there's a geophysicist called John Baumgartner. Okay.
You want the paper?
There's a molecular geneticist called Georgia Porter. I just did exactly the same thing you did. You just gave me some names. That's what. No. You can't do that. You can't be disingenuous now.
Then clearly
that
then it's
is
not
an
consensus.
exact repetition of exactly what
you're doing again is an indictment on your own argument.
No, it is disingenuous, dude.
No,
it
it's
is
clearly not
very
a consensus.
disingenuous. It is a consensus. It is it for
How
every
can I be
argument
saying
in
Stephen Hawking,
science.
give me all these names. You're not saying it's a consensus. I joke.
No, dude. I just gave you several scientists. That is exactly
You've
what
given
you
several.
did
Does
too.
that mean a consensus? Are you not a smart man?
I told you. My research is based
And that's
on
the problem. It was
scholarly
always your research,
consensus.
and that's the problem. It was always your
Yeah,
research.
because we are debating my belief
No,
here.
don't go and make grand claims that it is science.
No, what are we doing here? What are we doing here?
This for you was always the intellectual masturbation, bro. So
I think you just heard that word. Yeah,
no,
you just tried to throw it around. What are we doing here?
5 minutes research.
What are we doing here? No, what are we doing here?
I'll let you.
What exactly are we doing
I'll
here?
let you have the floor.
And you don't like your beliefs challenged. It's okay. I understand it. I'm saying what I believe. What you hold me is to listen to it and just make a conclusion whether you believe it or not. You don't have to be condescending or just try to be aggressive about it. It's not. I don't know why. Man, fuck that.
Do you want to engage in egeremity? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your name. Do you want to engage him?
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to engage him before.
You make it seem like I'm not open to being disproven, like I'm locked on my belief, and I'm not open to being disproven. I just made a claim based on what I believe. If you want to disprove me, it's okay. I can accept it if you give me a reasonable counter argument. You can change my belief, but you're not trying to do that. You're just being hostile automatically.
I think someone.
Hey, Big Bad Wolf. Good to see you.
And that's not how
Sorry,
to
go on,
have
go on,
an intelligent
go on,
conversation.
Mitzi. Go on, Mitzi.
Okay, Mr. Chewbacca, how are you doing? Hello, Mr. Chewbacca, how are you doing?
No, I'm good. I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine. I want us to drop the temperature a little bit, so that we can have a really good conversation. I will not speak over you. I give you my word that I will not speak over you. Now, I want to talk to you about the neuroscience of religion, or should I say the neuroscience of religiousness.
Okay.
So I'm going to walk away from philosophy. I'm going to walk away from anything else, and I'll deal with you based on neuroscientific facts. We call it neuroethnology, right? Now, we have a genetic basis for people waking up and having this idea that there is a creator somewhere. And I'm not just going to spout at you. I'll give you evidence. Now, before I go forth and explain to you the summary of what is included in this theatrics, there's a gene called the VMAT gene. All right. And there are several studies that have been done. The first one was by Niels Walker, Brian Cogetin, Thomas Bouchard, David Lykin, and Ock Tellegen. This was in 1990. It was titled Genetic and Environmental Influences on Religious Interests, Attitudes, and Values, a study of twins reared apart and together. The Journal of Psychological Science, volume 1138 to 42. In addition, Lyndon Eves, Genetic and Social Influences on Religion and Values, in Malcolm James, From Cells to Souls and Beyond, Changing the Portraits of Human Nature. That was a book, Grand Rapids. I think that book was published in 2004. And I take my excerpts from page 103 to 121. And I'll give that to you. The third one, genetic contribution in twin studies, indicates that there is concordance between identical twins who share 100% of genetic inheritance, and that it is much greater than that of fraternal twins who share only 50% of their genes when it comes to religiousness and the VMAT gene. Dean Hammer, the God gene, how faith is hardwired into our genes. New York, Doubleday, 2004. And the final one that I will give you, Cummins, Gonzalez, Saucier, Johnson, and McMurray, the year 2000, the DRD4 gene, and the spiritual transcendence scale of the character temperament index. Psychiatric Genetics, volume 10, pages 185 to 189. Now, let me give you the summary. Those twin studies suggest, and they use a terminology called self-transcendence. And they came out with the study, and it gave them the idea that there was a significant correlation with the presence of a gene variant called the VMA2 gene and a self-reported test of self-transcendence. The presence of this gene was significantly correlated with the subscale of the tests measuring self-forgetfulness. A similar correlation was found between measures of self-transcendence and a genetic marker for a dopamine transport molecule. Based off of this, geneticists claim that the results and indication of genetic determination of brain wiring, specifically subserving religiousness. In a nutshell, anyone who has the variant of the VMA2 gene that has this genetic marker for the dopaminergic transport molecule that we're talking about, they have a higher degree of saying there is an intelligent creator somewhere. And where that VMAT2 gene is present, but they don't have that dopaminergic transport molecule, then they are the folks that will tell you, no, this person does not exist. Now, what is the second thing? The second thing is with respect to religious experience due to hallucinogenic drugs. There's a long and ancient history. I don't even have to give you the science for this one. I think this is pretty clear. There's a long and ancient history of the use of hallucinogenic substances to induce mystical religious experiences, right? Especially within the context of religious rituals. Mushrooms, peanut cactus, water lilies, mandrakes, opium poppies, morning glories, and of course, the big one, marijuana, right? These substances have their effects predominantly on the limbic system. Where is that dopaminergic transport? What does it do from the VMAT gene? It affects the limbic system, the hippocampus, the amygdala. Right? Now, how does this work? In essence, what they're telling us is that these hallucinogenic substances, right, they activate serotonin receptors, specifically the ones we call the 5-HT2A. No, I think it's 5-HT2A, which in turn directly modulates complex patterns of brain areas and systems. And anyone who has it, they report high levels of self-transcendence. Now, majority of those who were in that study, it was a double-blind study. So it was studied that blinded. The researchers didn't know it. The folks who were filling the stuff that didn't know it, nobody knew it was a double-blinded study to reduce bias. 98% of all of those folks who had the VMAT2 gene and the dopaminergic transport self-identified as either religious, Christian, Muslim, or they identified that, you know what, I would believe there's an intelligence creator somewhere. Those who did not have it identified with it. That is what neuroscience says. And I have some other references to give you, but I'm not going to bore you.
Okay, so do you want me to respond to that?
Please feel free, and I will not interject.
Okay, so if I get what you're saying is that there's a part of the brain that lights up when involved in religious activities, right? Or isn't that what neuroscience is talking about?
Can you come again, please?
That neuroscience shows how religious experience happens in the brain, right? How part of the brain lights up when people have religious experiences, right?
No. So what the summary of what I said is that we found out that if you have a gene variant of the VMAT2 gene, and you also have the associated dopaminergic receptor for it, right? Which in turn affects the limbic system, right? You are 98% more likely to say, you know what, there's an intelligent creator somewhere, or you believe in some kind of religious practices.
Okay, firstly, I'm not religious. Secondly, brain activity has not been adequately studied enough to make a strong conclusion about it. The neuroscience of religion, I'm reading about it now, and I'm reading about the counter argument to neuroscience. And the counter argument is that it explores how religious beliefs and experiences are processed in the brain. That is the summary of it. But neuroscience does not necessarily say that they have a deep understanding of these things you are talking about. It says it is like saying you understand how beauty invalidates art. To say that certain part of your brain lights up when you experience something outside of your body, or you experience an activity, does not invalidate the existence of such. For example, if you see a sunset, it calms you down. Does that mean the sunset doesn't exist? Is that just happening in your brain? It is still real, and it has a significant effect on your brain, or it calms you down or makes you feel relaxed. So I'm not disputing your argument. I'm just saying that there's a counter argument to it that I've read just now that makes more sense to me. I'm not religious in any way. I said that. I don't subscribe to any religion. I'm not Christian, Muslim, or no. I think religion is flawed. I think religion is just an excuse for people to use their corruption on other people. Right.
Okay.
But I don't think neuroscientific argument is enough to disprove the existence of a God. So yeah. So concerning the hallucinogenic substances influence on religious history, of course, that is interesting to me. I've heard something like that before. I've not really read about it, so I can't
Go
say
and
that
read
I've heard
about it.
about it.
Go and sit
Yeah,
down and read about it.
but I
So
believe that is used by most, like I think two scientists who wanted to argue against Christianity, and they talked about how maybe they had a tainted wine, or maybe they had some hallucinogenic drugs, and they felt that they saw something, and they just concluded that they saw an angel or something like that. So I think I've seen something like that before. But I mean, even those psychedelics can induce all these mystical experiences. It's true. I mean, I have friends who smoke weed and they feel relaxed. They say they see some things. I don't know if you know about ayahuasca. It's a mushroom kind of psychedelic that makes you see things. So I have friends who have had that experiences, but I don't think you can summarize the entirety of the historical religions in several parts of the world to just drug use. The fact
so
that there's a God genetic.
but
If there's a God gene in people, if there's a gene that instinctively want people to worship or to believe in the existence of a superior being, what is the point of the existence of the gene? What is the point of why is it there? If there's no superior gene, superior being, if there's no need to subscribe to anything superior than we are, why do we
nobody is telling you there's a
instinctively
gene.
want to believe that exists?
Can I respond?
Nobody
Yeah.
is telling you there's a gene. Please.
So,
He said
to you,
in neuroscience there's a gene that make people more susceptible to want to believe in the existence of a superior being. That is what he said about neuroscience. Correct me if I'm wrong.
that is somewhat. I don't want to give my long summary again, but somewhat.
Yeah, so I believe this guy is just here to just counter everything I say. I mean, he's trying to just belittle my intelligence. Like I can't comprehend simple English. I don't know why he's doing that. It is annoying, man. It's
No,
fucking
sit back
annoying,
away.
man.
Nobody is doing that. But see, I just want to raise complaint. I mean, I just want to raise some concerns concerning uh the what's it called, the psycho-induced religious based belief. So for me, I'm just like, what if the creator of all these religions and stuff like that, they were under the influence of anything that can
My
cause
question to that
psychosis
will
to
be
them?
that are you telling me that there is hardly any part of the planet that you go in any culture, even any culture on the planet, that don't have some sort or some form of superior being that they subscribe to?
Sure.
Are
Sure,
you
but
telling me that they are all high on some kind of drugs to
Chewbacca,
subscribe to their own form of superior deity?
Chewbacca, let me tell you one thing, right? For me, I believe that as far as we are trying as much as possible to improve our cognitive processes, as far as we want to, like, be aware of our physical environment, it is possible for you to have created a mental understanding of unexplainable events or things and attribute those things to God. Now, when an astrophysicist was actually talking about the Big Bang, you understand? Talking about the Big Bang, they say that, okay, fine, this theory is not yet proven and stuff like that. I'm just diverting, but I'll still come back to you. He said something, he said, we don't know where all these things started from, how it occurred, how this and how it come into play. But everybody, whatever they want to put there, that started it, they can't do that. So I believe the people in the past, I mean, the way they think is not more informed like the way we think now in this present dispensation of time. So to them, they might believe this is God, and they created a religion that there's something out there that have to protect them, that sends rains to them, that is causing the thunder, all these things. They can actually tell you, oh, this is God somewhere doing that, based on their own experience, based on their own observation. They can put this down. But can this information be outdated for real, in real sense, in real fact, that we exist now? I believe that yes, it should be, because it does not lead us to anywhere.
Abiti, I actually want to respond to you because I think you raised a good point. There's again, I don't know the paper or anything like that, but there is research to suggest that religion was important for human evolution in the way they allowed us to build communities. You know, in the way that even the superstition that gives us was necessary for survival. So yeah, just to add on to that. But yeah, that's a good point.
And just to add